It's available on Apple TV and Roku and Fire Stick and wherever else. Pretty much any place you consume your content, you can get it. So check that out. But we are fired up.
Woo!
We have a small amount of Fireball.
Small, just a little bit.
Oh my God, I love it.
About 6 feet of Fireball. Just a little.
And we've got 209 of our closest friends in the side chat already. I'm sure that'll swell through the night. I actually had a couple buddies go like, I'm looking, yeah, or there'll be swelling involved. They're like, I'm looking forward to joining you at 8 o'clock, but there may already be a problem. It was 5 p.m. and he's like holding a picture of a half-drunk old fashioned. Like by 8 p.m. he might already be face down. So
Bill Stevens.
Bill is here. Ray is here. So I heard Ray say, "Am I the only one hearing people and babies?"
The fireworks?
And the fireworks audio track, evidently there was like babies crying and people talking. I don't know. It was the weirdest like friggin' thing. Whatever.
Scared of bikers, yeah.
It seems about right. I mean, babies, fireworks.
Sounds right. Yeah, why not? Quick hello to, we've got JBT Pappy. I saw Minnesota was here. Okie on two
Flip
wheels.
is here. Ain't no Flip.
Corey, hello, darling.
Droop,
the one and only. We've got Gus.
Wait.
What?
We have to stop and call out and recognize our friend Tony, otherwise known as Satan's Child.
Yes.
Because my last video that we did, I showed the members of the channel and said thank you, and evidently he felt he was too low on the list.
Well, Tony got us this amazing gift back there.
Can you see it?
Decanter. Wait. Right.
Oh, I put stuff in front of it.
It's over here. Thank you, Tony. It's right there.
It's a 45 pistol with a couple shot glasses. That's a
yeah.
Watch. By saying the words, YouTube's gonna pull the video down. We'll see how that goes, but a decanter and all that. So, but I have to recognize Tony because he felt he was too low on the list.
No, Tony knows
he was really upset.
Wow, that hat really brings out Chris's eyes. Look at that.
It does, doesn't it?
Frosty, it's good to see you, hun. We got Tom, Tiger War, Chris Venus.
So,
Bagger Bader, hey dear.
Before we get into how tonight's going to flow, and Chris and Heather, just wave your hands and shut me up whenever you want, because I just talk. I apologize.
Oh, you're good.
Like,
that's all right. We're kind of like...
Just go like that.
It's nice to be observers.
With a camera, typically.
Hey, Juggo.
But we have recorded messages from some of our friends. Chris and Heather have been sending videos for a week now from people that I would yell to my wife, you wouldn't believe who we just got a video from. And I'm uploading them, so we're going to play those Happy New Year's messages throughout the night. But we actually have one we'd like to start with, if you guys are okay. And it's our buddy Tom, who's here watching. He's got a party to go to. But our buddy Tom, you met at Smokeout. He is the world's finest camp chef and bartender.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's not his profession, not what he does for a living, but at an RV and a campground, he's making street tacos and just incredible food that everyone just freaks out for. I don't know.
You were running around working. You're always working, Heather.
Don't you know you're supposed to deliver me food?
Well, you know what happened? I wasn't there. If I were there, you would have been fed.
Yeah.
So I apologize because, you know, the guys don't know what they're doing.
But I asked, they've got a party to go to, but I asked Tom this week. He makes the best old-fashioned I've ever had in my life. And anyone who's ever had one, which I know Ray's Moto Life has had one, and Tony's had one, and all these people said Droop's had one. It's the best you'll ever have. And I said, would you record a video of your recipe on how to make an old-fashioned? And because he's not your typical jerk who doesn't like to share his recipes, he's like, what format? You want like sideways or this way? You know, how you want that? And so he sent us a video of his recipe for an old-fashioned we thought we'd play first, if that's okay with you guys.
Yes, please.
So let's start that. Where's Tommy? Oh, here it is. Here we go.
All right.
So when I go to rallies, one
nice
of my favorite places is to make craft cocktails and overserve my friends. So tonight we're going to make one of my favorite cocktails to make, the Old Fashioned. Now the Old Fashioned is a very simple cocktail to make, consisting of just 3 ingredients.
I made one.
Alcohol, typically bourbon, although I make a pretty good rum of Old Fashioned. Bitters, and then a simple syrup or sugar. Now a classic Old Fashioned would consist of bourbon, Angostura bitters, and a sugar cube muddle. But tonight we're gonna make one of my favorite variations, which consists of Woodford bourbon, orange bitters, and an orange blossom honey simple syrup, which is just a 1-to-1 ratio of honey and water. So let's get started. We're gonna take our cylinder here.
He's so professional.
Well, right now he's yelling. I should have had a microphone. Like I know he's yelling that right now wherever he is.
We'll put in a few cubes of ice. Take our bourbon. Add in about 2 ounces. There. Then we'll take our simple syrup.
He's not kidding. He said he likes to
Make
overserve
that
his
a
friends.
chili. Now typically what I'll do is I'll add about 1/2 to 3/4 of an ounce depending on how much that bourbon flavor I want to add. Pour that in there. And then put a few dashes of bitters in there, the orange. And then we'll give that a good stir.
And normally they're all screaming drunk assholes all around him while he's doing this, you know.
Alright, take our rocks flats.
Watch the proper ice. He'll have to have proper ice. I know Tom.
Grab a large
Yep.
form ice cube.
That was totally predictable.
Strain that in there. Now you want to get fancy, you can garnish that with a cherry or an orange peel, which is typical. Sometimes what I'll do if I want to get a little fancy, I'll take a little cinnamon stick. And just torch it up a little bit to get that cinnamon flavor coming out.
Oh.
Do we see that he has 4 bottles of Woodford on his counter?
1,
Put that
2,
in there.
3. He has 5.
Five.
And there you have it.
Oh yeah.
Hope to see you all in 2024. Happy New Year. Cheers.
Okay. I need that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna upload it, I think, as a short on its own, just because everyone in the side chat, I'm sure right now, is like, I need that. How do I get that video? I need it, you know, like, because it's amazing. And I actually made one to test it out, and one of my gifts from the wife was a smoker, a cocktail smoker. So
Oh.
I actually smoked mine too, and it was pretty good.
Oh,
So
Carlos Medina. That's Carlos and Nana. We saw them yesterday at
Oh, cool.
Alligator Alley.
yeah, we just saw them yesterday.
Yeah, they also refused to give me their recipe for Puerto Rican coquito.
Well, that's because everyone thinks they're gonna bottle and sell it. Everyone thinks that it's like, no, I just want to get drunk, man.
Hold on.
That's fine. So I was telling Chris when you were playing that video, I recently just started testing some bourbon cocktails, and I think I need to add that to my list. Like yesterday, I had a maple bourbon orange mash. It was quite delicious.
Oh.
Ooh.
It was
So
good.
bourbon's my drink of choice by far, and but an old fashioned is so simple, and it's just, you know, sugar, water, bourbon, and some bitters. But his is diluted honey. It's 50-50 orange blossom honey and water instead of simple syrup, and it's so freaking good. It's amazing. So
Somebody's echoing.
somebody says it's echoing. Well, you know, here's the thing. Cycle Source is about. Here's the thing, guys. We don't hear it, so it's probably a software thing because we don't hear it on our end. There's not really an adjustment I can do.
I can hear our voices echoing there.
Coming from you.
Is that our mic?
How did that help? I just turned on echo cancellation. Maybe that might help.
Check 1, 2. Yes.
That fixed it?
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
You
real
are the
quick.
man.
So evidently I'm an idiot and I could fix it.
So Anthony, before we get any further, so Anthony, thank you so much. So
Oh, thanks again.
he made some donations.
Drinking a badass drink, milk.
He also was excited to take the class because he's going to start on the freewheeler.
Yep.
But in the same vein, we wanted to turn around, and back here we have a friend of ours is going to accompany us on every ride.
Oh, yeah.
So unfortunately, we're gonna keep it a happy
Where'd he go?
tone, but unfortunately, we did lose a good friend of ours this past week,
Oh.
Coach. Coach actually was the riding instructor at Alligator Alley. He taught me to ride. I mean, other than this old man. And if anybody has seen Coach, they know that little gnome is the spitting
him.
image of
It's
Coach.
him.
So we're gonna strap him onto the back of our bikes, and he's gonna go to Smokeout, Sturgis.
He never got to go to
Daytona.
Sturgis, so
He
he's
never
going
got-
to Sturgis. He's
so-
going to ride on my back seat like
Yeah.
the whole week, strapped
So-
on.
Right
So
on.
he's going to go all over
In
the place.
honor of Coach, we loved him to pieces. I remember the first time I ever dropped my bike, unfortunately, many years ago. But I dropped my bike. The first thing I did was call Coach, and I go, "Coach, I dropped my bike."
Wait. When she says the first thing, like she dropped her bike in front of me and a buddy and just walked away and grabbed her phone to call Coach. Like just left it laying there and called Coach.
Call Coach, and I go, "Coach, I dropped my bike." He goes, "Well, you got that out of the way." I go, "Okay." He goes, "You'll be fine." I go, "Okay, Coach, thanks." And then I hung up and
Just
yeah,
walked away and left us to get her bike. Yeah. So,
Oh, Jason, thank you.
oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's
Goodness.
probably time that we'll say the one thing, we'll get out of the way because we want to dwell on sadness. Unfortunately, he wouldn't want that. So should we do a shot for Coach?
Shot for Coach.
Shot for Coach. We need to do that.
Yeah.
And you guys, of course, are welcome to join us if you can or want to.
Woo. Shot time.
I've decided every time you guys do a shot tonight, I'm going to eat something. we have our whole charcuterie tray
Charcuterie?
set up in the background.
Well, we're happy to see you, but this is also a large loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Stuff off to the side here with some olive oil and, goodness.
Look at, they're all dressed up tonight too. Look how pretty you look.
She's talking
Thank
to
you. Thank you. Yeah.
Talking to you.
I'm talking to the hot one.
Aren't you sweet?
I said to her, I go, you're all dressed up. She goes, it's New Year's, you schmuck. I'm
Well, I
like,
got
oh,
my
okay.
flannel on the tied. I mean, just to keep with it. All
Salute,
right.
y'all.
Here's
Salute.
here's to Coach. Here's to a great 2024.
There you
Ooh, that's cool. Ha,
go. Oh,
I get you right there.
Tammy Young. Is that our Tammy?
Mm.
Well, I'm sure it's our Tammy. She's here. But yeah.
Yes, because that's her baby. That's her puppy.
Whew. That
Ooh.
was good. That was full of vitamins and minerals.
Yeah.
Started things everything just right.
I want to say a couple shout outs real quick to everybody over on the Cycle Source channel. Logic Cycles in the house.
Woo.
Radar with us. Mr. and Mrs. Thumper checking in over there. Shelton is in from Clockworks. Charlie Wright. Glad all you guys are here with us. Man, it was a tough year. This year was a tough year.
Yeah, it was.
It really was. I mean, there was a lot of good stuff, but it was a hard year. Even the holidays seemed like off pace. Everybody just seems on edge.
Yeah.
It was weird. The wife said many, many times, she's like, it doesn't feel like Christmas. Why doesn't it feel like Christmas? What's going on? There's something was off. And we went and looked at lights. We have a ritual where we go every year and we go do the drive-through lights and we get Christmas cookies and even that stuff wasn't getting it done. There was something off this year for sure. So, but yeah, it's 2024 will be better. By God, if it kills me,
Amen.
so
Well,
it's going to be fun.
I know it's going to be hard. How does it feel for you guys to just be sitting there calm right now? To not have anything to do? I'm sure the minute this is over, you're going to have to rush to get something done. But this is.
Wait a minute. Considering that while the pre-show roll was playing the fireworks, I was pulling my hair out because the stream wasn't working.
No,
Yeah.
no, not at all. No, we won't. Nobody knows except us. So no.
No, it's fine. This is all fine.
It's called smoke and mirrors in our world. Like, we do have a little bit of downtime in the fact that we don't have to go anywhere per se.
Yeah. Do you not really? I mean, aren't you really?
No, we
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the dog. The dog is at the top of the stairs
whining like,
crying.
dear God, why do you have all that food down there? I can't do that.
Do you have the hot dogs and sauerkraut and everything we saw?
Yes.
I do. So listen, that's what's going on with the dogs. They're losing their mind because the entire house, it's been cooking for 8 hours. So you put this in this giant electric roaster pan, and then it cooks for 8 hours. And I'm going to take you guys in a little bit here. We'll go and check in on it and put the biscuits on top finally. But it's the traditional Pittsburgh meal.
Yeah.
It's, super, super long tradition in our family to make it up. And like the whole deal is, You make so much of it. It's pork, sauerkraut, brats, not worst. There's kielbasa
It's
in
like
it.
everything that you
potatoes.
don't want to actually put in your body.
No, I just,
No, that sounds good.
yeah,
No, I'm down. I'm totally down with that. Yeah.
And then you make so much of it that the next day you take it around the whole neighborhood. And 4 pork loins.
Yeah,
Are also yeah.
Jesus.
So look at Debbie here. So I was going to look at Debbie,
sorry.
and then
Where's
she changed
Debbie?
it. Look at last year's
Debbie.
mileage of 29,115. She'll ride half as much, 18,515 this year. 18,515 is still pretty damn respectable, I think, Debbie.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. It was an off year. So we used to average 15-ish thousand at least a year, every year. And then with the organization shall be named. And then when the pandemic hit, everyone else rode more.
And we rode.
And we forgot how to just ride.
So we had the baby.
We forgot how to just go for a ride.
Yeah.
So it was just kind of like, it was always a mission. It was always the thing you had to go to. It was always a ride to here or the ride to there. And with all that stopped, it was like, now what do you do? You know, like, so
Heather, Debbie, and the Mister, her other half, got engaged at one of our meet and greets at Sturgis.
Yeah.
Awesome.
They are amazing, and
That's
TJ always makes fun of her because he says her name sounds like a porn star. So we always
her name is Debbie Lovelace.
Honey,
Like, that's a total porn star name.
It is. Like, it's not. I'm not being mean here. Her name is Debbie Lovelace. It's not my fault. Like,
dude, that's not even just a porn star name. That is like one of the most infamous porn stars of all time.
Yeah.
Now, we all know it's Linda. We all know it's Linda. That's fine. But her parents chose to name her Debbie. They could have named her Mary. Actually, that's Mary Lovelace is no better. That's no better. I'm sorry. There's no name then. I'm sorry. You could have named her Bob. It would still be a porn name. Like Bob Lovelace still sounds like a dude in porn.
Plus, those for us that are a little bit older, it's like the marriage of 2 of the most notorious porn stars.
It is.
Because Debbie does the dishes. Debbie does Dallas.
Debbie can come do my dishes if you want. I'm totally okay with that.
And then you meet her, and Debbie's the sweetest, quietest little thing.
She's
it's like,
so amazing.
You have a porn name. I'm sorry. You know, like.
Oh, Jason's freaking out. His daughter's at an OKC Thunder game, then going to a party, then going to spend the night. No. Yeah, Jason.
So,
how old is she?
She's a teen. I know that because she's an athlete.
She's an amazing
I'm curious, like.
All I know is I'm glad my children are grown. Like,
how is he not driving around behind her? Like, you know.
Yeah.
No, my youngest is 25. And like, I am so thankful for that now.
And she's ridiculously good. Like, she not only has she already gone to bed tonight, she's
really.
Oh yeah.
She's like the one that makes sure everyone gets home safe.
Yeah, she's more
nerd.
Look who's on. look who's on, the one and only.
Oh, Olaf. How you doing, bro?
You know, he's probably the only man I'd leave you for. You know, Olaf is.
You just said that in front of 300 people. Like,
Olaf is an amazing part of our family.
And also, you just said that, and Olaf's in a car right now, driving right now from Jacksonville. He's on his way down. Like, I'm coming to get her.
On my way.
I love Olaf.
How you doing?
So tell Chris and Heather what happened today. Speaking of kids.
Oh, we have this weird thing in my family because I grew up in the back of my dad's bike that the little one just never was into riding with us, right? Like, she liked the idea of it, and then you'd say, like, hey, let's go for a ride. Put on your jeans. She'd be like, I don't want to put on the uniform. That's not what she would say, but, you know, she didn't want to put on the stuff, so she wouldn't go with us. And then today, she was like, I want to go for a ride. And so she's 11 years old. She suited up, put on her helmet, got on the back of her bike, because hers has got a tour pack and mine doesn't. And we hit the road, and we would ride a little bit, and then I would lean back and go, you just let me know when you want to turn around. It's like, I'm good. And we rode to Belle Glade, which is probably 60 miles or so from our house, and stopped at a Flying J and sat and had like truckootery. We call it when you stop at a truck stop and have charcuterie, it's truckootery. So we had truckootery in the parking lot. And then we rode home, and it was one of the top 10 best days of my life. Like,
but wait,
she wanted to ride with me.
What is the scariest thing a kid could tell you?
She did say, I definitely want a motorcycle.
She goes, Mom, I want to ride a motorcycle. And I was like, I go, no problem. You could do it when you're my age.
No, you can do it as soon as I'm dead. Just as soon as I'm dead, you can have a bike, and, you know.
Get her out there now. That's awesome. Dude. What an amazing, like, I wish that I came from a motorcycle family, now that I'm at this age in my life, and I came from the antithesis of a motorcycle family.
You have to tell them the story about our daughter's first night out on a boy's motorcycle.
Oh.
The part where every uncle she has ever had in her life pulled the boy aside.
We were in Vegas Bike Fest to begin
Oh.
with, so every builder in the world would stop these two, that our daughter and this kid that was taking him
Before
for
he even picked her
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Now we knew him and we knew his family.
super good kid.
Super good kid.
Okay. Wow. Yeah,
Yep.
that is a gut-wrenching moment when you're
No.
like,
No.
Oh yeah.
Now, here's how this is going to
I
happen.
don't know how you guys made it through, but
Because I know my kid.
Throughout the whole night, wherever they went, they had to check in,
Yeah,
With
people would
somebody.
call us.
right?
Yeah.
Best part, the poor bastard at the end of the night, and it was early, they come back, she's got her first, motorcycle ride, and
Cool ass chopper.
cool ass chopper.
Kids riding a shovel head, hardtail, like
Right.
wow.
badass young dude. Pulls into a little Mexican
And we're like, do you
restaurant.
want
We
to
all
come
have
to dinner
dinner.
with us? And he's like, and so now at this point, Chris is his god, by
No,
the way.
not-
No, Chris was like Chris was like, he was like
Chris
back-
is kind of like that for a lot
As
of
he
us.
is
I'm just
for all
saying.
of us. We're all like,
So he comes and eats dinner with us. He's beautiful. We love this
he's
kid.
great.
He goes to leave, kicks his
And
bike.
we're all out there, like,
Yeah,
it's
we're
me,
all
Chris,
standing there
Darren
watching.
McCaig, like the whole
First kick,
chopper came
fires
out.
the shovel head up. He's
Mm.
revving it, leans back over his shoulder, gives us the nod, goes to pull out, and has a disc lock on the front wheel. Goes right over the fucking.
No.
Wow.
Dude,
Poor kid.
I wanted to die for him.
You just go, it's okay, it's fine. We've
Yeah,
all
yeah.
done that stuff. Like,
Oh,
You
poor
got,
bastard.
like Coach would say, you got that out of the way.
yeah,
There
you got that out of
go.
the way.
It'll never happen again.
Well, that
Oh.
stuff doesn't happen when you're alone. That stuff only happens when you have an audience.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
when
You know, like,
you find neutral. I can't tell you how many times I've been off the line, pulling out from a biker bar, feeling cool. The only chick there, I'm like, yeah, I feel great. And all of a sudden, I find neutral, and I'm like, oh,
Neutral that you would never find any other time.
you're absolutely right. That's it. You
So-
never find it when you're alone.
do you know the world's most interesting man? That whole campaign they did. I saw there was a meme forever ago. It was a picture of him with a cigar, and it says, "I don't always trying to show off when I'm leaving bike night, but when I do, I find neutral."
Oh, that poor kid, man. That was
Oh.
in front of a hero. That's tough.
Hey, I did it. My first ride with Baca as a
Thank you,
supporter.
Anthony.
I was a cleared supporter, and they always get assigned a mentor. So I had this old gray beard. It's actually anyway, I won't get into that.
Yeah.
A really good friend of ours.
Yeah.
So anyway, he's kind of overseeing me and managing me, and I had a Fat Boy. And it was fairly new. I'd always ridden Jap bikes. This is by no means my first bike, but it was my first Harley.
That's a new one.
And I walk out and I climb on the bike, and he climbs on his bike, and I'm supposed to pull out first, and I take off. Forks are locked. It just turns left, and I drop it and fall off the bike right in front of him, and he just sat there, just shaking his head, and I'm just laying there going, I wish I was injured. Like, it would have been better if I would have been injured, but I wasn't. And I just got up and picked my bike up. And he's like, "God damn, boy!" Like, it
So Kurt
was
said,
Nomad.
no,
It was Nomad.
was a tough guy. Yeah, my goodness. Kurt said he finally got a panhead, hoping 2024
Holy
will be
moly.
great. Boy, that's the way to go. It was the best year after trying my whole life. This was the year, and he got his panhead. That's
Damn.
man.
Right
What's her
on.
name?
I don't.
I just assume it's a her because
Everyone.
Hey,
when
Chopper
I'm building
John.
my bike, I get all these messages. I can't believe you're not building a panhead. I can't believe this. I'm like, I don't have panhead money, SOBs. Like, that's just not going to happen. Like,
Right?
I got a deal on an abandoned Evo, and I love it already. So I'm doing that, But
don't give too much away because Shelton's on.
oh yeah, don't right.
Shelton,
Yeah.
What a cool guy. What a night. Those are the kind of people we've said it before.
We're gonna be okay.
And yeah, we're gonna be
okay.
We're gonna be okay because what a nice guy, what a sweetheart,
Yep.
and what a talent. Like, where does he get off being that talented? I don't know.
There's a whole group of them because we have a guy named Bryn here whose shop's called Quality Handmade Cycles, And we always jokingly say, like, where the hell do you get off having that much talent at, like,
Right?
his age starts with 3. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
And I don't think it ends at 9. You know what I mean? Like, and he's just really friggin' talented. I mean, does it all. Paints, welds, everything, you know. Just
And
really amazing bikes.
There's more and more of them at a young age have those talents, like Brock Bridges and Daniel
Oh
Heeman.
yeah.
Like I don't even know if they're 30 yet. I don't even know
And
if
I'll
they're
tell
in
you
their
what, I gotta
threes
tell you,
yet.
I gotta tell you guys something about some of these guys too, because Brock is the same way. But recently, we just had one of Daniel's bikes on the cover of our magazine,
yeah.
and I don't know if he was prompted by one of his elders or what, but he actually called us up, sent us messages, and called us up and thanked us for having his bike on the cover, like
Yeah.
old world kind of manners. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like
He's
nobody
very
does.
grateful.
Yeah, nobody does shit like that anymore. you
Right.
know?
Yeah.
So,
That kind of graciousness, you just don't see that.
yeah.
And actually, I think that's a good segue if you want to play Dan's New Year's message. I have.
Oh yeah.
We can play that now because I actually said, I'm like, look at how like nice and like good on camera this guy is. So let's go ahead and play that. So we have our first Happy New Year message from Daniel.
It's almost 2024, and from Heeman Fabrication out of Indianapolis, Indiana, we want to say have a happy and blessed New Year.
So like walking on camera, knocking on stuff with us, like it's just it's just he's ready for the camera. He's good to go. Buffalo, how you doing, brother?
It's amazing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been to a shop. She says we have to go.
You definitely have to go.
Really?
It's awesome.
Yeah. It gives you hope. Like this, everybody will be fine.
We'll be fine.
Guys are. Do you have a pen? I feel like I should have a pen.
I don't have a pen. It's 2023.
I need to. People use pens.
I have a keyboard right in front of me. Why would I have a pen?
Hold on.
Well, I just saw a little while ago somebody from Philly commented in that they do pork and sauerkraut also.
Yeah.
So everybody else out there, tell us what your New Year's traditions are, because we're actually going to take you upstairs after a bit here and show you ours, including the famous Pittsburgh pretzel.
Oh, there's
Ooh.
a famous Pittsburgh pretzel.
I'm down.
Famous.
I can't wait to dig in.
At 12:01, you have to have a bite of the Pittsburgh pretzel. It induces good luck.
Really?
It's so you start the new year off with something sweet.
Yep.
So you know.
It's a sweet pretzel. All right.
So
I'm
you
down.
know what we do.
Covered in it's basically a box of fat acetane. It's awesome.
Oh wow! See that has me written all over it. That's me. I need that kind of motivation for the new year. So my family's Cuban, and what we do, and I have them over there, is that we eat 12 grapes at 12 o'clock. So we have 12 grapes. I have them in the fridge. They're cooling off. So that's our thing. So at midnight, 12 grapes. You eat them, and that'll bring you good luck throughout the year. So that's our thing. What does everybody else have? What else do you guys? And we eat pork. Our thing is pork. So we're usually roasting a pork in the ground in a what we call a cajachina. So that's our big thing. But let's see what everybody else does. Lasagna,
pork and sauerkraut, lasagna,
pork and sauerkraut all the way.
Chopper John's allergic to alcohol. Every time he gets drunk, he breaks out in handcuffs. That's a serious. I've heard of that one. I have some relatives with that condition.
Jeez,
black-eyed peas. I'm sure that's what it meant.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Black
eyed peas is a big one. Another big one around the neighborhood is everybody goes outside and shoots their guns.
Well,
like seriously.
Oh, that's a St. Louis thing too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So here we got. So Keith says that he was at Walmart earlier. And it was like the local county jail was having a field trip. So there's no way to say. Please take this the right way. So my family's from southern Missouri, northern Arkansas, because it's and
Banjos?
Yeah,
okay.
It's Butler County, Missouri. So when we had Big Randy on yours one night, I made a joke about you have to visit the Butler County pharmacist because it's actually the meth capital of the country. There's only a couple thousand people in the county.
Oh no, down in that area of Missouri, it's a whole different world.
Wasn't it Dayton though?
It moves around. But they actually there was a case in Poplar Bluff where somebody had bought a brand new RV, dug a hole, and buried it, and they were cooking in their RV underground, like a Bond villain lair.
Yeah.
They were manufacturing meth.
Wow.
So
if you're going to have a big explosion
underground,
It makes
it's
sense
perfect.
to me.
It's perfect. But yeah, so it's anyway. This Walmart in Poplar Bluff has a hell of a reputation. We went one night, and it was a family member of mine. We're walking around, and they're like, "Okay, look, Has anyone noticed that every single family or group in this store has at least one person in a wheelchair? What is going on? Like every single group in there, must have been 800 wheelchairs.
Was that where they tried to deport me?
No, it's a different store.
Yeah.
But
My kind were not welcome in Poplar Bluff,
No.
Missouri.
No. He was joking. He meant well.
He was very sweet.
It was a little old man who we were play fighting with swords in an aisle like you do.
Yeah.
And this little old man stopped and says, "I'm retired law enforcement. I can have her deported for you if you want." And she's like, "Motherfucker," starts taking her earrings off like she's gonna go after. I'm like,
flipping her shoes off.
I'm like, it's an old man. It's an old man. Let it go. It's okay. Like he does,
Like she's kicking her chanclas off, and she's like, "Okay,
There
let's
you
go."
go.
I got your ass.
I'm going to be in the newspaper tomorrow morning.
Call the sheriff and protect that old man.
Does bourbon count as grapes? Northern Michigan bikers.
Well,
Sort of.
it's grain. It's corn.
Bourbon.
So I was just about to click to bring Shelton in because Shelton's waiting and it's just his chair now.
That's it, Mr. Chance.
I just looked down. I'm like, oh, there we go.
So I kind of gave people a rough schedule. We'll see what happens with that.
Okay.
So,
It
no
doesn't matter.
Joe Casey says color greens and black eyed peas. Jamie Roberts checking in from Bucyrus, Missouri, where the men are men and the cows are afraid.
Sheep.
Bring 'em in.
So let's go ahead and bring in my pal / co-competitor in the Smokeout 24 build, Mr. Shelton Einerwall. How you doing, brother?
Hey.
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well.
And I don't know if it's really a competition. You're definitely gonna beat me. So
No.
No. That's real sweet, Shelton. But
I'm competing in the clapped out piece of shit class.
Yeah.
You're
Dude.
all winners, isn't that what they say now?
Oh, what a nice.
It's just supposed to be fun.
wow. That is
You're
so
all winners
I love
You're
you.
all winners.
in the Cycle Source School for Children.
So today's word, boys and girls, is gaslighting.
Oh,
So Shelton, what's your tradition? What's your New Year's tradition?
I don't do anything, honestly.
No?
Well, it's too goddamn cold up there to do anything. You kidding?
Exactly.
You'll freeze to death if you go outside.
It's cold
Yeah.
up here.
Yeah.
So Shelton, if you don't know, is in Mitchell, South Dakota. Or do you live in Mitchell or outside or what?
Yeah, I live in
So
Mitchell.
You're 2 hours from Sturgis? How long is it from Mitchell to Sturgis? About 2
It's
hours?
about 4.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm always just passing through like this. Normally just hopped up on speed, trying to get, like.
Yeah.
And for those of you, I mean, everybody should know, but if you don't know, he's one of the builders who's in the Cycle Source build-off.
Smokeout build-off.
Smokeout build-off. Amazingly talented, ridiculously talented. Let's be honest. I mean, it's ridiculous. He's
You young bastard.
yeah, it's kind of wrong. But if you
Not
guys
that
haven't
talented.
voted already, go ahead and go vote. I think he's right above us. I think he's 21 and we're 22.
He's
or
above
something.
us in so many ways.
Yeah, well, we don't have enough time to go over all the ways, but just stand up, guys. So, guys, go ahead and vote. Make sure you go to the Cycle Source site and vote for the builders. And we're excited. Do you want to tell us what you're doing, or is it a secret?
So I'm building a 91 FXRT that is getting SNSV 111, and then it'll have Clockworks firing on it, saddlebags, and just a few little things here and there. The frame I've cut up some stuff, welded, smoothed it out, so hopefully it's just super clean.
It's gonna look
Well,
amazing.
the frame already looks like a museum piece on its
Yeah.
own. So, yeah, it's so he's been. If you don't follow Shelton, you should on Instagram because he covers what he's been doing, little bits here and
Yep.
there, and he showed his motor and his frame and all this stuff. And I laughed hysterically because I yelled at the wife. I go, "You got to check out Shelton's latest reel. His motor is beautiful, frame is nice, all the parts are laid out because he's a professional. And mine is the back tires split so it won't hold air. I got the carburetor is on my kitchen counter right now because I had to. It was so full of varnish, I had to clean it out, manually. And she's perfect because I actually have a gallon jug of Berryman on my kitchen counter where I'm dipping that carb, trying to dissolve out all the funk.
Having breakfast next to a carburetor.
Yeah.
It's, like
Just a
doing that.
little bit of cancer with your breakfast.
If it makes you feel better, I don't even have the carb for mine yet.
Hey, I got mine.
Yeah,
It's a piece of shit, but I got it.
Russell says voted for him and Monkey. Well, thank you,
There you
Russell.
go.
We appreciate
Perfect.
Thank you.
it. That's awesome. But
So, I
yeah,
want to tell everybody real quick, like what this whole thing means to us, because you guys being so excited about it, I can't thank you, both of you, and all of the rest of the builders that are involved in this. We started off, the smokeout rally was hallowed ground for us. So 2 years now we've been entrusted with running the smokeout, but this is a 20-year long event. And one of the coolest things about smokeout is it was always blue collar, working class people, garage builders, like everybody kicking cool ideas, and the free exchange of the motorcycle passion. So one of the coolest things about it was they did a thing called the amateur chop off. And once we brought smokeout back, we started making a list of the other things we wanted to add back into it. And the amateur chop off was immediately on the list for everybody. And I don't know if we could exactly do amateur chop off anymore, but the idea of taking it back to the basics of the garage build off, having a group of garage builders, we were like, this is probably cool. We'll start off with 12. We'll end up with 6 in the semifinals. We had 54 submissions, 54 people entered to try to be part of this.
Hours cutting it down to 24 hours. Like,
so that first round we got down to the 24 guys, but like I can't tell you how impressed I am and happy that everyone's fired up about this.
And I think one of the things I really like about it is we were very careful to pick not just all choppers, because Smokeout has really morphed into it being all about custom motorcycles. It's not whether it's a chopper or if it's a V-twin.
And I think that's the culture now,
FXRs, it's dynos, it's low riders, and we want to embrace that. So the guys that are in the 24 are building a little bit of everything, and I think that's so cool. I really do. I'm excited about it.
And we said this, and I told TJ this when the first time I went to Smokeout. It was such a welcoming group of people. There was no judgment. Everybody was willing to help. I rode the Crossbones. I had the Crossbones the first year I went. We still have it, but that's when I took the Smokeout. And guys are just like, oh, so what have you done to it? What are you gonna do? What do you want to do? Like, very welcoming. There was no judgment. They didn't care if you were a girl, a guy, what year it was. Just everybody was open to talking to you about bikes.
My favorite comment from Smokeout that year was funny. So that Crossbones. The reason we have is it's a bike I owned when we met, and so she was a backseat on my Crossbones in 2008. For years, and it was way too not a touring bike for the two of us. And anything. But anyway, so we have that bike.
Is that a fat joke?
No.
Okay.
She brings it to Smokeout, and this old guy is talking to you, and he's like, "That's beautiful. What year is it?" And she goes, 2008, and he goes, Harley made bikes like that in 2008? And we're like, yeah, it's just basically a fat boy with, a different body on it, a Springer on the front. And instead of being judgmental, he was like, that's awesome. Like, that's cool that Harley made bikes like that recently. And I was like, it is a really neat bike. It's not common. If people have them, they want a bunch of money for them for some stupid reason. It's a twin cam 96 Springer that looks like it's 60 years old. Like it's a neat bike. But in a lot of places, that gatekeeping judgment of like, it's not really a 47, like where this guy wouldn't like that. He was like, that's really cool. Like, nice guy.
Now I've rode a Crossbones, and that is such a fun bike to ride.
Yeah.
So
absolutely love it.
I love that. I'm excited because I have big plans. I have some exhaust I'm gonna be changing on her. She's gonna get a whole new paint job.
So are you gonna be in the 2025 garage build off?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, no, you know what? But in all seriousness, Bill's on, and I love Bill. I got to ride. You were out of town, and I rode up with Tom and Bill to Daytona. And Bill Stevens is amazing. And he was sitting there, and I was asking him, so Bill, I need tips on how to win this contest. What do I do? He goes, this is what you do, and you look at this, and look at this chain, and look at the, and all these little tips and tricks that. You know what? It takes and he's not a graybeard by any stretch, but it takes these guys with all these years of experience and talent.
Tom is literally a gray beard.
No, but builders. I mean, and to share that, because not everybody's open to talking to you about it and willing to answer your questions. And some were just like, oh, I'm not going to waste my time with you. And that's what I loved about Smoke Out. That's what I loved about the Dennis Kirk, bike shows, is that you go there and they were like, this is great. Tell me what you did. And have you thought about doing this differently? And we've been to lots of other, and we won't go into details.
How about just Daytona in general?
Yeah, we've been to other bike shows, and they're not as welcoming of new.
Not Willie's, of course, and
no.
But as a rally, Daytona is full of bagger roads and that slingshots and with fur and smoke machines and stereos, and it's just different than Sturgis or any of these other rallies. Daytona's got its own.
Debbie wants to know if Heather rides.
Debbie wants to know.
Maybe you should bring that up.
So Heather's working on it actively working on it. It's hard. Like, I wanted to ride for a long, long time. And I'll be honest. I had a very bad experience with a Harley dealer a number of years back that kind of turned me off on taking that class again. And I'm at a point now that it's just like, I have somebody that's going to give me some private lessons and get me rolling. But the biggest thing is I had to get out of my own head. And I have to have the time too, because I feel like if I take the class and I don't have the time to put into the practice that I need to be safe and comfortable on the road, it's kind of pointless. So, so that's my goal. I do have a plan. I have a couple weekends picked that I have a private class lined up. So
plus, up till now, she's always liked having something big between her legs, and
right.
That's why
when we're both sitting in the same direction.
That's right. There's a joke there about Ming. That's why she wants to get off your bike and onto something bigger.
Yeah. I don't know how you, and in all seriousness, we've joked about this, and I was just yesterday, we were talking. I would love to sit down with Chris and Heather when we have nothing to do, and at Shelton and Bill and Tom, when there's no rally, no show, we just sit around and talk.
Picture a fire pit in the middle.
Well, in Sturgis, it's going to have to be a fire pit, because otherwise you're not going to catch me outside for very long. But it's hard. You have to find the time. So I don't know. I've told you before, I don't know where you find the time just to talk to people, much less to put some miles on. So it's hard.
It's really hard. Like, I will say that, Chris and I, because we love sharing the stories of the motorcycle world and sharing other people's, what they are able to do and what they have to offer. Yeah. We don't get as much time in the seat as we would like, without a doubt. That's one thing we're really working on changing for 2024 is getting more time riding to places and spending more time with people.
Dude, let me tell you about this. Hang on, because Shelton has seen this already. If you don't know, this young man right here is an undercover baller. He's got that whole aw shucks thing going on. Seriously. Like, he's probably sitting at his editing desk right now where he whips out media. Yeah, see?
I am.
And he's constantly helping this old guy learn new tricks.
Which is amazing.
Yeah.
Well, and that goes for Shelton. It goes for you guys. You come down to Florida and you've got bikes to ride down here, so there's no excuse. So
I mean, none of them run, but pretty quick we can get them going. Like,
you'll ride the crossbones. So.
I'm actually hoping mine will be in Daytona.
Really? I was going to ask you what your timeline was, because my goal is to have mine by Sturgis. Ooh.
Yeah, mine I want to debut at the Hardcore show.
Oh, wow.
That'd be cool.
Oh.
See this backpack?
Yeah.
So this backpack fits in the tour pack of my Ultra.
And that's everything we need to produce a 3-shot full day's worth of video.
3-camera shot video. We can do our ShopTalk broadcast from there. We can edit video from there. There's a drone inside of it.
Holy
Everything
cow.
is in that box. 6 sets of mics. Everything happens from that backpack now. So
that's how
the plan.
Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shelton, what's your IG, your Instagram handle? Saint Shelton.
It is literally my first name and my last name, so it's Shelton Innerwald as one word. Because I'm not cool and I don't have a name like Pro Monkey or anything.
Isn't it EINERWOLD?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
I'll send it to you.
We'll send it.
That's
Tony's
Tony.
a good pal of ours.
Tony's Tony's amazing. Heather can burn herself riding.
Well, didn't you catch a burn on the back, Heather? Didn't that happen? There was a pipe.
Oh,
that-
What, Bill?
wait a minute. Yeah,
Keep it up.
I burned my. I did not burn my ass riding. He burned my ass riding. We had this cool chopper, and he had to have the exhaust in such and such a place. Well, I don't even know. A few years ago, we're doing the one ride that we get to do in Sturgis is our Cycle Source ride. We take people for about 150 miles throughout the day. And I get on and like we're riding. I'm like, man, like the exhaust is extra hot today. Like, man, I'm like,
I smell tacos.
right? And the exhaust literally hits me right at the hip. And I said something to him, and he shot me that look over his shoulder.
Now wait, the bike.
I know that look, Heather.
I was having carburetor problems all day.
And
So
we've ridden this bike 5,332 times, but I know it's running hot today. Like it's running extra hot. He shoots me that look. I'm like, all right, I got this.
No, I didn't just shoot her a look. I'm a total dirty bastard. So I'm already steaming. And when she said something, she goes, you know, it's really hot. And I go, fine. You want me to pull over?
So we make it to like the 140 mile out of 150 mile mark. And we're on the highway. So of course it's hotter because we're going highway speeds. And I'm like, man, I said, I don't know if I can do it. And he shoots me that look again. And I'm like, all right. I'm like, okay, there's 11 miles. I know exactly where we are on the highway. I'm like, there's 11 miles. I got this. So we pull into the Iron Horse. I'm like, I have to look. So she pulls me off to the side and I pull down the side of my jeans and I have a blister.
Oh,
Big.
Yeah,
Dude.
it was
It
bad.
was like 2nd-degree burns.
It was
Chris, you throw yourself off a cliff immediately, like.
Listen, I've
And I didn't say a
literally
word.
gone
I
to-
just went over and I went, come. I'm like, you need
I've
to come
literally
see
gone to
this.
confession at the Catholic Church 75 times since that day. I'm not even Catholic. I feel so bad. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, he knows what you mean. Yeah.
But and that was a couple years ago, and you can still see the mark. So every now and then I'll be like, "You want to burn my ass again? Like, are we?"
And he said, "Yes, I do."
So
Wait.
The Vikla, which is we have the red Vikla was the old man monkeys. It was the last bike he rode on 2 wheels.
Yeah.
It was a gray heritage. And we converted it into a Vikla, and it has the bars that come up the exhaust that comes up pretty high in the back.
It's got
I've got-
Cobra's Bad Hombre duals, and that left side pipe,
Ooh.
I don't know why it comes out so far. Like
Well,
it's not necessary.
Maybe somebody
like-
with less assets than I have wouldn't have a problem with it. But no joke, we went to there was a local MC down here. We went to their open house or celebrating and I go, I'm going to ride the Vikla. She needs to put some miles on it, so she needs some miles on her. And I rode it, and when I got home, to this day, I have a black scar. No joke, a black scar this big on my thigh, my inner thigh.
But she kept saying, like, it's burning me. And I'm like, shut up. It's fine.
Well, I'm not going to stop riding it. It smelled like carnitas the whole way there. It's just like, it smelled fabulous, but I can never wear shorts again.
I'm like, you smell delicious.
Yeah,
I
that was
will say he did change. We did
I
change
came home
the
and cut the
exhaust after
exhaust.
that. He's
Yeah.
like,
wow. That must be
felt so
nice.
bad.
You see, he changed the exhaust for her.
Buy some new pipes and I'll
Wow.
change them.
That
Like,
must be
we
nice.
just cut them and we put new tips on them. So can we give a couple shout outs over here, honey?
Go for
Yeah,
it.
I want to ask a question when we come back from this, though. It has to do with Vikla.
Okay, go ahead.
Who do we have?
Cabana Dan's in
Cabana
the house.
Dan's with
Milwaukee
us.
Talkie Mike is in the
Milwaukee
house.
Mike, what's up, buddy? Happy New Year.
Let's
Native
see.
Bagger,
Let's
Talking
see.
about cool name, Cabana Dan.
Joe Casey. Cabana Dan is the best.
Oh, he's so awesome. If say hi to Leah for us.
Yes.
Joe Casey, Smoke Out Rally makes North Carolina proud. Oh, that's
Real.
awesome.
Hi, Mike.
So I need to know about the origin of the word Vikla. Does that come from Viclero?
it comes from slang. So, a
But
cholo bike, we know it, cholo is just a cultural thing
Sorry, not
in the Chicano culture. A bicla is slang for bicycle.
Yeah,
Spanish.
the Claro bicycle riders.
So it's just the slang word in LA for a cholo bike is a bicla.
Yeah.
And actually, some people are offended by calling a bicla a cholo bike. They don't. It's kind of slangish, little, you're putting them down. So they'd rather you call it a bicla. And properly pronounce it, it was a B. V is a B in Spanish. So you say bicla, not vicla.
Well, because the languages are so closely linked too. In Italian, it would be biciclette.
Yeah.
So the same, the B and
It's nugget.
I know.
All right. I just
Shelton, Ocean Glider says she wants to buy one of your bikes before you're famous. He's already famous. It's gonna be tough.
And Lori buys a bike like every 2 weeks, so that's pretty convenient.
And you're talking badass, Lori on one of your bikes, man. That's something right there. So
she went from a lowrider ST Fast Johnny to a Street Glide Fast Johnny because she was like, the weather sucks in Florida and it's harder on a smaller fairing. So, like,
she's
Mrs. Monkey, how long have you been riding?
16. Okay. Yeah, that's not too long.
So about
2016.
Yeah, 2016. Yeah. 2016. First year in Sturgis was 17. And then been going every year since. So yeah, since.
And her first bike she ever rode was a clacked out old Dyna White Glide.
Yeah.
That I bought for $5,000. And it was a total piece of shit. And it had
she was great
16-inch bars on it. So her first bike was like this.
Yeah.
Like,
well, the Vicla right now has got what? The Vicla's got 18?
19 and a half. 19 and a half on the Vicla.
Oh, that feels great. People talk about the ape hangers, and so the bike I ride, so we've traded. I gave him my not by choice, but I gave him my CVO, and I took over his.
What a way to cook that story! You stole my bike. Is what happened.
Puppy, that's not what happened, puppy. Listen, Linda,
you're not listening.
You're not listening.
That's exactly what happened. So yeah, it feels so much better. Today we had to switch because, like we mentioned, the baby was riding with the baby. Keeping in mind, anything under 40 is a baby in Cuban culture. Yep. So the baby riding with us. So
the baby can be 35.
Yeah.
It can be like
I was riding Bob the Builder, and then I rode his bike, his Road Glide. And what bars do you have? You have these T bars.
Well, let's qualify that because I am not a performance bagger bro. It's not my style. I respect it and I think they're cool, but it's not my thing. And this bike I'm building for Advan is their Road Glide ST. They bought the bike and slowly they're developing carbon fiber body and all this crazy stuff. So right now it's a lowrider ST with a cam in it and some 14-inch LA choppers, thresher bars. And it's the style. It's the right style, but it's not my thing anyway. But it's the bike I ride most of the time. And she rode it today, and she complained at every red light. I don't like these bars. This pipe is too quiet.
She is quiet.
Sorry, right?
I got the tabs on mine, and she sounds amazing. So it was nice, but it was just a different style. Yeah. But the point being that those higher bars really make a difference. They're so comfortable. Once you get used to that, it's hard to go back to regular bars. So
her bike has 18-inch KSTs on it, so it's kind of it's really
hey, Michael.
It's nice. I like it a lot. So we should play a video just because otherwise we won't get through them all. What do you think?
Go for it.
So next one I've got up is from the boys at Deadwood Customs. So we'll play that real quick.
From Jason and the crew of Deadwood Custom Cycles, we'd like to wish you a
Merry Christmas
and a Happy New Year. You're watching Shop Talk.
The dogs.
I saw that when I was like, well, not actually, but okay.
Dude, the dog sitting there going, one of you sons of bitches drops a piece of food, I'm going to your leg.
Nick's saying
Nick's saying Happy New Year to you guys.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
And Anthony was mentioning, so Anthony is great. He's only 25 for the love of Christ.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how he wants to go to, he hasn't been to South Dakota, but he wants to go because it's cold and Sturgis, his two favorite things.
Anthony's one of those dudes that he sends me emails. Great guy. Again, he's 25 years old, but he sends emails like, all right, I saw this dude wearing this at this bar. What in the hell did that mean? Like he'll send these questions, and I'm like, "That's a good question. That's an old one." Then I'm like, what does a patch that says FTF mean? I'm like, oh, well, we won't get into that in a live stream, but I'll tell you what an FTF patch means. Like, it's just, he's got the best freaking question. So
That's awesome. Does he ride?
He's one
starting.
that he's learning right now.
Yeah.
So he
That's
wants a
awesome.
freewheeler really bad.
Yeah.
So that's going to happen supposedly, here pretty quick, and then go to Sturgis.
And
So
just a sweetheart, just a nice
Good
guy,
dude.
always asking questions. And
I
So-
love the
so-
community.
Gremlin was calling for shots.
Gremlin was
Shots.
calling for shots. Does that mean you eat something? Should we bring in Dan first? Because we have Dan here. Here, we have space. Let's bring Dan.
Hey,
Hi, Dan Toast.
Hey, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
It's been far too long since we've seen your pretty face.
For sure, off the radar. I think I'm going to grow my hair again. You guys talked me into it. It's the thing. Everybody's doing it.
It
So
is.
Dan Shelton and I are going to need you to leave the back door unlocked at your shop one night, just for like 20 minutes. You think? Like about 20 minutes will do it, right? You think, Shelton?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe 30 tops.
Heather and I are gonna ride the getaway car, and
Oh yeah, we got this.
Yeah, just take the bus. I stored so many bikes in the bus because we were cleaning the shop that you'd be better off just hot wiring the bus. There's probably 10 bikes in there.
Well,
No
if you
crazy.
left the keys, it'd be easier. I'm just saying you're going to be thoughtful. I don't know
Wait a
how-
minute.
Let me talk to my insurance guy.
I'll bring the bus back. You can.
I grew up in Hialeah. I can hotwire a car. Don't time. I can make that happen.
So,
OG gangster.
Dan, I'm surprised Chris hasn't called you yet. We have an Indian sport chief in our garage.
No, we've been
but he's
talking.
refusing to.
No, we've been talking. And listen, I have an unnamed source that may or may not be involved in loosely in the community that we're here with now.
Yep.
Told me just do it. So I'm coming up.
All right, exactly. Drop it off at my shop. We'll make it look like an accident.
Now, I know the unnamed source is not your wife.
No.
But what I do want to know is the unnamed source have bail money?
No, but
we have a good bail bondsman, so we'll sort that out. Don't worry.
He's in the side chat.
I know an attorney. We got it handled.
But I need to know if the unnamed source has bail money or the money to purchase said motorcycle when they're like, hey, asshat.
It'll be
that just
cooler when
sounded
they
like
get
you
it
can get
back.
another motorcycle.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Gunnar, Happy New Year from Norway. There we go. So let's take a shot.
Yep.
Chris is
Wait, I
gonna
think
get
Heather wants to get more
get a
out.
Oh,
snack.
Chris has got to get
Oh
food.
no,
We lost the balloon.
our balloons are down.
I thought Heather had fallen. I looked up for a second. I was really hungry. Oh no, Heather's down.
Thank you, Nick. It's good to see you. We're gonna take a shot now, Nick. We're gonna get Chris is gonna get a snack after he gets his balloons
That
up.
bottle of Whistle Pig whiskey back there is from Nick. Actually, it's the Pit Viper edition. So
Where are my pit vipers?
there you
Give
go.
me-
Here, there you go.
Okay,
You need
there
those.
you go.
There you go.
Yeah, that's it.
Now it's a New Year's party.
There you go.
How Miami can you get?
No, I don't have white moccasins. You laugh because you know. All right.
Wait,
Let's-
I'm getting
Chris
my
gets
shot.
So there's actually a funny story about that. Dan talking about modifying that bike of Indians. I was on a trip in California not that long ago, and the Big Black and Orange Company lent me a bike to ride when I was out there. And I said, "So I'm going to be hanging out with a couple like aftermarket parts manufacturers," and he just went, "No." He's like, "Our bikes come back completely stock." I was like,
Listen, we modify rental cars, so that's like stuff's nothing.
Native Bagger says, "Who's gonna make it to midnight?" Well, we
Been
all
accused
are.
of it. Been accused.
Hey,
And
Buxton,
all I'm saying about it is it's free market research.
It
That's
is,
right.
it is, really is.
Yeah.
There you go.
especially a line that doesn't have as much out there. So to see that there's cool shit like that works. Like I'm just saying, all I'm saying.
Yeah,
So,
Pete,
hey.
there's Shirley. Oh, we'll tell the story of Shirley in a second, but here's to all you guys. Dan, everybody, ching ching.
Chris has got to get a sandwich.
I got water.
There you go.
No, just lie, Dan. Say it's vodka.
He's
Just lie.
more responsible.
Moonshine.
Shelton's more responsible than we are. Ching ching.
He's a better person.
Woo.
So real quick, that very sad-looking, deflated balloon there is actually an inflatable sheep
Well, what kind of inflatable sheep?
for evening activities. And
Hold on, wait, not our activity.
well, it could be morning. I mean, whatever your thing is, right?
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, so that sheep we named Shirley because we found her
Yeah.
literally blowing across the buffalo chip.
Yeah.
Blowing is a relative term. Like it was that the wind was making it,
Yeah.
roll across the ground in the buffalo chip.
Yeah.
In 2017,
17?
I guess it
Yeah.
was. And as I was loading up the rig, there Shirley was laying deflated and very sad looking. And I was like, well, let's wash her out first.
I was gonna say, please tell me you sanitized that like 5
Oh
times.
yeah, we there was some bleach involved. It's totally fine.
And last call sounds really desperate over there.
She can't make it through the night though. The poor thing is yeah. So
yeah, but they lose an air.
she lasted an hour. That's
But
it.
we've had her 6 years now.
Yeah.
And we just thought it was hilarious. But you inflate her and she's done in 30 minutes, just completely flat. But it's just we love it, It
So yeah, Pete, that's
Why
Shirley
is
still
it a
around.
she if she's done in 30 minutes?
What? What was that?
So why is it a she if she's done that quick?
Well,
She's
it's
older.
some
because,
So not true.
because she's anatomically correct. That's why it's a she. I can show you how it's a she.
I'm good.
Anthony was asking if it ever gets cold in Florida. It was freezing today.
It was 68 today. I thought I was going to freeze today.
That's so
Shut
good.
up.
It was like 23 here.
Shelton,
Wait,
Well, that's the same. That's just as bad.
You
no,
said
please shut your dirty mouth.
I had I had guards on my bike,
The hand guards.
the hand guards, and
Yeah.
I was like, wow, this is actually kind of nice. Look at this fancy stuff that we have.
There's
it's
a
cold.
thing about we have to let Steven, my God.
Oh, go ahead.
There is a thing about the humidity in Florida though, that at 75 miles an hour, 68 degrees in Florida feels like the 40s in the Midwest because it's the air is so humid. So
Yeah. Shelton's not buying that. He's like, you guys need to
just go with it. Just believe
It,
Neither.
Florida cold is different. I rode in the rain during Daytona, and that shit sucked.
Oh yeah.
Like it was cold as fog.
Yeah.
Not a
Florida
fan.
cold's weird. It is weird.
Yeah.
So we need to let Steve in. I was rude and didn't see him sitting back there, so I'm so sorry. But let's go ahead and let Steve in real quick. So,
Hello.
sir,
Oh, look at that. Hello, how are you?
Hey, Poppy.
What's
We're
up?
better now. How are you doing?
I'm doing better now.
So, Monkey, I talked
Drawing.
to Steve earlier,
Yeah.
and I said, hey, when you come on the show, we'll talk about what you're going to do this year, what your resolutions are. And he said, I'm not doing anything. I'm not giving up anything. I said, oh, you're going to be the angry old bastard all night.
that's my resolution.
I thought you
For
were
another year. For another year.
Look at this. Can you see this?
Yeah.
This is between Christmas and New Year's.
Mm.
That just tells you I can't grow a freaking beard.
Are you gonna bust out the dance moves here in a little bit though?
Huh? I bust off everything, man. I'm telling you. Watch out. You don't know me, I don't have any pants on, so we're in good shape.
Please don't stand up.
That's my kind of dude.
Oh,
You never know.
Have you seen the outfits that are pixelated so it looks like you're nude, but there's like a filter over you?
Oh my god.
That's good.
Oh,
I thought Shelton was standing up to show. Oh, I was like, dear
Oh
God.
no, I'm getting a twisted T.
Have at it, Shelton. Let's see what happens. Stand up.
Tim, what have you got going on at Toe's Performance this year? It's been so long.
Yeah, but you
What's
can't
going
be
on?
so over. Yeah, no.
There you go.
You gotta have a
Twisted.
twisted or something.
Can't
Yeah.
go wrong with Twisted.
You know what? We started developing so many new products and everything and like tightening up the lineup we already had that before I knew it, the shop was full of bikes and like you just get over your head really fast when you make little changes in production and it's just everything Indian, all the V-twin stuff, all of it. And we have to keep our sport bike brand alive, So it's just constant. Like the development side of things is just so far behind. But production's keeping up, and those guys, that end of the shop works well. It's it's the development side that needs the help. So we're working on it. We're getting organized. I know Steve's coming up pretty soon. Chris just saying he's coming up. Warren's supposed to come by again. And I think I've got to get organized to have all these guys coming by. It's embarrassing when I work in a mess. I work on 10 things at once.
Chris is the same way. Like if you saw his shop right now, you'd be appalled.
Sounds normal to me.
I think that's just most builders, honestly. I feel like we all have ADHD and we have to bounce around.
Well, this community presents opportunities. And so you go like, yeah, I want to do that. And then you're like, I don't have a place to put that damn thing, but I'll take it anyway. You shove it like somewhere in there. And that's how,
Yeah, we have motorcycles and tools, I think, right now in 4 different locations.
I know.
Just like me.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
My RV is in storage. I have a toy hauler travel trailer that right now has my 1980 FLT in it because I don't physically have room for that bike in the garage right now. There's how many bikes are in the garage right now?
9.
We don't ask that question. How many bikes you have?
No, one of our spouse.
We don't ask. Monkey, we don't ask that.
She probably has as many as he does, so it's
the
all
question
good.
is how many more bikes can we fit?
None.
Because I got
Zero.
I got an engine in the living room. We've got our helmet here. Yeah, we've got. So the question is, how many more can you fit? Not how many are in there. So that's.
I would actually volunteer that. I have a 114-inch Milwaukee 8 in the family room on a table just for furniture, and I would love to build a bike around that, but the idea of making an ECM work is above me. I just accept that that's beyond me to make that work. It doesn't have an ignition like an old bike. So I would, if someone out there wanted to do it, like they could have that motor. If they want to tackle it, it's a water cooled head.
I don't need a water cooled. I'll make it air cooled. Send it to me.
Yeah, you can make the head. But it's seriously, because I'm sure there'll be another motor here not that long that can go on that table. So I can. But I'd love for somebody to try it. But I've seen people who not try it. I've seen people who have done it, but the amount of wiring that it involves, like, no, that's not for me.
Wait, we have a legitimate motorcycle question here.
Okay,
so James has a question. Go ahead.
My old 08 Guy Glide. That's not that kind of show, dude. We don't have Guy Glides here. Road Glide, Street Glide, something. Had the compensator puke on me without going broke. What's a good replacement that's not a stock POS like the stock unit?
That's a hard. Put a direct drive eliminator on it. Eliminate the compensating sprocket totally.
There you
available through Drag Specialties.
There you go. We'll send you the bill for that, James.
No, because then I'll have to do it.
I love how Justin. Steve looks like he knows things.
Steve, for 2024, no more free advice from Steve Royals.
That's right. Send the bill.
You'll be getting a Venmo request in a little bit.
Yeah, enter your credit card number now.
No, don't type that in the comments. Like it'll go bad. But this is my buddy behind Rudy's Fairing, who I told y'all had sent me a message earlier at like 5:00 going, I may not make it to the live because he had like a half-empty old fashioned at 5 p.m. So good to see you, bud.
Can you get me one?
A shot?
Yeah. No.
Like you pointed at the shot glass.
Shot? Jesus.
You pointed at the shot glass.
Pace ourselves. We gotta go till midnight. My goodness.
It'll be fine.
Logic Cycles. We did get your video. He rode the Twisted T bike on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
It's running great.
Right on.
So he I don't know, for you guys that don't know, Chris has the pleasure of building the Twisted T sweepstakes bikes every year for I think the past 7 years.
Wow.
He built them. Yeah. And so a couple little things needed to be fine-tuned and tweaked on it. So we sent it over to Brandon over at Logic Cycles to just do those couple little things. And it sounds like he's rather enjoying the
new headlight. We put a brand new headlight on it. Man, this is one of the things that drives me crazy about the aftermarket world today. You literally, like, unless what I've done anymore to when I buy parts like headlights and shit that you use all the time, you know, mirrors and grips and stuff, I have a specific brand that I stick with, and I use that all the time because you have to go through like 5 or 6 of them until you find one that's just not a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And for some reason, like the place I was getting this headlight, it was out of headlights, so I just took a shot on one, and it was the whole headlight fell apart. The whole thing was just absolute dog shit.
Like the lens fell off, or what was?
Everything. The internals came apart. The lens, the way they made the headlight, they had like put the glass into the. It was one of those like you know, bulb ones that you put in, not the actual lens bulb.
Yeah.
So they put the glass into the body of the headlight and then crimped the body of the headlight around the lens.
So you couldn't like change the bulb or the wire or anything.
Yeah.
It was dumb.
Get rid of it if it. Oh Jesus.
It was dumb.
So
E-Rock saying, hoping to meet you guys to Smoke Out 24. Absolutely. Yeah. If you guys aren't ready, if it's not part of your plans for 24, you need to make it part of your plans.
Cancel stuff to make it.
Look, guys, we've been to a lot of rallies, and that by far, and not because Chris and Heather are here, but it really is. We talked about it before. You got guys willing to talk to you about bikes, amazing bikes there. It's a good old-fashioned rally, and I mean, don't take my word for it. You see it online. Everybody's talking about this is what rallying should be. It's just fun and friends and bikes, you know, and it doesn't hurt. Music,
bike shows,
some wet. We can't say it because you know, wet garment competition,
severely clothing
advanced clothing competition.
Why can't we say that?
Dirt drags, mini bike racing.
Dude, dirt drag racers are freaking psychopaths. Like that, like they are not right in the head. Like I'm like Johnny 99 this year. They'd run. I just go, oh, like I'm like just kind of vaguely point the bike.
Somebody talked about like we're gonna have like a charity motorcycle dodgeball game.
No.
Yeah.
What was the? I want to do life-size human bowling. So you know, right next to the grandstand, you know that hill that goes down like this.
Yeah.
Those giant balls that people crawl in.
Mm-hmm.
It's called zorbing.
Zorbing, yeah.
So we want to have teams of people roll people down the hill to knock over the pins.
I'm down. Well, I won't be one of them because I'm too big. Let's be honest. But I could be a pin. It's a big pin. Like
I think the deal has to be like in true smoke out fashion. You have to like speed shoot 6 Jack and Cokes.
Oh, there would just be a great
who washes out the ball?
I know.
Who's gonna wash out the ball?
Yeah.
Oh no.
So, but on that note, I will make a shameless plug. I was gonna wait till tomorrow to make the announcement, but tickets are on sale for Smoke Out 2020.
Oh, there you go.
Like that's the first I put it out there, so they are on sale. I know a couple people check the website every day. I think I literally hit the live button on the ticket sale, didn't tell a soul, and within 30 seconds somebody bought an RV spot. I was like, well, okay then.
Those are a premium. If you want a real RV spot, there's only so many of them. So Anthony's question real quick. So, because I think live in South Florida, we can answer that. So how can anybody ride in the desert, live in southern Utah, and get up to 105 in the summer, along with bone dry hot air? I've seen you guys riding in Death Valley. That's a thing, but our typical riding season is 97 to 102 with like 98% humidity, which is different than dry air, but it's the same thing. And believe it or not, it's layer up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit nutty, but I wear a denim vest because it breathes a little better, but you actually want to keep your sweat in, as crazy as it sounds. So the sun is also pure evil down here, just like it is in southern Utah. So believe it or not, long sleeves and a vest will keep you alive in severe heat. It sounds nutty.
Water.
Yeah, and then drink ridiculous amounts of water. Yeah. So
Chris and I rode in Death Valley on our honeymoon in August. It was 134 degrees. Literally, it was 134 degrees. And it was gloves at all times because the sun would immediately burn your hands.
Long sleeve
white shirts
with
and
like
bandanas and water.
Ascots.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This Midwestern skin, yeah, you need to cover that up.
Oh yeah. Basically, any exposed skin you kept covered.
Oh, there you go. Get ready to come in. You're getting ready to come in. He just added you.
No, you've been at it.
Where am I?
I need to turn that down.
Okay.
Hang on.
All right, I fixed that. They're muted until they figure it out.
Who's your buddy?
Toast.
Toast, who's your buddy?
What do you, oh, my
All
dog?
right, there you go.
What's
His
happening?
name's Bean. His name's Bean. Ask Steve about him.
Daniel.
That's
Is
my
he
buddy
friendly?
right there.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
Steve couldn't get near him for about 3 or 4 days. And then I walked out to the back porch and he's sitting on his lap, just looking at Steve like, what's up?
Oh, I love him. He's so. Is he a Chihuahua?
Yeah, he's like a miniature pincher chihuahua.
Oh, he's
But he
so
thinks he doesn't know he's a miniature pincher though.
He
Like,
thinks he's a
chases-
Rottweiler, right?
Yeah,
He's a
he
big
does.
dog.
No. He believes it for sure.
I love that the dog won't look at the camera. He's like, "This is my time."
Awesome. He's a big
Yeah.
dog and a little body.
There
Exactly.
you go.
Yeah.
All the little ones are.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He'll bite you, trust me.
Yeah. He takes samples, right, Steve?
Oh yeah, trust me. I know. Yeah, knee, right? Ankle samples.
Ankle samples.
So, Steve, what would you say is your most memorable moment of this past year? Any highlights?
Well, I thought smoke out in the hospital was pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Well, I don't think we all know that story. I think we need to know.
Pray tell.
One finger. Slam it in the door, you can go to the hospital. No problem. You can miss half of the night.
Oh, you should have made up a better story than that. I got you slammed my finger.
No, you have to tell them it was slam your finger in a door because the other story it's just too graphic.
It should have been something like you were like standing up on the bike doing dirt drags and it went swirly and you saved it before you took Dan out. Like, come on, you know.
Well, the
better.
problem was this. The guy was going to stick his finger in my belt drive, and I reached down to get his finger away from my belt drive and happened to get my finger tied up in it.
I thought that was code for some guy who's going to stick his finger.
So that was the big deal there, you know. Then I had to go to the hospital and ask her if she was fast or if she was slow. And she looked at me like, what? I said, well, you're fast, because if you're fast, you can just stitch it without numbing it. But if you're slow, you have to numb it.
Oh, yeah.
It went Rambo.
Yeah, she looked right at me when I asked her that question. Like, what?
Cut me, Rick.
Mike McMahon has a question. My lovely wife bought a bell for my bike 2 months ago and I haven't put it on. One of my riding buddies just handed me a bell yesterday. Can I put 2 bells on my bike?
Yeah,
sure.
Why not?
Right?
Yeah, cover it up.
Got 2 balls, right?
What is it? What did they say in Pirates of the Caribbean? It's more like guidelines than actual rules.
Yeah. It's your bike. You can put 50 bells on them if you want.
Well, then
Speaking of which, look at this.
Oh,
The old man is here.
Speaking of,
my dad is in the side chat, so he actually is working right now to get back on his bike because that damn dog, his grandson, my son, during Sturgis, dad was dog sitting, and he's a 120-pound Rottweiler, and he's only a year old.
Oh.
And dad took him out on the leash to go to the bathroom, and his name is Harley, and Harley decided, well, we're going to go this way, full speed, and just took my dad straight off his feet down and snapped his wrist. So broke the old man's wrist.
Oh.
And had to figure out how to handle that while we were out of town and stuff. So
we were in a mountaintop in Wyoming.
yeah, I didn't have cell service, and so it's his clutch hand.
Yeah.
So he had surgery and pins and all that stuff, and he's got to get that hand back so he can get back on. So yeah, we'll see.
Speaking of injuries,
there's so much product placement in tonight's party. It's like watching Grease and Gears. Is it? How?
Product placement. Yeah. Well, you know what?
Well, I have a 3-hour episode that's about to start right now.
I mean,
I have this, but that's because we're giving these shits away in a little bit.
Well, do you want to? I have the video. Do you want to play the video now?
But wait, there's more.
I mean, unless he's talking about trying to find out where to buy an inflatable sheep, I'm not sure.
You don't even buy them; you just find them.
Yeah, I just found mine. I don't have to buy it at all.
That's why you go to Smokeout. You never know what you could find there too.
So Vern says, "Happy New Year" and Simplify to the old man.
We'll let him
Which I can't believe it took him that long to say hello. He asked me, "When does it start?" I say 8:00, and he just showed up at 9:30. Like, I'll be there.
I lost my train of thought. I wanted to say hashtag 2 bells, 1 bike. Never mind.
Hey, this is a rated R program, and that's a rated XXX conversation. So you know.
Daniel Donnelly in the house.
Hello, good evening.
What's happening?
Happy New Year, guys. How are you?
Happy New Year.
We're good. Where's Carrie?
Oh, right there.
Carrie.
There you go.
Jeez.
You in there?
No. I'll get on the other side.
Nope.
So we have got 2 people waiting in the background. I don't want to make them wait anymore because that's rude. So if it's okay with y'all, I'm gonna let you in. Mr. Tom Kiefer and Mr. Dave Perowitz is waiting.
Nice.
There we go. Very good.
And so there's Tom and Mr. Perowitz, sir. How you doing?
Good. How you doing tonight?
Doing well.
The chairman of the board.
Well, hell, this is a treat and a half, huh?
Wow.
We got
Wow, look at that.
Oh yeah.
redheads. We're covering the full gamut today.
I actually have
You got quite a crew there.
I actually have a funny story about Dave. So while we were at Smokeout this year, in front of my camper, we were next to the hamster's rig, and I'm just walking along, and there was a bracelet sitting on the ground, and it was picking up as a hamster's bracelet, and I'm not paying attention, but I'm like, oh, I need to get this to one of them before. So I don't know if it was access to something. You don't want that. I don't know what it was, but I pick it up and I hold it, and I immediately out of the corner of my eye see a yellow T-shirt, and I just turn and go, hey, one of y'all drop your bracelet. And I just come up and I'm eye to eye with Dave. And I was like, hi. and Dave is like, oh, thanks. And takes it and walks away. And I look over and Tom goes, you just looked at Dave Perowitz and said, here's your damn bracelet. Like, no,
Hey,
I
thanks,
didn't.
thanks for turning in that bracelet.
He was actually fanboying. That was like
a little
oh my
bit.
God,
I was. Yeah.
that's Dave freaking Perowitz. Is actually what was going through your head.
No joke. He came home and he goes, you know what happened? You know who I saw? You know who I saw? It was Dave Perowitz. And I go, did you really? Did you say hi? He goes, no.
No. I said, here's your
Didn't know what to say. And I was like, okay, well, there you go. Great first impression. So
I asked him to sign my boobs and he wouldn't do it.
Oh,
You know,
Oh my God.
I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. Mr. Kiefer, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Real quick, Tom.
Yeah.
I just want to see the car that's in there.
That one?
Yeah.
Can you? I don't.
For everyone that knows, Tom does great bikes, but that car is beautiful as well.
Not right now. I'm a little mad at it. I just found out floorboards in it the other day. So yeah, the guy that did it before me cobbled them up, and they looked like crap. So I'm going to take them out and put them in, put new ones in. So it's all
just do it right.
Bikes are coming along. It's been the shop's going, rolling right along, but I kind of took a couple of days off and just been doing nothing but my car. So hey,
I couldn't
seen you
see
working
what
on
car
it.
is that. I couldn't see what.
I can see Mustang. That's all I can see.
Fastback. What year is it, Tom?
It's a
Hold on,
67.
you're gonna need to pull up glasses.
I can't. I'm looking at me and I can't get around me.
There you go.
Just because you're so handsome.
I'm getting car sick watching Tom.
I shop.
Yeah.
It's a 67 fastback, which is amazing.
Yep. 2017 Coyote V8 in it.
Oh,
It's going to be daily driver when it's done.
Holy cow.
Motorcycles. How you doing, Deep?
Very
How you
Good.
doing, man? How
Good
you
to see
doing, Dave?
I'm doing good. I'm recovering from a new hip.
Are you
Oh.
really?
So I'm like 5 weeks in, and I'm doing good. I've been back to work for a week already.
Have you?
Already?
Yeah, but
That's good.
I'm moving a little slow.
That's
Oh, yeah.
awesome, though.
I'm improving every day. It gets a little better.
Good.
Right on.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad to hear that.
Well,
Yeah.
we got some dancing to do. I know that for sure.
Yeah. Right.
You'll have to be slow dancing, right, Dave?
That's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dave's a hell of a dancer.
Heather dragged me out on the dance floor on the ship. That's
I
probably
did.
the first time I've danced in 25 years.
It was good. We had a great time. He's a good dancer.
At my age, all we have to do is shuffle. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So look, I want to share this with you guys. This is a cover of the magazine from 2005, and I think at the time it was still newsprint on the inside. So on the outside it was color and glossy, and on the inside it was mostly newsprint and mostly black and white. But this was our first like big time cover. Like we had a bike by Dave Pirwitz on the cover. Look at that cover price. $1.25.
Wow.
That was fancy shit right there,
That was
buddy.
before you were on national news.
Yep.
Wow.
Chris, I bought that bike back about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And I sold it to Flash. Flash has it now.
Yeah, I
that's
actually
awesome.
we dug out some magazines and I sent them to him of when we featured the bike and stuff.
Nice.
When I
Yeah.
saw
And hey, I want to talk to Dan.
Hey,
How you doing, Dan?
Hey, good,
not
Dave.
bad, Dave. How are you?
Good. Well, listen, I'm building a new bike for Born Free.
Yeah.
And I'm doing the mock-up, and I'm going to be calling you because I'm going to bring it down and we're going to make some pipes at your place.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Sounds good.
We've been talking about it for years, but it's going to happen.
Yeah, for sure. We're close. We should be doing it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I just want to let you know.
Okay, you got to get that hip in check, huh?
Yeah,
I have to push you around in a wheelchair or
good.
something.
It's coming along good.
Good to hear.
Yeah, we can hear you, Daniel. You're good.
You got me?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Sorry.
Hey, Steve, what's up?
Hey, what's you doing, man? How you doing, man? You doing all
I'm
right?
doing well. I'm actually watching my grandson tonight. Well, yeah. Yep.
How old?
My grandson. So the kids can all go out. We're sitting here watching TV and walking around, keeping him happy. He just went down.
I kind of lucked out. All of my grandkids, not all of them, but my daughter and her husband, and all the ones there, like the four that are there, all have the flu.
Oh.
You lucked out.
You lucked out.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I put them in quarantine, so I'm not getting the flu. That's question one. That's it. Stay where you're at.
Throw them some snacks. Just keep them happy. But oh my goodness.
It's unfortunate that they all have the flu, but hey, you have to look at it. Like, what are you going to do tonight? Hot tub.
Yeah. Yeah. Tom, how old's your grandson?
What's that?
How old's your grandson?
6 months.
Oh, wow. New model. Still under warranty.
6 months. He was actually born the day before my birthday this year. So we
Couldn't hold off for one more day.
So it's my first one too. So I'm pretty.
Right on.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
it's a lot of fun. I'll tell you what, I'm doing all the time.
Is he sleeping through the night or?
He started about 3 weeks ago sleeping through the night, but this is my wife and I watched him pretty much all night by ourselves. So it's bring back some long ago memories. If you know.
Yeah.
Ours.
She was pretty good.
It wasn't 6 months she was sleeping through the night. That's for damn
No.
sure. So
Oh,
that's
my.
cool.
Goodness.
My daughter didn't sleep through the night until she was 8.
And then you didn't sleep through the night until she was 20. That's how it goes.
I still don't.
So
Oh, my goodness.
what's everybody's resolutions? Who has resolutions?
Don't have none.
Finish an FX Sturgis.
Nobody jumped right up there, did they?
No.
Old enough to know better.
Exactly.
Don't sweat the stupid shit.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you
That's
go.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Travel more and see old friends.
Yes, amen.
Good one.
I think that one. That's a good one.
Realize you don't get enough time, so enjoy what you've got. Make
Yeah.
every day count, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm starting to go backwards, Dave. I think we're going to start from this day forward. We're going to start getting younger.
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be sweet.
Wouldn't that be good? Huh?
That would be great.
You know, that's why I am still, 85 and I look like this.
Right. Yeah.
I look like
you look
shit
pretty
for
good
50.
for
Come on.
85, Steve.
Daniel, what are you working on right now?
Taking a break. Took some time off for the holidays, enjoyed the family. Had a few visitors from out of town.
Nice.
Making oddball little doodad shit in the shop. Nothing major right now. Just trying to take a break.
Yeah. Are you going to have something new for Smoke Out this year?
Very possible, yes. One of my buddies is in the build off, the garage builder deal. And my other buddy, we competed in the dirt drags. We had a ball with that, so we're coming back. So all you dirt drag guys, you got to beat me. So it's gonna be good.
I don't know if he's watching tonight, but Clint Kittle from Speed Freak up in Butler, Pennsylvania, is building a bike specifically for the dirt drags. He started with the Sportster, and he put about 2 feet on the swing arm.
Yep.
De-raked the front end of it, and it's a mix of like dirt bike parts and Sportster parts. Like he's bringing his A game for it. It's no bullshit.
He's signing like 1,500 waivers before he gets even on the property.
That's awesome.
Hey, Chris, John Palmer from over here in Harrisburg area is building the bike specifically for the dirt drags too this year.
Nice.
Dude, you have to tell him. You have to tell him I want to start doing a special thing covering the dirt drag guys, because a lot of guys are building bikes for that now.
Yeah, yeah. He the one I took off my FX, sold it to him, and he's putting the inverted front end on it. But it's a Sportster base too. He's doing some cool stuff with it.
That's great.
Yeah. So, Tom, real quick, I want to jump in and point out something. This is my father saying, for the guy with a 6-month-old grandson, paregoric puts him to sleep. Don't listen to my father. Like, don't. Paregoric's just rot gut whiskey. That's what it is. And when I was a baby, you can tell that's what they did. It's like, just give him paregoric.
It explains a lot.
Don't listen to my dad. That right? Like, the fact that I'm alive is amazing. Like,
The fact that I'm alive is amazing. All the stupid.
The fact that all of us are alive is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Back up, Tom.
What?
What was that?
This? That?
I can't hear anybody.
I don't know. What?
Yeah.
Bike?
Yeah, what is that?
It's a 62 pan head. So the 52 pan, I'm just going over for a guy. I don't know how to turn my camera around. Tell me how to do that.
You click on that.
Push the camera button on the bottom. There's a little arrow, spin around arrow.
There's no
Yeah, no audio.
We can hear you, Brian.
So this
There you go.
Ooh, that does not suck.
So in the shop right now, I got a 52 pan, just got rid of a 47 knuckle. I got an 81 shovel. I got a 60 pan, and I got another 50 or 65 pan head in or shovel head in here that I'm working on.
Those are all yours, are they?
It's old bike weeks.
Edit audio avatar. I don't know.
Tom, those aren't all yours, are they?
No, these are all customer stuff. It's like I'm just tuning one up, and I'm just going over the pan head for the winter for the guy. The guy that owns his pan head, he rides it constantly. Matter of fact, he lives about 35 miles away, and he rode his pan up to pick his 47 knuckle. And he rode it, I think at 160 after he picked it up from me going home. He just rides all the time, these old bikes.
I'm a little bit jealous.
Yeah.
What? The time? The time to ride?
Yep. I'm a little bit jealous about time. We need more. We need to find a way to get more time in our days.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we can just quit sleeping.
You haven't seen that 49 panhead then, have you, Heather, that I'm selling?
Uh-oh.
You're not selling it to Chris.
Yeah.
He didn't hear that. No, you didn't hear that. No, you didn't hear that. He's not selling that. No, not at all.
What am I selling?
Nothing.
I actually had to think about it. I'm like, where is our 49?
Where is it? Not at my house. Don't worry
I
about
can't
it.
hear you,
Fine.
Chris.
Oh, yeah. Where is
Brooklyn, what two events? What are you talking about, bud?
Is it in the garage? I literally don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You don't know where that's
Hey,
at?
Brian, how you doing?
I think he's having audio problems.
Kiefer looks sexy as hell, though.
He's shaking his head. That's weird.
So, Dave, over your career, is there that one bike that you let go that you wish you hadn't?
Let me just do it.
Well, the one
do
bike
that.
that I did let go that I would regret it, I ended up getting it back, so I'm good
How
with
does
that
this
one.
work?
But
we'd have to play with it. I don't want to interrupt right now.
You know, there's been so many. It's hard to put my finger on one particular one that I wish I got back. You know, I just wonder where they all went. I mean, I built so many bikes over the years, and they seem to have disappeared. You know, I'm always looking for them, and you know, I don't know where they all went.
You know, that's not a bad thing, Dave.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's a good thing, you know, that we have bikes all over the world.
Yeah.
So real quick, let's I have a bunch of videos lined up that we all have sent in this night, and we'll be behind real quick. Let me change. Sorry, my buzz is kicking in.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to run this video real quick from Chad from Dennis Kirk.
Is that what he
Hey there,
said?
Cycle Source family. Chad from Dennis Kirk. On behalf of everyone at DK, Happy New Year. Have a most blessed 2024 and ride safe.
We have 12 of those. We're at number 3.
Yeah, go to the iPhone.
Okay.
You should know better than to let us jump in on your show because, like, we just totally steamrolled you.
Well, you know what's going to happen there. There's going to be a lot of wishing people Happy New Year's after midnight.
Right.
Yeah, there will. I'd like to congratulate Yanni Stone for having the most horrifying freaking picture. What in the hell is that? Like, that's terrible.
Hey, Steve, you know, you were just saying how, you know, we've got bikes all over the world.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a quick story. I was in Italy for the show in Verona. This is probably 5 or 6 years ago. And I got together with some of the hamsters, and we were over in Rome. And so one of the hamsters over there was telling me that he bought an old Ness bike, and bought it out of like a storage locker. And he asked me about if I'd be interested in painting it. So I said, well, let's look at it. So he took me over to his garage. It was a bike that I built for a guy in like 1980.
Wow.
It was a Ness frame bike, and I painted it, and we did all the engraving on it. I did it for a guy in New Jersey. The guy was in the service. He got shipped to Italy, shipped the bike over to Italy, stored it in a garage, and never came back for it.
Wow.
And my friend, one of the other hamsters, ended up buying it, not even knowing that I did it. He just knew it was a Ness bike.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's a great story.
That's cool.
Holy
That's good stuff.
You know, those stories are great. I had a guy that was in the service that went to Guam. I shipped the bike to him in Guam. And when he got there, the customs people, because you had to ship the battery separate. Okay.
Yeah.
And when I got there, they had the battery, and they were trying to put it in the bike, and they unwired about, I don't know, 16 different wires to try to get the thing started so that they could ride it before he got it.
Oh,
And he
boy.
called me. He said, "I've got a problem." I said, "What's that?" He goes, and he gave me the story of what happened. And I said, "How good are you at wiring?" He said, "Well, I'm a bomb disposal expert." And I went, "Well, then you're pretty good at wiring." I said, "Sit down, let's go." And just from wiring the bike, and the photographic memories that we have and the ADHD, we talked about this earlier, the ADHD elemental P that we are. I
Yeah.
walked him through putting the whole thing back together. He says, "Are you sure you're not on my team?" See the red wire? Yeah, that goes here. This goes there, and boom, in about 30 to 40 minutes, we had the bike wired back up, battery in it, and it fired for him. And I built that bike over a telephone conversation with him telling me what he was looking for and what he wanted. And when he got the bike from when he got it out of customs, he called me. He said, "I can't believe that you could build my dreams without giving me a picture, without giving you a picture of what I wanted."
Wow.
And those are some of the cool things that happen when we do stuff like that. You know that, David. You've built bikes for people just like that.
Yeah.
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 Some new and exciting news that we have sometime coming up, and I've had questions about it. We've got a header system coming in for the new Pan America. An open header system, I think, Dan, right? Coming up.
Yep. Yeah. Full system. So it'll be a
Full
header
system
to go
coming.
along with our canister and muffler. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very cool.
And then we're going to have product release, I think, on the 1250S coming pretty soon, the Sportster.
Yep.
We're going to be down there and do some work with that, and that's coming up shortly.
The pipes are all done. They're already in production. The shields are just a little farther behind, but they're coming.
Yeah.
When you come up, we'll attack that.
Yeah, we're going to attack everything for about 3 days straight. It'll be 72 hours and a lot of coffee.
Who here has had Steve Royal's coffee?
How far are you from Dan? How far is the trip over to Dan's?
2 hours.
Oh, okay, not bad at all.
In an airplane.
No, not by plane. It's great.
Nice.
Steve could pick Daniel, Tom, and me up on the way to Dan's.
Yeah,
there you go.
Perfect.
And we're ready. No, I'm about a 10-hour jaunt, but in my time, it's like 2 hours.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm a lot closer, Dan.
Yeah, that's right. You're about what, hour 45 away?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we're all meeting at Dan's.
Yep. I'm hooking it up upstairs, so there's rooms just like for the Joey Orsini and Josh party. We had Johnny and we had a whole bunch of people sleeping in the shop, and all the offices upstairs were converted to bedrooms. So
That was great, though. That was a good time.
So
like a
Dan, if you could
hotel.
put your address in the chat, we'll just invite everybody. We just have a few people on, about
Just a few hundred.
a couple hundred people. Just put your address there, and we'll just invite everybody over, and we'll just.
You asked me what the best thing was that happened for me for 24, and I'm going to tell you what's happening. Okay, is that I gave away. I threw my heart medication in the garbage, Dave.
Yes, sir.
And and I'm back. Okay, because when I was at Joe, and you said Joe Orsini's party, if anybody was there, they knew that I was like about 6 months close to death with that shit going down. So I'm back. I'm probably 90% back to my health where I was before.
Good for you.
So I'm winging it, buddy. I'm winging
Good
it. They
for
said
you.
you can have a heart attack any day. I said, well, the shit that I was taking was going to kill me anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good news. That's always good news.
Yeah, that's good news.
Yeah. Big Brian's in the house. Look at that.
Yo, Mr. Broyles, how are you, sir? Happy New
How are
Year.
you doing?
I'm doing
Happy
okay,
New
buddy.
Year.
So for those
Hey, Brian.
Hi. Hey, Dave. How are you, bud? Tom.
Good, how
Daniel,
you
how are
Hey,
you
guys.
doing?
Toast.
What's happening?
Callan.
How are you?
And Mr. Monkey. How are? Oh, Mrs. Monkey too. Hello. How you guys all doing?
Star of the show.
Happy
We're
New
Doing
Year.
good.
Yeah. Good deal. Hey,
Big Brian helps run the dirt drags.
Yeah, that is Mr. Dirt Drag at Smoke Up.
yeah,
That is
yeah.
a-
Looking forward to that again for sure, man. It'll come quick. I'm
Brian,
realizing. Go ahead.
No, I've been sending a lot of stuff to Doug for polishing. He's doing a great job.
I do it. I'm telling, and I'll tell you what, Dave. It's the funniest thing, man. That boy stresses out he stresses as long as the day is, buddy. I mean, it's funnier than hell. dude, I think I'm doing a good job, man. I hope all these guys like my shit. You know, I mean, it's like, dude, they're sending you stuff. Of course they like your
Right.
work, but it's all good, man. But yeah, he's excited, man. He's excited. That's kind of what he's always wanted to do, is get involved in the custom end of it, and kind of.
Yeah.
Not for anything, man. That's his contribution to the culture, man. Is he just wants everybody's stuff to shine and be tight and everybody be proud, So he's all about it for sure, man.
Yeah, I've sent them a number of people.
Yeah. He said, and he has said that as well. Yeah, he said that. I know he just did an Indian case. I can't remember who he did it for now, but he just did an Indian case, and he said that was a little challenging for him, but he was excited about it too, because he had never done one before. So, and it turned out beautiful. I mean, you need to come over and look at this thing and tell me how it looks. And I says, yeah, I'll come take a look. I'm like, what more do you want? I mean, you can pop pimples in the thing. I mean, it's good. Send it, So
yeah.
He's excited, man.
Yeah, good. I like dealing with him.
Yeah, no, he's a good dude. I mean, he's excited. He's got it kind of going on now, man, because he kind of kept his overhead low, and before he had a shop, and he had overhead, and he's and he got away from that, and he kind of went into driving a truck for a while, and then he missed it too much, and he just did it smart, man. He does it low overhead. He does it in his backyard. He's got a little shop set up in his backyard in his garage, and he put heat in it and air, and I mean, it's dirty all the time. That kind of stresses him out of time.
I can imagine.
He keeps his overhead down now, so it's cool,
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys know anybody that needs stuff done, man? It's
Dude, and listen, like what they're talking about. If you guys are watching this program, we're not talking about somebody that just like polishes. Like my man is a polishing guru.
Yeah.
Like, he's such a badass. He hooked me up with a couple tips over the phone. I can't wait to go spend some time with him. We're going to do a piece.
Yep, that's what I was just going to get at, Chris. I mean, I think Chris is going to come in town here in the next couple of weeks, and we're going to do a sweep and get a couple of guys for the TV thing, and Doug's definitely got to be one of them for sure, man, because I mean, he can make a turd shine for sure, man. I mean, he's got it going on for sure.
Seeing him do engine cases and everything, damn.
Yep. I mean, it's fun for me too, man, because I just, I'll have ideas on stuff I'm building, and I'll be like, I think I'm going to do this black. And he's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. And he's like, give me that, and he'll take it away and go rattling out and come back, and it looks like a diamond. And I was like, all right, man. I kind of let him direct me as far as what's going to be shiny and what's not on anything I do anymore. So
you better put that comment up on the screen.
Huh?
Monkey.
That's a good question for DP from Nick.
What's that?
Oh my God.
Look at that.
No.
That's my buddy Nick, who's a prick.
That doesn't surprise me.
Nick said
most of my friends are pricks.
Hey, is that why we all get along so well?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, so wait. We have a huge crowd here, but there's one question that keeps popping up, and everybody keeps asking about KTMs. We got a couple of guys that have been asking at KTMs. Please tell us, what does everybody think of KTMs?
Well, I'll go first because I travel the world for work a lot, and I have a lot of friends in South America and Asia and other countries that are KTM Duke fanatics. Like they love those bikes, and they're small displacement little bikes, but in bad traffic in Argentina or whatever, it's about as much bike as you want to zip through traffic that I would not survive for 10 minutes. Like just craziness. But I mean, I have some buddies that know what they're doing that love those things. So
are any of them sawing them up and doing anything with them, or are they just kind of getting on them and just wringing their necks and cutting them loose? I mean, anybody cutting them up and making cool stuff?
No, they're all stock because believe it or not, the smaller the country, the more the bureaucracy.
Okay.
So you cannot screw with your bike in Argentina. Like now Japan, on the other hand, somehow there's amazing stuff being done. I've never seen more vintage bikes in my life.
Oh yeah, if you look at anybody from Japan's social media feed, it is like the vintage motorcycle capital of the world. Like all of the coolest stuff ever in Japan.
Cars too. I mean, they're doing the same thing with cars now. You know, they
Oh,
want
yeah.
all that old cars and stuff.
The reason for that is there was no emission back then. There was no emission standards back then.
Yeah.
And anything pre-emission standards, they're allowed to change.
Okay, yeah.
That's the same thing in Denmark. That's why they come over and buy all the older stuff over here. It's also because of tax purposes. Whatever the car was taxed on the retail price it was sold for of the year it was sold, that's what they pay tax on.
Oh, man. No kidding.
Okay, so if the car was sold at $1,900 or
Right.
$850 back in like 1949 or whatever, that's what they pay tax on when they take it back.
Wow.
That's cool.
Before there was a Google, there was Steve Broyles.
There you go. Just telling you. You know, now I don't know about the KTM number because I don't really mess with those, but I can tell you about a Pan America. Got 134 horsepower.
I'll tell you something about KTM. I think very highly of them because without KTM, there wouldn't be a Husqvarna again today. It was my favorite off-road motorcycle ever. And KTM really, I don't know if they get the credit from the rest of the riding public, but when off-road motorcycles switched over from 2-stroke to 4-stroke, there was nobody that had it together like KTM. The other big manufacturers was coming apart like crazy. KTM from out of the gate had that on lock. They had that motor figured out, and I think everybody else set pace off of what they did for those first like 5 years with those bikes.
No.
Daniel, did you ever mess with one of those KTMs?
No, I haven't yet. I have seen them at the racetrack and whatnot, but they perform well when they're hopped up, but not a whole lot. No.
Yeah.
I haven't either.
So
They're interesting.
Mrs. Monkey, I saw somebody pop up and ask how many bikes that you've owned in the time that you've been riding.
1, 2, 3. 4, 5. I think we're going on 9. Because there was the Y Glide, the 2 Heritages. The first bike I started riding, other than the Y Glide, I learned on the Y Glide, but the Heritage, the CVO, the other Road Glide. Oh, actually, your Street Glide, the Crossbones, the Dyna.
So you're just counting every bike I owned as yours too?
Look,
That's what it sounds like.
Look, there's a lot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are a lot of. I'm going to ask every one of the guys on here and say, "Tell me the truth. What's hers is yours, and what's hers is hers." That's how it goes, right? Isn't that the truth?
That's pretty much it.
Yep.
If I got to ride, it was considered mine.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
Hey, it sounds to me like you don't fall in love with nothing, so you better watch out, Monkey man. You might be down the road.
She's out there on this bike. On this bike, we're cleaning the motor up to get it fired before I pull the motor out of that bike. Which, by the way, I was sent a picture by. So, long story short, I acquired a motorcycle that sat for 20 years that was built in 1997 by Red Racing and Boca and other builders down here. The bike is simply amazing. Look at it; it's very purple, but it's an amazing motorcycle when you look at the fabrication in it and everything else. That and it's we don't know what size S&S lower end. I'm thinking
we have one of those.
Yeah, we don't know what size it is, but I have a picture of it when it was fresh. And Bill Stevens and I were laughing the other day, going, "That bike would win shows today if you had it back the way it was." It's just
little lipstick and a kiss, man, and put it back to what it was. Yeah, you'd be all right.
But the motor's coming out and going into a rigid.
Are you talking about the purple thing you've been posting?
Yes.
You know, when you call it a purple thing,
Yeah.
Heather.
But that's what it looked like in 1987.
Yeah, Heather, you need to clarify what purple thing because we don't know what side he's on all the time.
Yeah, this is an adult show. I mean, it's children.
Yeah, baby. Not the OnlyFans page.
Finder. This is not that kind of
Yet.
Yes.
Because I still have to get pipes, and that shit costs money, so I might be on Feet Finder.
So was that
$20 is $20?
So was that a legitimate leak on that thing, or did it just sump all over your floor when you finally got it to pop off?
I'm hoping it was something.
Yeah, I bet it was.
As I've got it turning over, I haven't seen it puke yet. So
yeah,
it'll be fine. Return line is let go.
Yeah. It's an evolution, man. They don't need oil. They're fine.
Totally. Well, Bill was like, well, if it fires, just run it for 2 seconds and shut it off. It's totally
Yeah.
okay.
Right.
That's how Bill
Yeah.
treats us.
Well,
All right,
listen,
you
hey
guys,
guys,
hey,
I'm going to
my
check
ride's here,
out.
so I'm
Um,
gonna
Dave,
say
are you
Happy
out?
New Year to everybody.
I'm going to check
I gotta.
out. So
I'm
happy
out of
New
here.
Year to everybody, and
Happy
I'll
New
talk
Year to you,
soon.
David.
Yeah,
Okay.
right on, Dave. Happy New Year, buddy.
All right, love you.
Happy
Bye.
New Year, guys. We'll talk to you
Yeah,
soon.
Dave.
Bye bye.
All right.
Yeah.
See you,
Bye-bye.
Dan.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Take care.
See you.
Bye, Dan.
Bye.
I just realized that's Shelton up in the corner, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, man, you need to be my new best friend, man. I hear you're building a pretty cool FXR, brother.
I'm trying to.
Oh,
Huh?
Shelton, you
Trying.
Listen, see, there he
It's
goes.
not as cool as Tom Kiefer's that he's working on right now. I'm
Oh.
jealous of that thing, but
No, hey, nobody's as cool as Tom Kiefer. Just ask Tom Kiefer. He'll tell you.
Tommy, you're in the middle. Go for it, dude.
You know.
I don't know, Brian. I was just in your shop. First of
Yeah.
all,
Yeah.
I have shop envy.
Yeah.
That place is bitching.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah.
And
No, I
those
tell you what,
SARs that are up on your tables.
I'm excited as hell to get my original one back up. And as a matter of fact, I called the kid Nick Pastura Motorsports. He painted that for me. I built that bike back in 1993, and he painted that bike for me in 1993. And that's no bullshit, Heather. The way that bike sits paint-wise is the way it sat when he painted it. I mean, I haven't redone it, I haven't touched it, and it's still that tight. But there's a couple issues, a couple of chips and stuff on the tank, and just, I mean, I beat that thing up like it owes me money since I've owned it, and I lost contact. I lost contact with him. It's probably been a few years now, and I just reached out to him not too long ago. I heard his wife passed away, and yeah, she had I think she had either leukemia or breast cancer. But anyhow, if you've ever seen this kid's work, his name's Nick Pastura, and back in the day, man, he was the kind of the guy you went to around us anyhow to do any kind of custom work, and he did a lot of work for he did a bike for Gilby Clark from Guns N' Roses, and then he got really involved with doing like NASCAR helmets and all that stuff for other NASCAR guys. He did Dale Earnhardt Jr. stuff exclusively up until the end of his career and all that, and very artistic. But I just reached out to him because I'm weird like that, man. I'm one of them guys. I don't want anybody, I'm the only owner of that bike ever, and I'll tell you, man, I want him to touch it up. So I texted him and I said, hey man, I need you to touch this thing. And he just gave me the thumbs up, like, come on with it. So again, man, I think I'm going to get Chris to come out and we'll do a walk around, do a shop walk at his place too, because he's a really talented guy. So
It is. And the way it is now, and I know you say it needs to be touched up, but it's just got such a timeless style.
Oh, yeah.
There is
Young
nothing
guys-
about this that needs to be changed.
Yeah.
The young guys are intentionally trying to make things look old. Like our buddy here, Bren, what his specialty is freshly painting a tank and a 10, whatever, all your 10s, and then using fire to age it and then sealing it and actually making it look like cracked old paint on fresh stuff. It's amazing.
Right. No, I mean, and it's funny too, because, Dave was talking about Doug earlier doing the polish and all that stuff. And he polished everything that's aluminum on this bike is polished. I mean, the motor's completely polished. The transmission's completely polished, everything back in the day. And now for a long time, this was my only rider. I mean, if I did anything, rain or shine or whatever, this was it for me. I mean, so I rode this thing. I mean, it's got wheelie bars and all this shit. And I mean, and we would go out and just beat the dog shit out of our bikes, and that was the thing. As much as we rode them, the group of guys that I run with back in the day, we played with them too. I mean, every time I rode it, it went up on a lift and there was always something broke, loose, falling off, laughing, whatever, fix it all up. But I mean, the thing still looks sharp. But I mean, I'll give Doug credit, man. He gets mad as hell because when this whole FXR thing came back around kind of popular again, he's like, all this and that, and everybody's out there. And he get mad as hell at me. He's like, man, you got to get, we call it Vin. We always named our bike, so mine was always Vinny. He's like, man, what the fuck, man? You got to get Vin back out and show these youngsters what this shit's all about, man. Man, you got to OG shit, man. What the fuck is this thing still sitting on the lift for, man? What's wrong with you? He'd just be all mad at me. It's like, one day I ain't worried about all that. So it's time. I mean, I want to get, especially with the club, Tom will tell you, I mean, they're pretty adamant about us having our custom stuff back out there again. So I mean, I don't even think Tom's even seen this motorcycle. I don't even know if he remembers it. I mean, it's been 2014 since I put a leg over this thing. So I'm excited to get it back out. And But I get excited when I hear shit like this youngster up here in the corner, man, doing stuff like that. Like he knows what's up, man. He knows what's up.
Sheldon, tell Tom what I was doing here.
Okay, so he was signing, Tom, to turn your phone sideways so your video is correct.
There you go.
Tom, how long have you been doing videos?
About 3 times.
The next Shop Talk is a tutorial on video usage, and there you
I
go.
have that. That's what I just got. That you need to send that to Tom, Chris.
I thought this was perfect, though.
Yeah,
that's great.
I don't know if you noticed, but I actually put my reading glasses on because everything in there is about the size of a quarter.
Yeah, right.
So I can't.
I feel like I have to.
Hey Tom, fuck 'em. Me and Mark laugh all the time, man. We still use rotary phones, man. We ain't got time for all this technical bullshit.
Listen, on Shop Talk every Sunday, Brian has a special thing worked out with Mark. Brian won't go on social media to comment on anything, but he wants to comment, so he has this set up that he can call Mark or text Mark and get his comments put on the show.
Yeah, Mark is my mouthpiece for Shop Talk all the time. Yeah,
Mark's supposed to put on a different hat, right? Isn't he supposed to put on a big Brian hat when he's commenting as Brian?
That's what he said. He goes, he's got to get a hat, man. I told him I want to get him. I told Chris I'm going to get him a hat made. It's like it looks like his hat when he's talking for him, and then when he turns it around, it looks like my hat that I always wear and stuff. So everybody knows he's supposed to be talking.
So I feel like I have to say, Pro Monkey Nation, I am so sorry for hijacking your show.
Yeah, right.
Seriously, no, you bring an air of class.
No. This is look. They're used to like 6 drunk assholes just going. I don't know. I don't like that. Like
Whoa,
you know, like,
Hilton's right there, man. You can't talk about this.
He's seen the mess that this channel normally is on a live stream. So
once or twice.
He won't let you get a word in edgewise. That's why we can't let him talk, because otherwise he'll take.
You just can't get Shelton to shut up, man. I
know.
For the
It's bad.
record, I have to say, for people that don't know, some of the people that have come on, like Dave Perowitz,
dude,
like he's OG. Bob
iconic,
sitting down
yeah,
here,
Bob
so
K.
nice.
Hasn't
Like,
said a
do
word.
you know who Bob K
Mr.
is?
Broyles, iconic. Yes.
Poppy
Yep.
Broyles, like what a treat, even for us. And Chris and I have the pleasure of calling all these people our friends, which we're so fortunate. But like when you stop and think about the history and that's in this room with us, like Bob's like.
Look,
Bob
Chris
is amazing.
Venus, can I just say that's Dave effing Pirowitz,
Right.
Motorcycle Royalty.
Do you want to?
Right.
Can you give us a little history on Bob K?
So, most importantly, if there wasn't a man, Bob K, in the motorcycle industry, there would have never been a little thing called the New England Motorcycle Products Company.
Yeah, Mr. Nemco.
If you took those initials, it made a company named Nemco. Nemco went on, obviously, to be Biker's Choice and on and on. But Bob has done so many things, hard bikes and on through his career. He's always been an advocate for motorcycle rights. Most presently, Bob and a bunch of us are heading up, but Bob is the engine in the vehicle for the Independent Motorcycle Aftermarket Group. And that's, big props to Bob for.
It's all about the family, This is doing this for 5 decades. I love every one of you guys, and still meet new people every year. When we went out to Pittsburgh for the meeting of the minds, it's just you couldn't ask for anything better. This is people talk about living the dream and what a bunch of bullshit that is. This really is. This is this family Broyles. I mean, I got people, Tom, you guys go back 30, 40 years,
We go back further than that, Bob.
93 were new bikes just yesterday.
Yep. Well, if I can say one thing here, and I'm going to go back to Shelton, I think for one, I said youth is what's important to this. We'll talk about the old guys are certain and youth. And Shelton, you got a good mentor, man, that you work with. Brian is a good mentor, and I think that you definitely understand. It's amazing to me how lately you hear a lot of people that have been kind of notorious in this industry for here and there and dip in and out of this when it's beneficial for them, that come back in and act like they reinvent the wheel here. And we just had 2 gentlemen, and we have a couple of them on right now with us, that no matter what, good and bad in this industry, they stick it out and they're in it. And I think it's important for these young guys that are coming into this to understand this culture and understand what guys like Broyles and Bob here and David and, you know, all these guys, and I'm going to include Chris in that as well, have done for this culture and for this industry to keep it alive. And these young kids need to understand that, you know, so anything we can do to make them understand that is I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. So you know, as far as, you know, what Chris has got going on here with Grease and Gears TV and, you know, Mr. and Mrs. Monkey up there and what they do, you know, on YouTube and getting involved in all this, I think it's very important for these kids coming into this to understand what this is and what this means, because you got guys like us right now that are in here that are in it for us and they're in it for this industry and nothing more than that, you know, and I think that that's very important, you know. We're not going to dip in and dip out when the going gets bad, you know, and, you know, I'm not going to say any names. This is my own opinion on all this, but there's a lot of guys that are trying to get involved in this again that were pretty popular in this industry that dipped out on us, man. And, you know, I think it's important that we recognize the ones that didn't, you know, so, you know,
so Brian,
I like
to what Heather said a second ago about hijacking the live stream. I think this sums it all up, because we have E-Rock Harding saying no apologies, my first live stream and there's royalty. And then my prick friend Nick saying, manage expectations, only goes downhill from here. Enjoy the ride. This is the kind of shit we deal with every day, because, yeah, there's royalty tonight. The other 364 days, it's people going, anybody know how to wire a starter? Because this shit ain't
that's
working.
fine. Hey, but you know what? But I bet you by the end of it, dude, they have an answer. And they have an answer. Right.
True.
You know,
May not be the right one, but they got an answer.
don't matter. If there's shit's going down the road, even if it's on fire, it's going down the road, man. Fuck it, you know?
Is FaceTime the greatest thing on earth? Because you can start the video call and go, all right, this is what I'm looking at.
Right.
What is wrong here? Like, you know.
Right. Well, you know, I think it's important for me anyhow to do exactly what we're doing. I mean, Tom Kiefer right there, man, standing in his shop on New Year's Eve. You know, I mean, that's what's important to him right there too. He's with his family, but he's in his element right there. You know, and that's the kind of stuff I love. You know, I mean, it's like they're not you're in it because you love it. You know, you're not in it because you're trying to make a dime. Or you're trying to get your brand on every fucking thing: kites, tennis shoes, flip flops, Crocs. You know, ain't got time for that shit.
Wait, Crocs. What are you talking about, man? Like,
wait,
I wear them.
Here, he's
Two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I want to know where to get one of those shirts that Tom has on.
Can't get these anymore.
No, right. Sorry, Chris, you got it in a little too late, brother. Yeah.
So here, let's do this. Let's knock out a couple. Actually, we'll start with this. We've actually got a New Year's greeting from the Clockworks team, so we'll do that because we were talking about.
Hi, everyone. From all of us here at Clockworks, we can't thank you enough for an incredible 2023. From colored windshields to how you're using our products on your killer builds, to the fact that you show up at events and just tell us thanks for making good stuff. We want to thank you, and we want to certainly welcome or extend our efforts to Chris and Heather. Unbelievable. Cycle Source Magazine going on 27 years. So if you're bored over the holidays, catch some Grease and Gears TV, because it's out there. There's tons of stories, and they're working really hard at this. From everyone here at Clockworks, Happy New Year!
Awesome.
Right
That
on.
was fun.
Right on.
I like that one.
Yeah. Hey, I had to get with Tom here, man. Yeah, we're gonna bring.
Now you guys are teasing me. I see.
Dude, I'm just saying, ever since Chris got in, I haven't seen him not wear that Dixon flannel.
This is a new one. Wait, this is a new one.
That's actually a tattoo. He actually is yellow and black. That's not a shirt.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Since you said tattoo.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
No, show it, Heather. Show it.
All of a sudden, the cash starts flying in the side.
Hey.
$10.
Talking about shit that's purple, man. Look at that thing.
Well, hey,
damn.
I got to go
So
inside.
now it's more like a monkey.
Okay,
line.
Tommy.
I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on.
Love you, Tom.
See you, bud.
Happy New Year.
Bye, Tom.
Tommy, I'll talk to you soon.
Tom.
Do not give the baby paregoric. Do not listen to my father.
little bit of little bit of brandy on the nipple of the bottles.
That or Kessler's works real well.
Just rub it on their gums, man. They'll be all right.
Take care.
Happy New Year, buddy.
Happy New Year.
Oh, this is funny. He loves it when he sees dudes sit on a newer bike and look for a Petcock.
Right on.
All right, so just circling back to what Brian was talking about earlier, I saw a couple comments a while ago of people. One was like a general collective question of like inspirations and people you look up to in the industry, and then the second one was directed to me. But I feel like we need to start with the older people in this group and then work backwards from there, because it all started with the people that like carved the way for us.
Absolutely.
There wouldn't be an industry if it wasn't for the people that started it.
I think you got a couple months on me, Broyles.
What's that? What's that, Bob?
I think you got a couple months on me.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with Shelton. That's why I will immediately respect you, my young man, because you are 100% right on that. 100%. You know, we need to put, you know, you got guys like, you know, Donnie Smith, man, that's still 82 years old, man, throwing a goddamn motorcycle, a leg over a motorcycle and getting after it, man. I mean, because he loves it. You know, I mean,
and throwing one of the best parties and shows
100%.
in the country.
100%. Every year. And when times were tight, man, he was still keeping it together. You know, I mean, how can you not respect that in this culture and in this industry? You know, I mean,
Shelton, since Brian's talking about us teaching the young guys that are coming up, so the Donnie Smith show, absolutely one of the baddest things that goes on. Do you know the history of that show?
I do not.
Okay, so way back in the day when J&P Cycles stood for John Parham, actually John and Joe Parham, but John Parham started out, the whole beginning of J&P Cycle was him going around the country with a bunch of shit in a van.
And doing swap meets.
And then started swap meets. And he started swap meets all through the Midwest. That show, the heritage of that show, is still one of John Parham's original Midwest swap meet shows. So it went down through history, eventually sold to one gentleman we just interviewed last year, then sold to Neil, but that is the direct lineage. That's how far back into the history of this culture that thing goes, man.
Yeah.
That's why it's such an important show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
And it's important that everybody knows where it started to know where it's going, because you can't, like, you know, Shelton says it, and we started off, it was funny they said that, Brian said that, we started off the show talking about, where does Shelton get off being so ridiculously talented? I go, it's just not right for a guy, for such a young guy to be that talented and to be so kind and open and welcoming to answer questions, and just such an all-around nice guy, because that's the other thing, right? So welcoming to the next generation after him.
Yeah.
But you got to know where it came from to see where things are going, and if you got to respect it and know, you know, who started it and where it came from, and just incorporate that into what you're doing. And guys like Shelton are doing that. You know, all of you guys are doing that, because it's freaks me up how Brian's talking about these old guys. And look at him. He's like, 32 years old? How old is Brian? Look at him.
Who, me?
Young guy.
Thank you.
I am 56 years old today.
Hey,
My birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, today.
Happy birthday, Brian.
Yeah. 56 years old. Yep.
So you're still a kid.
No, if
I'm
you were
old,
here,
man.
I'd give him a lap dance. But
No,
you
when
know.
you get to be my age, you get to say you're old.
Yeah,
That's
right.
it.
Hey, I had this little old guy that worked for us, man. When I turned 50 back in the day, he looked at me all wide-eyed. He was 70-some years old. He says, 50? He says, you're a buck. I says, man, Lester, I'm not feeling it. He says, wait till you get in your 70s. He says, it goes fast. You know, and that's exactly how he said it. So
You know what? What do they say? It's a privilege denied to many. So take advantage of it, and every year.
Hey, ask Chris a question here for a second, Chris. As old as I am, can I still outwork your ass?
I bet you.
Son of a bitch. And you guys know I work hard.
Yeah.
When me and Poppy get together, like on a hardcore run like we did on the Panhead motor, he puts me to bed every night. We both slept in chairs right there at the workbench, but I was out first every night.
Yeah. No, I put all my money in my wallet on Poppy for sure, man. In this one.
Yep.
There's an issue there too, because I feel like there's a lot of gatekeeping also. There's a lot of there's too much of it, where like it should be helping people get into this and learn. And I've done a lot of shit for many a year. Started as a little kid working on my dad's bikes, but Sugar was my first chopper that I built from the ground up. First bike I'd ever gone all the way down to the frame, wired it myself, et cetera, et cetera. And then starting this new one, and I had said in videos going like, I think this is fun to learn, but thank God I've met pals that can help me figure out why the hell this motorcycle has 2 coils. Like what's this all about? How do I figure this out? And you'll see the comments where I say like, don't sweat the bullshit, don't listen to the haters kind of crap. I hate that word. And there was somebody who commented, why don't you get out of the way and let the real builders build?
Oh, yeah, no.
And I was just like, what? That every real builder, I hate the word real. They're a prick when they say the word real, like the real biker, the real this, whenever they do that. But every real builder at one point didn't know what the they were doing. Like everyone had to learn from somebody. And so it should be about, if you get people involved and bring them in, the culture will grow and be healthy and inclusive and awesome. And, so I don't get that sentiment. Like, get out of the way.
You know when it stops. You know when it stops. I'm going to tell you when it stops moving forward. Okay, is when people stop asking questions, and people like myself stop answering them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I learn every day still, but that's probably
as long as Bob, because you're up there a little bit. You're still too young for me, but when we stop answering the questions that are being asked to us and the fight that we present from the younger generation and try to push them forward and make sure that we're here for them, then we lose. Okay. We have lost the battle.
Steve, it's not only answering those questions, it's about explaining why we love this so much. The guys that ask the questions, at least they got a good start. And I'm kind of in a unique position doing it so long, but I got 3 nephews that are into bikes now. And you know what? Just like you and everybody else I know, I got a barn full of bikes and bike projects. I'm not going to have time to build all of them. So this year, I gave each one of them a custom bike project.
Oh, good on you.
Finish it and call me back and get the answers, or I'll turn them on to you. So, being in that position is great. We got my grandson. We're going to build custom choppers this year together.
That's awesome.
4-stroke and his deal. You got to explain to them, and you got to just show them, not just explain to them why this is so great.
And some of my grandkids are still a little young yet, so I'm going to have to live to be about 99.
Nice.
4 years old.
Well, hey, Poppy, you need to live that long, Poppy, for sure. You need to live that long, because I'm 56, and I played a little hard, so I forget shit. So I might have to ask you questions too.
What'd he say? I can't hear.
But you know
what Bob said about we gotta teach them why we love it so much. That plays right into this idea of, why don't you let the real builders doing it? That's somebody who obviously didn't come through this the way that I did, because the reason I love this is you didn't have to be anybody. You didn't have to have anything. You know what I mean? Like, you know what it costs you to tear down an old motorcycle and go through it? Nothing but time.
Yeah.
You can do it with a bullshit set of wrenches. You don't have to have English wheels and giant machine shop. It's always been entertainment for the blue collar masses. You know what I mean? And it can be as complicated or as simple as you want it to be. But it was never intended to be this horseshit that you saw on television for 10 minutes. That was somebody else's view of what this was. That was only 10 minutes. For our whole lives, all of us sitting here, this was fun that we would get together, laid back. It was a fine high and a low buy, man. You go in the garage with your buddies, everybody hangs out, and you do something fun,
Hey, and I guarantee you, all that horse shit you saw on the TV for 10 minutes, of the people that were dealing the horse shit, I guarantee at least one of them, as we speak, isn't even building their own shit. So,
well, let's watch all
let's be
that.
honest there,
Yeah, but
we've been down that road.
We said it at the start, and we'll say it again. Some of the things, at least for me personally, I came into motorcycling kind of later in life. I wasn't raised in it because, like Heather, I was in a very anti-motorcycle family, but I came into it, and I was lucky enough that I had a partner who was willing to incorporate me.
I'm
in
your
that.
partner?
Oh yeah, different partner.
okay.
You're my puppy.
Partner.
Different kind of
Right,
puppy.
right, Bob.
But-
We're from Boston, right, partner.
Call me Poppy.
But there you go. But you know, you got guys like Shelton, you got all these guys who are willing to answer questions for somebody like me who, you know, maybe I wasn't raised in it, but that doesn't mean I'm any less passionate about it or I don't want to learn about it. And we got kids. You saw it with the bicycle, you know, the fundraiser that Heather and Chris did. I see it with my kids when I take my bike to work and I have kids in the foster care system who are asking, hey man, how do I get that? How do I have to be, I can never get that because I need to be rich and famous. No, you don't have to be rich and famous to get into motorcycling. You just got to dedicate a little time and ask questions. And there will always be this guy there or this person willing to answer the questions and get them involved. That's how you keep the next generation going. And when you got all these guys on this live, and that's why we love cycle, not just because they're here, but you know, all these guys have been willing to answer questions and incorporate us and make us a part of the family. And, you know, he was raised in it, but I wasn't. So it's just great to see people willing to say, it's okay if you weren't born into it. We're going to bring you into the family and we're going to teach you. And we're, you know, maybe that means like the other day, he had me down in the middle of a, you know, the gas station. He goes, you want to work on your bike?
Wait a minute. Yeah,
but it's
what?
okay. Wait, no,
Yeah,
don't
right there, public.
They keep jumping from site to site. I don't get it.
Where all of a sudden she was down in the middle of a gas station. I had to know.
She's
what that
like
was.
$20.
You know,
Like,
you see, this is the kind of crowd that Heather and Chris know. But it's amazing because I love going to these rallies and learning everything new. And you got guys like Bill Stevens on here also who never gets tired of me asking, wait a minute, why is this important? Why is this chain? Why do I need this?
Bill's
can?
the dick. He judges me because I buy parts instead of making everything on the motorcycle. I'm like, oh, Bill, you didn't make your tires, you jerk. You didn't do everything, did you? You didn't replace the oil.
Hey, some of these guys got some cool shit, man. I mean, why not buy it? You know?
Yep, amen.
Poppy, so here's an
They stay in
opportunity. Teach professional monkey why his bike has 2 coils.
Because it's got a single fire ignition system in it.
Yeah, I know that now.
And it's probably got a dip switch in it. If it depending on the ignition system that you have in it, if it's a Dyna-I system, or what? If it's a Dyna-I, it's got a dip switch in it on number 6, and you just flip that switch, and you can put just a dual fire coil on it.
Yeah.
That's what I told you. If you didn't listen to me, huh?
I bet I'd be surprised if that thing didn't have a Crane High 4 in it, though, as old as it is.
If it's got that in it, if it's got a Crane High 4 in it, take it out and deposit it in the round circle file.
Man, you're making me feel bad now.
No, I'm not. Trust me.
I know, I hear you.
That thing will leave you stranded on the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Crane High 4s.
We're used to that.
It has a CompuFire that can switch from dual or single.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
Good deal.
Put it on dual and put a 3-ohm coil on it, and you're ready to rock.
Yeah.
So illuminate the duals. All right. So the funny thing is, I was talking to Bill, FaceTiming with him, going, "It's got dual spark heads in it." He's like, "What?" I go, "It's got 4 spark plugs. There's just
Well,
2
then you got to keep the single fire in it. Then if you're going to have 4 spark plugs.
I go, but here it gets even better. I go, but the 2 of them aren't hooked up. They're just capped off. He's like, "What?" So I show him the side of the motor. He goes, "Those are compression release, dumb shit." I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like,
yeah.
I don't. And he goes, "That thing may be a lot bigger than you realize."
Yeah,
like,
I bet it is.
So here's your answer to this on an earlier note, trying to figure out what size it is. Okay, is you want to take the timing plug out of it and rotate the engine over slowly so you don't end up with a face full of oil. Rotate the motor over slowly by hand, and there's going to be some lettering on the flywheel. It's usually written probably backwards or upside down. I can't remember. But write the numbers down, the letters down, and then call me, and I'll tell you what they are.
See that? There it is right there, man. Look at that.
Boom.
Right. All right, guys. I'm gonna dip out, guys.
Happy birthday, Brian.
I love you. If I don't talk to you, I'll talk to you. We'll be back at this Tuesday, I'm sure. So we'll see you.
Okay.
Give Kirsten my love.
We'll do. Love you guys. Take care.
Love you too. See you later.
Bye.
Dropping like flies. Oh,
Hello to Messi. Oh.
He's gonna take his clothes off now. Let's keep watching.
He didn't have any clothes on.
No, I don't
pants
want
or shit. There you go. Glad that wasn't a full nude shot.
Okay, so me and Heather are going to leave you guys with Missy. We're going to go upstairs and check on the Pittsburgh roast beast.
Oh yeah,
There you go.
We'll be back in a minute.
Missy, tell him. So Missy has had an experience or two building her own bike. So she rides a pretty cool.
Oh, I want to hear.
So you scooch up there, Missy.
Scoot your butt up. Into the captain chair. Look at that.
There you go.
Woo. So I have a 98 Evo that I put into a Craft Tech frame, Softail frame. And
Taco or Craft Tech?
Craft Tech.
There you go.
Yeah. And bobbered it out and put it together with a bunch of swap meet parts and had some help with my ex-husband helped me build it. And it's a fun bike to ride. I love it.
That's awesome.
But like you were talking earlier about, like, you have a question, like, being in the industry, I've been doing the photography now for 10 years. And I've made so many friends who've become family. And it's just awesome to be able to, I had an overhaul. When I was in Arizona, I got divorced in 2019, and I traveled a little bit, and I was out in Arizona, and my carburetor was sticking. So I pulled it apart, and I was like, okay, I'm going to overhaul it. So I pull everything. Yeah, I didn't get it back together right. But I'm on the phone with Bill Dodge, like, okay, Bill, what did I do wrong? And, it's like, and it was great. Like, just, I have a bunch of people I can just call at any time.
But isn't that amazing? You could call somebody up and go, "Hey, this is happening. What do I do?" And that's the joy of this. That you have all these guys that aren't too important to give, to answer a phone call and say, "This is what you should do." You see Steve giving tips, and I guarantee you there are people online right now taking notes, going, "Oh, this is what I should do." But that's that's the joy of it, because there are a lot of other groups that probably wouldn't.
Oh, Steve has helped me out so many times. Like. Yeah. Daytona, like, it never fails. Like, my bike runs so good until I get to rally, and then I'm like that person, and I'm just kind of stuck, and I'm like, okay guys, I need help, and it's just, it never fails. But they're always.
I think you had a lot of help down in Daytona when Roy was pulling all apart your motorcycle sitting on the bench at Tosa's place.
Yeah, I did. I had to change a starter.
Yeah, well, that was it. It was very gracious of Dan.
Yeah, it was
to
awesome.
allow us to do that in his place. It really is.
Yeah, and it was just great. Everybody just came together and was like, next thing I know, my bike's running. I was like, okay.
We were talking about this the other day that the newest thing, normally there's not a community, there's not as much help sometimes, right? So if you see, not to pick on them, but a performance bagger show, if a bike won't start, you don't see everyone jumping on the bike to try and figure out and help them get it fixed. But any vintage show, shop, or whatever, if your bike won't start, every guy and girl there is going to be on there and trying to get it running to help you get to the show. We left at Daytona this time for the first time ever in time to make it on the lot at Tropical Tattoo. We're always somebody's hungover, so you don't get rolling or whatever. We left this year on time to make it, and one of our buddies, his chop died about a mile from the campground, and 8 guys pulled over in a gas station, had the ignition out of it, the carburetor off of it, trying to get it running, and we couldn't. A buddy brought the truck, we loaded it, and all 8 of us were late and didn't make it on the lot because our buddy's bike broke. But that was never an issue. Somebody walked in and bought a 12-pack, and we hung out for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Trying to get that sumbitch running.
When the old man's bike died in Sturgis, also when his dad's, that was but there was an issue with this bike died, and people were willing. Well, we'll just sit around, wait till we get it back on the, start up again. But everybody came together and said, "What do you need? Is there any way we could help?" So everybody just kind of came together, which is neat. And now we turn the camera to Chris, who is in the kitchen, where Amanda.
You guys don't know how
Callan cooking show.
smells.
Hi.
So good.
Where's your apron, Chris?
Is the chicken in the oven? Are we going to do that trick or what?
First, you take the succulent bird.
Huh?
No, so this is one of my this is one of my favorite traditions. One of my favorite things about being from Pittsburgh is we have all these hokey old traditions that we follow, but this is a really important one to us. So it said for good luck in Pittsburgh or in Pennsylvania. I think this is a Pennsylvania Dutch thing, but pork and sauerkraut brings on good luck for the new year, and overabundance of it is supposed to mean that, you know, there will be a lot, there will be plenty throughout the whole year. So this is our version of this Pittsburgh treat. Heather's going to come here and show you the inner workings of this, which is bratwurst, knotwurst, kielbasa.
Oh my
A couple pork loins are baked into this, potatoes, hot dogs. There's some apples. And this has been cooking for about 8 hours here today. And now the last thing that you have to do is you take some of these in the can flaky grands, and you make an entire layer across the top of this thing and cook it for another 2 hours. And it just
This
makes
is fat guy poetry right here. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Look at that. Look at me going to town, Daddy.
Talking about like
Right
OnlyFans.
there.
This is like only food. This is woo!
Okay, 4 hours. I'll be there at 2 a.m.
So the nice
Stand
thing
in line,
about this, you know, Heather always says to me, she says, "Why are you cooking so much?" And that's the point of it. Like, you cook so much that tomorrow we'll obviously have a couple servings of this, and then we take it around the neighborhood and you share it with all the neighbors. And the whole thing is to wish everybody the best in New Year's, so that there's enough to go around. You hope for enough to go around for the whole year, that everybody has enough to share. So that's a Pittsburgh tradition. And then when you're done with the Pittsburgh dinner for New Year's, the Pittsburgh pretzel comes out.
Oh, holy cow!
Look at that, baby. So it's only a pretzel by name. It's really like a giant pretzel-shaped donut.
And did you make that, or you got that from like a bakery?
No, we actually got this one from a fancy bakery. Heather got this one.
Look at Nugget. She's like, hey, Daddy.
What do you got there?
She's licking her lips. She's like,
Hey, I like cake also.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna finish putting a layer of the biscuits on this, and in about 2 hours it'll be ready. But at 12:01 p.m., we're all gonna cut this thing and have a piece of it to bring in luck and health and happiness for the
So
new
you can
year.
start the new year on a sweet note.
So go ahead and put our address. Chris has our address, right? So he knows where to send Tupperware,
Yes.
some leftovers for us. Shelton will take some.
Yeah.
I can put each of us down. You know,
The Pittsburgh pretzel. There you go.
Oh,
All
so
right,
good.
we'll be back out.
We'll be back.
that is amazing. I'm starving now.
And Raider is right. When I made that little dig at the performance maker group, it's not everybody, of course. Like Kevin or Cody's a good dude. He'd help anybody, but it just seems like
He is
whatever
a
the
great
latest,
dude.
yeah, he's awesome. But like whatever the latest thing is, the culture hasn't sunk in yet.
Yeah.
And so the participants in that maybe haven't gotten around to helping each other and hanging out and being cool. But you know,
Boy, you hit the nail on the head with that one.
You
And
did.
that's the deal, try to get through to everybody. You know, we all talk about how nice our friends help us, but I've ridden cross country, I don't know how many times, and people that have just opened up their shops to us I never knew or whatever. That kind of culture of helping just anybody. They're bikers on the side of the street, stop, and you help them out. That culture got to be there strong. We got to get that going again.
Absolutely.
So we met later in life, and our daughter's only 11 years old, even though she is very young. She'd kill me for saying otherwise. I'm actually not that young, but 5, the first digit of 5 is right around the corner. But our little one, I've told since she was tiny, was if you ever get lost and you ever feel scared, you find the guy with the longest beard and the most tattoos, and he will take care of you. Before someone with a badge, you find an old biker, and an old biker will take care of a child. Seriously, they'll keep you safe and find who you need to find, whatnot. And she knows that. Ever since a baby, she's hung out with dudes with gray beards down to their belts, covered in tattoos, and that's her family.
Yeah. It's pretty. So, what is everybody looking forward to? So, let's start with Bob. What are you looking forward to in 2024? You got something big on the horizon? What's
Well, we got getting ready for Daytona right now. So I got a 2010 wreck I bought that I'm customizing. Got to get that ready for Daytona. In fact, I just got all the sheet metal done and sent off to the painter. And then I'm customizing a little Stasic for charity for that Pistons benefit thing.
Oh,
So
cool.
all apart, and that's got the painter too. So Daytona right now, obviously Sturgis, gonna do some trips. I usually put about 10,000 miles on the RV now that I'm not riding cross country as much, but so I want to do another 10,000 miles this year.
That's awesome. We hope to see you in Daytona. We'll see you there, certainly in Sturgis. And that'll be an amazing show for sure. Shelton, what do you got lined up other than this build you're going to win with Cycle?
Kicking my ass is what you got lined up.
So I'm actually going to the Parts and Labor show in California in like 2 weeks or whatever for Builtwell. And then after that, February, I think it's just crunch time on trying to get the bike done before Daytona.
Yeah.
And then March sucks.
But you'll be at the drag show, right? Will you be at the drag show in February?
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Forgot about that one, didn't you, pal?
Yep, sure did.
I want to go to the Parts and Labor show.
Dude, the Parts and Labor show is really cool because on Friday night they have like an industry party, which is a group of people sitting on stage telling history and lessons, and then the crowd can ask questions. Last year was the first year of it, and this year they actually want to make it a little bit bigger of a deal. But there is so much knowledge and stuff being shared there, and it's just another testament of the older generation trying to help the newer generation.
That's awesome.
And then February is the drag show in Louisville. And then March is just a shit show with Daytona and the Donnie Smith show going right into Arizona Bike Week.
Right.
So,
Hey, Shelton, practice with me. Louisville.
Louisville.
No, Louisville.
Louisville.
Louisville, Kentucky.
You get it. The end of it is VUL.
Bull.
Louisville.
And I learned, I really offended some people I work with when I got to Norfolk, Virginia once, and I said, it's the first time I've been to Norfolk, and they're like, Norfolk, you dumbass. Like,
What is it? Wait, I want to know how you say Missouri.
Missouri.
Okay, so my mother's from Southern Missouri, but had this thing about not sounding like you're from Southern Missouri, right? So I say Missouri, born and raised in St. Louis, but Missouri is how everyone says it. And every OR is AR. So it's highway farty. I need a FARC. Like, I don't say that. I don't say that, but that's how.
I lived in Piedmont. I lived in Piedmont for 5
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So, yeah. And I moved there. I was like, wow.
Give us that Boston for a minute.
I can't. That only comes out when I'm really angry or if I've been home for a little bit.
That's it.
Yeah.
I try very hard to not speak.
Everybody calls it what? What do they call it?
Called what?
Where is it? Worcester?
Oh, Worcester?
Worcester?
Worcester? So, and that's the big one. It's spelled WOOSTA. Well, let me rephrase that. You pronounce it WOOSTAH, but you actually spell it WORCESTER.
So aren't the Easy Company boys there? Isn't that where they're from? They're at? Yeah, all right.
They're from Worcester.
Yeah.
Worcester.
I love those guys.
They're from Worcester.
So my father uses text to voice to text all the time, like dictation, if he's watching right now, and he is in the market for a Carvette because that's the text I get. Hey, I found a red O2 Carvette. I'm sending you pictures right now, and it'll actually change it to Carvette. Like that's what the text will say.
Like when my mother says the number 4, it's actually FOA.
FOA.
FOWAH. FOWAH.
Well, my mother was from Boston direct, right? Like she grew up at right in Charlestown. So she had a pretty thick accent. So I was the worst speller in school ever because I could never spell anything, right? Could just spell K-A, ka, right? Hot, H-I-T, hot, I mean, so I went through this for when I was a kid. And one of my friends came over to the house one time and he goes, you know what? My mother's name was Edna, right? So everybody called her Edna. Ed, And so Johnny comes up, he goes, you know why your kid can't talk, Ed? Because he had this little list behind him. He goes, you know why your kid can't talk? And my mom goes, why is that? He says, because you can't speak.
Oh dear.
Bob's from our neck of the woods. He knows.
Yeah,
I know he knows. He's from, we grew up in Boston. I went to Boston every year since I was a kid. I spent every summer pretty much in Boston. So by the time you get through about 3 months of Boston, you come out of there with an accent. When I come back to go to school, everybody look at me and go, what the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, I ran a few stops right on Com Ave for years down there, you know.
Yeah.
Over in Revere, coming down Com Ave, Cambridge, whole deal.
Best part of Revere was, what was the best part of Revere, Bob?
Well, there was a place down the street that they used to have a great lunch. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, there you go. Huh? Yep. And if you don't know where Kelly's Clams are, you don't know, you've never been to Revere.
One of the things I love about Boston also is there's a hardness in the culture that just cracks me up. Like, it's just directness. It's not mean. They're actually very warm people. It's just the way they communicate is rather direct, and that can freak out people that are from the South. We have these good friends of ours, Deb and Mike, are born and raised in Boston, and they've been down here for 20-something years, but their accent will not leave. It is so thick. It's insane. And we were sitting in Daytona one day, and they were telling the story. They've been together since they were teenagers. Yeah. They've been married for, they're going to kill me if they're watching, like 50 years. They're getting to that point. And they're telling, Mike's telling the story about how crazy he's about his wife, how they met, and how much he just still worships her after all these years and all these decades. And he's just looking at her like with these like googly eyes. And all of a sudden she just looks over and goes, "What are you looking at, jackass?"
Yeah.
And he just kept looking at her like, "You, honey." Like,
yeah.
Yeah, if you're from there, you're born a ball buster. Like, it's just that's just it. You're born a ball buster. It doesn't matter. And you don't mean anything bad by it. It's just like, and before you, like, we think it's just normal. I'm not being mean. It's not, if I don't bust your balls, I don't like you.
that means I don't like you. Exactly
Yeah.
right.
Exactly.
I don't like you. Yeah. Yeah.
Your mouth.
So here, we should do this. Let's knock out a couple. We have some New Year's greetings from a couple of people we need to knock out real quick. So why don't we do Matt from Harley Davidson Corporate? Send us a howdy. We also got Willie from Tribal Tattoo and Xavier from Providence Cycle. So let's knock those out real quick so we don't forget about them.
Happy New Year to the Monkey and Cycle Source family from your friends at Harley Davidson. We'll see you guys out on the road.
Hey, this is Willie from Tropical Tattoo at Daytona Beach, Florida, wishing everybody out there a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hey, Xavier with Providence Cycle Works. I wanted to take a minute to wish everyone out there a very, very happy New Year and a very safe New Year. Take care of yourselves and each other, and we'll see you in 2024.
Right on.
Nice. Very nice. Oh my goodness.
We appreciate everybody sending those in and coming on. You guys taking time, to be on. So that's awesome.
Well, these are the experts. They know to not go out on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The amateurs go out on New Year's Eve. No,
Dad
thank
always
you.
said it's amateur hour. You don't want to be out on the road during that time.
So what bike are you going to get for baby monkey?
I'm sorry, what? I can't hear you.
So what's the first bike for baby girl?
A International Harvester.
Yeah,
What I'm thinking, the first thing she's
John
gonna
Deere.
47 International Milk Truck. That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, the more you say no, the more she's gonna want her. You know that.
Well, you guys were talking about your daughter being on the back of the bike with that dude, but he's a good dude. And I was like, I really think that what's going to happen is there's going to be some terrified young man on the back of my daughter's bike, holding on, going, like, "Where are we going?" She'd be like, "Shut up!"
When she got to college, a boy asked her out, and she's like, "What do you ride?" And he told her, and she's like, "Stock Sportster." Sorry.
Oh my god!
Do you need me to fix it for you, there, pal?
You want to borrow my outfit for it?
Yeah, right.
She's like,
I can cut it up.
Go. Cut it up. she's like, sorry, but do you know who my dad is?
That was honestly, it was great because she's had, I mean, when she was younger, she's been on the back. Where we used to live, the traffic was so bad. Anybody who's ever been to South Florida, you know the traffic's just awful. It's, you risk your life. We live about 70 miles from where I work, and when I ride to work, you're just risking your life on these roads because it's just horrible. The traffic's so bad going into downtown. So we would take her around our neighborhood, but today for the first time, you could see she was enjoying it. She loved it. She was sitting there, like her hands on the tour pack. Just, I would watch her.
Awesome.
She's like, "This is great." And we're like, "Do you want to stop, honey?" Like he would tell her, "Do you want to stop?" She's like, "No, no." So
No,
I
that's
would
good.
pull up next to them on the bike, and I'm looking at her, and she's just like smile from ear to ear. And then she goes, "Mom, when can I start riding?" And I was like, "Okay, stop." I go, "I can't."
Get
I felt like
Too much too soon.
Yeah, I couldn't breathe right. I was like, I don't want her riding down. Like I was terrified because I want her to learn. And she's worked in the garage. She's like, okay, what do I do here? Tighten these bolts. Let's do this.
Her job is actually the bolt caps.
Yeah.
Like she loves to put on bolt caps. So I give her that and a rubber mallet, and she'll sit there and just very carefully tap every little bolt cap on a motor. Like loves doing that.
Which
so.
is, let's be honest, it's better than it
I'm
comes
going to put this out here just for a minute, okay? It's going to be okay.
Uh-oh.
You know, Mr. and Mrs. Monkey over there, it's going to be okay because I have all of my kids have at some point or another. I've got them motorcycles, bought them bikes, have had them ride with me, got them involved when they were younger. Out of the 6 children that I have, 3 of them ride.
Wow.
Okay. My son, who I'm praying for now because he has surgery coming up in January 10th, neck surgery, which is going to be, and he's the one that works with me in the shop. My son Danny, and he also rides, and my daughter used to ride, but she's decided to give that up when she was younger. So there's no fear. You know, I come from a riding family, and my mother raised 5 other children besides me. I was an only child. But I come up in the riding family world, and I'll tell you right now, there's the dog giving you the alarm. You know, there's no fear in it. The point that you need to do is make sure what you teach her is offensive and defensive riding technique. And that's the most important. That's the best you can give her. And that's what my father gave me when I wanted to ride. Of course, I was riding probably everything I could when I was, 10 or 11. And some of it didn't have brakes, but, but that's the best thing you can do. And keep them by your side, put them in your pack and run them with you. And that's what they do.
The dirt. Get out there and ride. Let her ride in the dirt. Start with a mini bike. Get out there. They fall down. They don't get hurt. But you learn how to ride a little bit because it's going to happen. That's the thing you can do.
You know, the funny thing is we went to the local shop here recently that's non-Harley. It's, it's all different brands of Sea-Doos and shit, South Florida thing. And we went in the back. And I don't know why, because she's young and a younger generation. We went in the back and they had all these electric dirt bikes. And I was like, hey, babe, would you want an electric dirt bike? Is that something you'd like to have? And she looks at me, she goes, electric sucks. I'm like, yeah.
Sounds like my kid.
That's what I started. That's what I started the 6-year-old out on, though, was electric. I still got the bike, and it sits out there, and it's been passed down generation.
Nice.
So he's 12 now, and I've got him. He's got a mini bike, and so does the other one, and they run around the backyard. It's all on the acreage back here. And then now the little guy, the 4-year-old, is sitting on the mini bike, wanting me to put the training wheels on it.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah, I'm in.
That's
amazing. Does your son ride?
Yeah.
I was asking Shelton if his son rides. He's got a 10-year-old.
Yeah. So I bought him a 65cc, cheap Chinese dirt bike for his 8th birthday.
That's awesome.
He jumped on it, rode it like a pro the first time ever. Wow. I was expecting him to eat shit.
Zoe.
I'm just trying to figure out how Shelton has a 10-year-old kid.
Yeah.
He started when he was 12.
But Shelton, it's amazing how they just get on and go. My grandson did that. I'm getting teach him and show him what to do. And he says, "See you later," and he's off and running. It's just
I'm gonna take the dog out.
you let him go and forget about the fear, like Steve said, and they just take off.
Oh, it's crazy. My nephew, he wanted a dirt bike, so they bought him a dirt bike, and they started him out like on like a 250. Like
that's a big bike for a little kid.
And he's 14 now, so and that was probably about 2 years ago, so 12. And then they bought him a little bit smaller one, and then next thing you know, they had his grandpa's 82 BMW. And it didn't run. He's after his dad, Dad, I want to, So I told Bobby, just start tearing it apart. So he pulled the gas tank off of it and he's cleaning it out. They got it running. And I was down there that night and he got on that bike. It's got a fairing, it's got bags, and he just took off down the road on
That's
it.
awesome.
And he rides it all the time. And he's 14 now.
That's awesome.
I just want to point out that my wife saw Roadside coming on, and she's like, "Oh no, I got to get out of here," and she just ran away.
Well, then his foes,
Marty.
then his foes up.
My brother Marty, how are you?
I think he's frozen. Oh, we lost him.
I think he's frozen. Somebody
He
unthawed.
froze up. He'll be back in a second.
I'll tell you now what not to do when you're trying to teach a kid how to ride. So my nephew was 16 and he's over here and he's sitting. I got this bobber rigid frame with a 111 in it, and he goes, "Oh man, I want to ride and everything." I fired it up. I said, "Go ahead. This is the clutch. This is the brake." He took off. I had to tackle him. He was heading to the fence, out of control. But he was all right. He's a good rider now. He hangs in there and stuff. But
The boy whiskey throttle right out of the gate. I like it
a little bit.
Roadside Marty.
Are you there?
That would be me.
Hey, Roadside.
Hey, my brother.
Well, hello, my beautiful friends and family.
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing just great. I'm so glad this finally worked because normally we all know I'm not very computer literate. So we're good to go.
Turn your phone sideways.
Listen to Steve.
Listen to Poppy.
This way.
He's an expert at everything.
No, I'm not an expert at anything. No, I don't think that works on his phone. He's got it locked.
Work on his phone, yeah.
He does.
With the flip phone, it's kind of hard to get it sideways.
Never mind, Marty.
How about this? I love every one of y'all, so fuck off.
There you go. I like that.
That's better. That's better.
So you're back.
Well,
that more like our typical.
Believe it
live
or
stream.
not, it's actually very cold here in Florida out in my shop. So I'm just going to tell each and every one of you, I love every one of y'all, and I can't wait to see you.
Oh,
you're going to try and cut this
Can you hear
short
me?
or what? You're gonna hang for a minute.
What's your New Year's resolution?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you, Roadside. I don't think he is.
I love all of y'all.
Love you, Roadside.
All right, buddy.
Love you.
I don't know what the fuck's.
Come on, dude.
I don't think he has internet in his shop.
No.
Well,
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, is he back?
How about
I
now?
think you're back.
We got you, Roadside.
Is this better?
No.
He looks like he's thinking. It's 53 here. It's probably 43 at his house, if I had to guess. And now he just looks like he's contemplating really hard.
So, Bob, what advice would you have somebody of my age that's getting ready to learn to ride? I mean, I've been on the back of Chris's motorcycle for, a decade, but I've never ridden my own motorcycle at all.
Definitely take the class.
Exactly.
No question about it. Take the class. They provide the bikes. There's a lot of people that have been riding for years that should take that class.
Mm-hmm.
And so definitely take the class and start out, really the best way is to get out in a big open field on a 250 or a 175 and just ride all day long. Get it up to third gear, stop it, but take the class is the number one thing.
That was my favorite thing right there. Like, I think every single person that wants to ride a motorcycle on the street should start on a dirt bike.
Absolutely.
I agree 100%.
My daughter's 36 and she's just learning how to ride now. I got a little CL70 that shifts and everything, and I just put her out in the back 6 acres and ride around, you know, and she's doing it and she's learning. You slip a little bit, but that's how you learn.
Yeah. So I've told a lot
will
of,
teach you a lot.
I've told a lot of my friends to start out on a 4-wheeler to get that the clutch, so you can learn, you know, because a lot of them that's their
that's my
they're
problem.
Scary.
Is like
you know,
the
they're scared of the
coordination.
clutch. So yeah, so you know,
So
on a
they
4-wheeler.
teach you that in the class. I'm telling you, it's amazing.
In the class.
So when I
know-
teach people how to either ride a bike or drive a car that's a manual, I teach them how to take off using only the clutch and not touching the throttle, because it teaches you clutch control way more than if you're trying to use gas and stuff at the same time.
I mean, I could
that's
drive
a
it.
good idea. Yeah.
Obviously, you haven't met my wife yet. She leaves the light, and I'm telling you right now, it is like full throttle, clutch out, gone, period.
So listen, I have to tell you guys a story. Going back to everybody's kids and riding and stuff. So Amelia's first day in high school, I figure I know what I was like in high school. I'm sure I know how you bastards were in high school. So I want to set an example. I put her on my 49 panhead hardtail chopper, 15 over front end, jockey shift, and I'm taking her to school for the first day. You know, down the road we go. And I got this whole image in my head. I'm gonna rip into the front of the school, slide sideways, give her a little kiss, and look around tough, and then take off. She giggles the whole way to school. The faster I go, the more she giggles. By the time we got there, I was terrified. I'm inside my own head going, wow, I really got a problem on my hands here, dude. She's a total little chopper freak already. Backfired.
This one yelled at us today because I know mine. Mine loves it. My diesel pickup truck. 1,000 pounds of torque feels good off the line. You know what I mean? Like you hit it and it just, you know. So my daughter loves nothing more than a whole shot off the line in the pickup. Like just loves that. And on her bike today, I was leading. I hit it just not super hard, just a little hard.
Not super hard.
And I knew I was going to catch shit, but I hit it and I heard my daughter go on the back of the bike. They just like and I knew that we got to the next red light and she just pulls up, angry abuela face, looking like no, you know, like all tipped off. Like I'm like, well, you know.
And then he's pointing at her, going, "She made me
It was
do
her
it.
idea. She did it." Like,
I'll use the same excuse.
yeah.
Blame the kid. That's it.
Yeah, I'm like, you're blaming the kid, and she's like, and she's just sitting there giggling, and he's like, "She made me do it." I go, "Great."
So
I go,
that
"That's
giggle, you're in trouble too. You're in trouble. Big trouble.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't even try hiding that from my kid. Like he was 2 years old doing donuts on a quad with me and stuff. His first dirt bike, he broke the rear wheel because I had him just nose up to a tree and he was doing a burnout. Cheap Chinese, it broke. On his new dirt bike, he's on his like 4th rear wheel because he keeps breaking spokes.
oh my god! Wow. So yeah.
Hell yeah. That's the way to do it.
That's it. Oh
Like
my god.
he's gonna do it anyway, so
they won't get hurt trying to do it. If you show them how to do it, they won't get hurt trying to do it. That's that's
Yeah, but I keep telling you, let me do a burnout, and you're like, no, I don't need to do it. So, practice what you preach, man.
Oh, I don't know. Your bike has that RDRS. I don't know how to turn it off. So
yeah.
we'll just, it doesn't work. Like
Whatever. Follow it.
Let's do this. You know what? She did a good job throwing together some short videos of the year to start looking back. And she did one that's our bike builds and purchases this year that I think is a lot of fun. So we'll play that real quick.
Nothing fancy, guys.
So that last bit was hilarious because as we were tearing down the purple bike to get the motor out, we discovered that they actually mounted. Okay, so the tank is also the pan for the seat, which has the battery under it, and they bolted the tank to the frame underneath and then put the motor in it.
Oh.
So like you could not take the tank off without either taking the motor out. I mean, like literally the bolt head is touching the rocker box, like what, about a millimeter away. So that's why the bike got parked. I'm almost positive because the battery died and they couldn't change the goddamn battery without pulling the motor out. Like I'm fairly certain that's why it got put away. Like the craziest thing. And so eventually I was pissed off in the garage. And she's like, so what do we do? And I go, this is what we do. And I got the goddamn grinder out and started freaking cutting into the tank going.
No worry about that gas.
Yeah, well, it was varnish by that point. There was varnish run all the way down and hardened on the tank. The tank was ruined.
Oh.
I mean, it could probably be brought back anyway, but and also I'm giving the frame and wheels and everything to Bill. It's his problem. So I just got the tank off, got it off, and there we go. So
right on. So
bike was built in 1997, and the original battery was in it because you couldn't get it out.
Yeah.
That's show bike shit.
It was a good idea at the time,
right?
Right, it's a great idea at the time, but yeah.
You know, there's a couple times that I've been like, what I do now. Every battery that I put in one of my custom bikes has a little lead that comes off of it that I can charge it without taking anything apart.
Yeah.
At least, because then if I find out later on, I'm like, wow, it's such a pain in the ass to get the seat pan off, to get to the battery. Like I can at least charge it. You know.
What bike did you build that? You built it as a sweepstakes bike, but you had to give the wrench that you specifically had to make.
Yeah, boy.
It doesn't run on a Tuesday. That's the thing you got to know about the bike. Like, you know.
What the hell was that? There was some.
It was an FX. It was the Dennis. It was the FXR. You built an FXR. It was something with a swing arm, or
Yeah, there was
suspension.
Oh
adjustment.
no! It was the.
I don't know. Whatever he did, he literally had to make a special wrench.
I just had to take the.
In case you ever needed to adjust it.
Yeah.
But you gave him the wrench, so it's fine.
Right. It was like $40 wrench.
Yeah, but the story I want to hear, I seem to recall there being a story about something, a grinder and Heather's arm.
Whoa, let's not bring.
I just think it's important
New Year.
that we
God, this
close
is sensitive
out
subject.
here with stories so we know not to repeat them in the new year.
Now we have a long list of injuries, shop related.
There's like this was for.
I want to point out that it was my wife that brought that up and not me.
Show them your finger.
Oh, my finger. So like it's permanently stuck that way.
Oh, is that from the grinder?
No, that's another injury.
You're good. It's not stuck like that, Chris.
Yeah, right. Why not? I would just own it. I'd be like, oh, this is an injury. I can't do anything about it.
No,
You know, like,
you don't have to worry about when your daughter's riding, only when she works up.
Yeah, that's like as straight as it gets.
And that's after surgery.
That's after surgery.
Wait, did you just Dr. Evil with that? Is that what it was?
It's the perfect Dr. Evil.
Whatever.
Everybody needs a poor shot.
When the 49 man had, Chris was like, I help as much as I can in the shop. I enjoy shop time as long as I have something to do. I'm not the girl that's going to sit around in the shop and say, oh, look at you. No, give me something to do.
Absolutely.
I will do it.
Which I'm also the boy that's like, hey, don't just sit around the shop and try to look pretty
Right,
and shit.
so it works.
Grab something and sand it.
So
Or,
when
like,
we
do
were
something.
we were building the tank for his most recent 49, he was doing the Frenching and something wasn't quite right. And I do all the finish sanding. So like he does all the welding, I get it ready for paint. So like, you know,
We were getting everything ready.
all
for
the
prom.
levels of sanding. I've sanded every part 5,332 times with every grit you can imagine.
Yeah.
And on the last part, he's like, oh, that's like, I need to change this. So he cuts it off, re-welds it. But as he's cutting it off, instead of like putting it in the jig like we normally would, he's like, just hold it.
Now, you guys all heard that.
And I'm like,
the operative word there? What was the operative word? Hold.
and I was,
Hold it.
but wait a minute. So here's the, I'm like, I don't think this is a good idea. He's like, don't worry about it.
I think it's a great idea.
So I'm holding it, and he goes in, and the grinder skips and goes right up my arm.
Oh. Yeah, well,
Yeah,
so a
yeah.
lot of things went wrong there.
And I still held the tank as like it's literally starting to bleed.
And she's still holding the tank. That's boss level. Like, I'm bleeding, but I'm not gonna let go of the tank.
He starts
Hey,
freaking
listen,
out.
I want to bust her balls and go like, no, you wiggled a little bit, and that's why the grinder got out of control. But the truth is, like, it was like this. It went whoop, right up her arm, and I went, well, maybe it's, and like, you know that surface level abrasion that you can see. You're like, and then there's like 1,000 little red dots that just start to grow into a pool of blood. I was like, oh my God.
You know what?
He yelled, "Why did you do that?"
Oh,
it's fine. But the funny part comes after that. So like he's freaking out, and he's going to get our first aid kit, which is actually in our camper, which is at our buddy's shop 5 miles down the road. I have no first aid kit here, and I'm bleeding profusely. So my dear husband goes and gets painter's tape and a tampon, a maxi pad.
They work.
Wow.
Perfect.
A
That's an old trick, man. Yeah.
While he goes to get a first aid kit.
I learned that off of a guy from Vietnam.
So he goes, like he does that, and it's fine. While he goes to the store to get first aid supplies, I finish sanding the tank.
My wife.
Hey, but did you get some blood in there? Because that can mess up the finish.
Yep. I finish sanding the tank, and he comes back with every bandage, ointment, whatever you could imagine known to man to try and doctor up my arm.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
I think that calls for a shot.
It
I
does.
think
It really does.
Johnny Ringo called for it, but I think
To Heather's injuries.
to Heather being a badass and
Let me get mine.
holding
It's
the
in the
tank.
refrigerator.
Oh, yeah, yours. Okay.
Hold on.
I'm not
Yeah,
prepared.
yours.
My glass is behind you.
So gynecologists, no, man, it's 11:13 here. It's not time yet.
We got a countdown.
In the Caribbean, they've got.
Hey, what's up?
Caribbean? No, it's
No, there is. I think Dominican Republic is another like that.
I just realized Mark hasn't stopped by yet.
What happened to wasn't Marty coming up?
He did come on.
Where was he?
He was there, babe.
You ran out of the room when he
Oh,
was.
you took the dog out. He was on. Yeah. He could his internet's crap out in the shop and it didn't
Wow.
work. I'm sitting there going, I'm like, he was here. Are you drunk?
So he didn't stay long enough to say hi. I can't believe it.
It didn't work.
He was actually wondering if you had a little secret with Marty because you ran out of the room when he came on.
I was like, yeah, as soon as he
I was
came
just
on.
tired of hearing that darn dog crying in the background. And then I took him out and he went like a lunatic in the background.
He's always crying.
All right, so here's Shelton. You got your water? All right. Oh,
Twisted tea.
Twisted. We're going
Salud.
twisted.
Yeah.
All right. Here's to all of you. Ching ching.
So Twisted Tea, I remember was it 3 years ago in Daytona at Dirty Harry's, they had bought down I'm assuming, I don't know, from a marketing perspective, they had bought down the price of Twisted Tea at Dirty Harry's to $1.
Oh.
They were $1 at Dirty Harry's.
That was your new favorite beverage, right?
Talk about earning a new customer, because we would just walk up and slap down a $20 bill and go, give me 10 of them.
Yeah.
And then you would grab 10 and just hand them out to strangers and whoever. It was a blast.
I bet you made a lot of friends that day.
We probably drank 150 Twisted Teas between our friends and everyone we didn't know, and just handing them out. It was a blast.
Yeah.
It's not a good hangover. I'll tell you that right now. It's one of my favorite drinks. Not a good hangover.
I like the Twisted Tea.
Nick says to Heather never dying at the hands of her husband. Not on that occasion.
This time.
And Radar's like, don't bleed on
The
the
shop floor. You got to mop it up then.
Listen, she has 2 or 3 scars from working in the shop with me. Do you know how many I have? See how dangerous I am to
That's
myself.
the point. Wait a minute, you inflict those upon yourself. These you have inflicted upon me.
Hey, Chris, when you were gone, I just wanted to say, you seen the look on Heather's face when I told her I had a 49 panhead for sale.
Then the problem was I was like, well,
She didn't know where your
I
panhead.
to Chris, I'm like, where is our panhead?
We don't
I
know.
was-
Let's,
I'm-
go ahead, well, let's knock out a couple New Year's too. We're running out of time. Hang on a second. Let's knock these out.
You need to pick.
Hey, y'all, Rick Fearless, Strokers Dallas. I want to wish a happy new year to my good friends Chris and Heather Callan, Cycle Source Magazine. We love Cycle Source. We read it from cover to cover. It's one of the few quality motorcycle magazines left, and thank God Chris and Heather are still putting it out. I love you guys. Happy New Year. Bye.
Oh,
dude,
that was awesome.
Great.
And now we have Law Tigers.
Hey guys, Ari Levenbaum here on behalf of the Law Tiger crew. Just wanted to wish Shop Talk, Professional Monkey, obviously you, Chris and Heather, a very happy holidays, happy New Year, happy holidays to everybody. Looking forward to seeing y'all next year at any one of the many events that we attend. And again, just ride safe, be well, and we'll talk soon. Thanks, guys. Have a great, great holiday and be safe.
So the winner of the night is next.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So Pat Simmons, this is the best New Year's video I've ever seen. It's hilarious. I love it. So here we go.
Hi, everybody. We just wanted to say happy holidays and happy new year from Pat Simmons, my husband, and I. Hey, did you have a nice Christmas?
I did have a nice Christmas, and 2024 is going to be the best year ever, I'm predicting.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody be safe out there riding your bikes, rubber side down.
Hey, you know, I got something really cool for Christmas. Can I share it?
Oh, sure.
Everybody should have a yodeling pickle. Anyway, Happy New Year, everybody. Shop Talk, Chris, Heather, everybody. Love you guys. We'll see you next year.
Everybody's
yodeling pickles.
So,
I love those guys.
So I have to tell you, Pat and Chris Simmons are some of the greatest people ever.
Greatest human beings on planet Earth.
During COVID, one of the things that we did is we did Bike Night Live every Thursday night. And we would kind of like you do, we would give random people a stream key to come in from their garage. They'd get to show us their motorcycles, you know, whoever.
Billy from Twisted Tea used to do cooking segments.
Right. So Pat Simmons, and like for me, I've known Pat for years, but like I just know Pat the motorcycle guy. I never
He
really
comes with Chris.
He comes with Chris.
Chris's husband.
And then I see him one day do a video during COVID, and it literally just clicked. And I've known this for years. I'm like, that's Pat Simmons from the Doobie Brothers.
Like, oh
And
my
then-
God, Pat
right?
is the
You're
guitar
like, Pat
player
is the
from the
guitar
Doobie
player
Brothers.
from the Doobie Brothers. And it just like it's this epiphany. Like it never like. But then he calls one day and he's like, "Hey, I want to do a cooking segment on Bike Night Live."
And we're
So
like,
Pat teaches
really?
us on Bike Night Live how to make gumbo.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dude,
That's the video
I should republish. It was a great
He's
segment.
like a little wine for the little
Yeah.
wine for me.
Little
like
more
total
wine,
Julia-
little more wine.
We gotta watch that.
I gotta watch that one. So we had a
so good.
kind of interesting night one night on a live stream. We're all just being drunk and stupid, and we're chatting with this guy named Ricky.
Yeah.
And Ricky's like, I bought a new Indian and a new Harley and a new this and a Pan America. Like all at one time, we're like, who the hell is like, damn man, I don't have Ricky money. Like, so we're just talking all night, giving him shit, et cetera, et cetera. And the next day, I think it may have been Nick that was in the side chat. He goes, do you know who that was? And I was like, nah, I don't know. I was just wasted talking to some guy named Ricky. He goes, his last name was Rocket, dumbass. Ricky Rocket, the drummer from Poison.
Wow.
Knew that one. And I was like, I don't know. Like I had his poster on the wall as a kid. I had no idea that's who I was talking to all night. Good dude. He was actually going to maybe join us tonight, but you know, he's got family and kids and everything
Yeah.
else. He's a good
I
dude.
might have that might have been a throwback fangirl moment for me. Like, who didn't have, like, in my age group, who didn't have those posters on their walls? Oh my god!
Oh, but the other day we were out shopping and the little one found a Poison T-shirt. She's all fired up and excited and was like, "Can I have this T-shirt?" I was like, "Hell yeah!" And you got to pose holding it real quick because I sent it to him via text. I'm like, "Is it cool or not cool? They sell your stuff in Target now."
What was his answer?
That's why.
He was like, "As long as you buy it, it's cool."
That's what I was saying. His answer was, "That's why I have Ricky money and you don't."
There you go.
They don't sell your shit at Target. That's what it is.
He's got a bunch of YouTube channels that are a lot of fun because he does like LA ghost stories.
Oh yeah,
it's really cool. Like he goes to like haunted spots in Los Angeles and tells the stories of like murders and stuff like that. It's really fun. But I think people who watch it don't realize who he is. It's kind of funny.
That's awesome. Definitely put that on Grease and Gears TV. There you go.
Oh,
Yodeling Pickle.
Yodeling Pickle.
That's it.
Yeah.
So you guys want to give the knives away?
Sure. You want me to play the video?
Yeah.
So do you want to intro it or anything or what?
Well, we want to give a big shout out to Bear from White Knuckler Brand Knives. Bear Houghton made us. We've been advertising these for months and months. He made us an exclusive set.
Oh
These
yeah, hang on.
One only set of knives that actually say Grease and Gears TV on the handle of them, and this is to commemorate Grease and Gears launching.
And you don't even have a set.
No, these
Can
are.
you
This
keep
is
one of those?
Nope. This is the only set, and we're giving them both away to one of the people that subscribed over the last couple months here on the channel. So we're gonna pick the winner right now, and we're all gonna know here in just a minute.
All right, I'll play this real quick. Here you go.
Okay, so as promised, it's New Year's Eve, and this is the actual drawing for the one and only set of White Knuckler custom Grease and Gears TV knives. This is to commemorate the launch of Grease and Gears TV, and we're going to spin this around and show you guys the knives and then go right to the wheel. All right, so here we go.
Adam Portilla.
All right, so Adam, congratulations. Thanks again to Bear Houghton and White Knuckler Brand. And look for next month. We'll be doing another giveaway here on Grease and Gears TV.
All right, so Adam,
Right on.
congratulations. We're going to put them in the mail for you, buddy. There's our grand prize winner, the only set of these that are in the world going out to you.
That's cool.
That's awesome. Those are really nice. Jesus.
For anyone that doesn't know, those are some like top notch, some of the best knives you'll ever own.
Yeah, they really
White
are.
knucklers they're awesome.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
So let's go ahead and knock out a couple New Year's greetings real quick. So we've got a few people you've probably seen before.
Hey, it's Billy Lane from Choppers Inc. and Sons of Speed Vintage Motorcycle Racing. I want to wish everybody out there a Happy New Year in 2024.
He stopped working for a second to do that.
But did you notice he's working on a Crocker?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Show off.
That's a great motorcycle, ain't it?
He wasn't even working on the bike. He just went over to it for that video.
Like
he wasn't even doing anything. He was like the chick in the video. It's like, I don't even know what I'm doing. It's not even the right size rim.
Wouldn't you be like, oh, hey,
I'm
doing
showing
this real
my
quick.
Crocker, sucker.
Hey, I'm just working on this, peasants. Like,
Such a nice guy.
he is a good dude.
He's awesome.
All right, well, this is my buddy Joe. Funny thing is, Joe's a really nice guy. He had me on his live recently, and it was a rough night for me personally. And
Yeah, well, we don't have to go.
the missus had to be a nurse. Let's just say that night. So.
What's up, guys? Jogo from Jogo Motorcycle Adventures. Just want to wish everybody a happy and healthy New Year. Shout out to Professional Monkey and Mrs. Monkey for hosting this live stream. And for my New Year's resolution, I think I'm going to start talking to my wife before I go out and buy a new motorcycle. It's caused me a whole bunch of grief, and I think she'll appreciate it too. So That's my New Year's resolution. Hope you all have a great New Year's.
The boy stopped by the dealership and came home with a new CVO.
Yeah.
Like,
His wife was not a happy
and
camper.
is still married. Like I'm just blown away by that. So
No,
Well,
but
I
you know
told-
what? Everybody should be like Joe, because see how Joe did his video?
Joe did a good video, but don't be like Joe.
He did a perfect video. It had perfect sound, perfect lighting. He was in frame. It was
He's
the
a
right direction.
professional.
He even put in what his resolution was and wished everybody Happy New Year.
He's
a
He did all the things.
He's a goody two shoes, is what.
So
it is. That's what you're trying to.
when we did the live, he was like, "So I did a quick look back at your year. I'll show the video." And I was like, "You what?" And all of a sudden, he cuts to this video that he had taken our stuff and cut together, and it was so much better than anything I'd ever made. I was so pissed off. I was like,
Make you mad?
"Where did you get off?"
I've never seen that clip. Where'd you find that?
Yep.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I got you.
He's a nice guy.
So we are 30 minutes out. So let's play the last two, one of which blows me away. I just received today, and I was like, holy, I had to text it to friends because that was just so amazing. So hang on. So we'll start real quick.
Hello, this is Steve Reed from Steve's Garage, wishing everyone a Happy New Year. Cheers.
And again, we have to manage expectations for everyone who said, wow, we got royalty on here because we got this one.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mondo from Denver Choppers, and I want to wish everybody a Happy New Year. 2024 is going to be a great one for all of us. Let's get out there, do some bike shows, build some bikes. I'll see you down the road. Happy New Year.
Like, I was texting that to my friends, going, you haven't seen this yet. Like, look at this shit. Like,
You're like, this is Mondo.
Freaking Mondo. Do you know who Mondo is? And some of my friends were like, who's that? I'm like, shut up. I don't want to talk to you again.
We're not friends.
That's one way to narrow down your friends list.
Yeah. I only have like 3 now.
That is awesome.
So
Man.
Oh,
I'll tell you what. There's nothing better than this life. There's nothing better.
It's true. That's
Really
it.
not. I can remember when I first met Mondo and some of those guys, man, and like, God, after I spent a lifetime as a kid reading magazines and looking at the stuff they were doing, and even these two that are on here with us right now.
Yeah.
I knew them. I knew more about these two gentlemen before I ever met them, from all the years of magazines and waiting until I could be around this stuff. It's amazing.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I was just saying.
2005 pickup truck going through the smokeout.
Yeah, there's some disturbing memories there too, because that was the day that you told me you could braid your ball hair.
That was a what? I could do what?
You could braid your ball hair.
Yep, there you
Is
go.
Wait, is that the next DIY thing we're doing tonight? Is that,
Yep.
that starts at 11:30. Everyone tune in.
And the next video, here it is.
Here it is. They got those ready there.
And here's the next video.
Oh, good Lord.
Holy cow.
That's way too much.
That's
That's
disturbing.
TMI. Way TMI.
Smokeout was
I don't want to see that. I don't want to.
Smokeout was an interesting thing back in the day, boy. You had
Man.
to have your shit together to go to Smokeout.
All I
Or
remember,
apart, evidently.
I
You
just
had to remember where you put it. That was the big thing.
Okay, I have a question. Starting with the monkeys, what was the highlight of 2023 for you? What was, like, if you could pick one standout for you?
Shit. Well, being invited to build something for Smokeout
Yeah, that's pretty.
is pretty wild.
What a suck up answer.
It's not. It's freaking not. Because the
Totally
truth of it
kissing
is,
ass.
it's not in my nature, unfortunately. But I texted her. I go, hey, you know how we talked about building something for Smokeout?
He really was that excited.
And I was like, they evidently that's happening.
They
So
dropped
I
their standards, and now you're in. Is that
so
what
I
you're
was like, I actually, the truth was that's funny though, that when we were at Smokeout, when we got parked, and it turned out we were next to the hamster trailer with Dave and all them hanging out, and I was just like, they've gone downhill. If you put me next to them, like, things are not good in the yellow world. Like, like, if I'm your neighbor, like, we got to work on some shit here. Like, and it was pretty wild. And I was telling her, I'm like, the freaking hamsters are next to us, and we just fixed their plumbing. The trailer was leaking all over the campsite. Like,
I don't know.
it was a fun year.
I can't. I mean, it's been a long.
It's been it's
Chris
23
said it,
sucked.
It's been
23's kind of
it's been a
sucked
tough
actually.
year.
I should
I
say
mean,
that. Like,
other than the previous year, it was a tough year. We've had a lot, but I'm not. And it sounds cheesy, but I'll be honest. I was watching my our baby on the back of that bike with him, and I was just like, wow, we've hit a milestone here because she has not really been on the back of the bike, and I just felt like we've hit this point
she's
where
never been on the back and loved it.
she's a queen
You
now.
know?
She wants to get into the motorcycling. She likes the bike. She's more into it. And she's like, when can we do this again? Can we do this again? When are we going out again? Can we? And that to me was like, wow, what a way to end the year. The last ride of the year, a couple hours before the live, and she is just like sitting on the back like this, going, "This is awesome." And that to me was kind of my highlight. When you see your little one kind of get on, everybody's told their stories. That was pretty amazing. So that to me was pretty. That was a great way to end the year for sure.
Honestly, and then I'll shut up, I swear. I think it's really a series of little moments. It's not one giant thing, but it's, all the new friends we've made from the channel, which sounds cheesy, but it's honest to God truth. Like, our best friends now are people we've met from all over the country, that some of which we've never been in the same room with.
Yeah.
But you talk on the phone and you FaceTime with and you chat about bullshit, and it's a billion little
kiss ass.
Kiss ass. That's me, right? If you know me really well, you'll know I'm a real kiss ass.
Yeah,
because fuck you's my favorite thing to say. But but it is. It's a series of little moments,
Go ahead, Shelton. Yours.
So I actually been thinking about mine a lot lately, and there's a couple of moments that actually really stand out, and they're super small. The main one is riding the Chopper Friends Throwdown bike just a couple miles from Westworld to Scottsdale Harley, bar to bar with Ryan the Wrench on Gene's Chopper. And we're riding, and I'm just cheesing the fuck out behind my helmet the entire time. It's like, there is something about this moment that is just going to be burned in my brain forever. Another one is a couple days before that, up in Winslow, Arizona at the hotel, and all of us were outside at 11 o'clock at night trying to get the bikes running and stuff, and just Chris is there, he's nodding his head, Heather is too. That vibe and just everyone coming together and helping and jumping in where is necessary is super fucking cool. And honestly, Chris getting inducted, that I was super fucking proud, and there is not any person that is more deserving.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
You've worked your ass off for 26 years and you've earned it.
Sure has. Woo!
More ass kissing.
All right, Bob, you're next.
Oh, I don't know. It's been a good year. It's my first year really being retired, so I'm not responsible for 300 employees or getting corporate targets or anything. So been having a ball. Been traveling with Deb. We've been going all over the place. I guess after riding with the hamster guys for years, finally, being inducted into the hamsters, and then to top it off, have Chris come in the same year. It was really special, and it's been a good year. I'm just looking forward to 24 and more riding, more bikes, and more of the same thing we all love.
Poppy?
What was the question? I'm sorry, I'm old.
Oh, you stop.
Come on. You know that was fun, wasn't it? All you guys looked at me like, is he saying that for true or what?
He repeated it.
Is he real? Is he saying that? Did he really mean that? That's the whole point of that. 23. What can I say? A lot of things. I'm glad a lot of it's over, and I hope the better for the 24s ahead of us. We lost a lot of good friends in 23. I think that, I hope we don't lose anybody in 24. That's going to be what my hope is for that. That's my biggie. And I think the biggest thing that happened in 23 and what we could do with that is probably say that all the new friends that I've met through the industry, doing stuff like at Sturgis and Daytona. With all of you guys, it's probably been the best fun and the best time I had. So there you have it. That's probably the best thing that's going on.
Right on. Missy?
You know,
I don't know. This year, I feel like it's kind of been a struggle for me. But I think the thing that was the best about it was getting to spend more time with my granddaughter and knowing that she's doing like better. My son recently got custody of my granddaughter. So I think that's definitely been a highlight. And I've got to spend a lot of time with my sister this year.
Nice.
So I think that's
awesome.
Really
Very nice. No, you're next. We're going in order. No.
It's your turn.
No. You know, I have a couple, and this is gonna sound super cheesy, but for me, it was actually getting inducted.
That was I really wrestled with that. I mean, it's obviously it's a lifetime achievement award, and I'm super honored, but I wrestle with the idea that, you know, that I've done enough, because I still feel like there's so much to do, you know, and I hope to be given a chance to do more. And I mean, you know, that's for me, like the Hamsters was a lifetime achievement award. The Hall of Fame was a lifetime achievement award. The having Dennis Kirk believe in me enough to let me launch Grease and Gears TV, because really at the bottom of Grease and Gears TV, and this is not a sales pitch, I'm not trying to get anyone to go over there and sign up or anything, but you have to understand, 27 years, people were like amazed that we still publish a magazine. Well, the reason we publish a magazine, man, is because we are caretakers of the stories of history of, like, you know, there was only 2 minutes that motorcycle was so popular that it got into mainstream media, you know, and those 2 minutes are over. And while all this stuff goes on with social media, and it's a beautiful time that we're alive where we have access to each other and so much information, but what happens? Who's keeping notes for history right now? You know what I mean? And what I hope is we keep the magazine going. All the wow, Steve just died.
And we lost another one in 23.
Come on. How good was that?
But while we've kept the history going in the pages of the magazine, I feel like a lot of us that are starting, because we're not the only ones. Chopper Town is over there doing a streaming channel for motorcycles. Billy, Jesse, and Mr. Tuttle are working on releasing something soon. And I hope that there's going to be a new place for the names and faces of our history. I want to see Steve and Bob and Dave Pirowitz. I want to see those faces and hear those stories forever, you know? So that was a really, really big thing. But one of my most significant moments of the entire year was I lived for a week in Steve Broyle's shop, and we both slept on cots in the shop and built a panhead motor together. And it's not about having a panhead, you know, it's not about we built some incredible golden motorcycle, priceless to the world. It was that at his age and at my age, that was the most important thing going on in the world. And that's beautiful. After both of our many, many years and all of this stuff, that was the most important thing that was going on in the world. We were so fucking amped up to build that motor together. That was the most important thing. And I hope I never lose that. And looking at his ass, there's no chance that I'm going to, because I got a few years yet that I'll still be.
He's gonna outlive you.
I know, Christ.
I can't say that. Trust me. I mean, I like being here, but I wish everybody longevity. I really do. You know.
Yeah, Big Wheels on Wheels Weight Loss. He's our good buddy from an organization shall not be named,
brother from the organization.
And he had a scare this year, and we're happy.
He tried to take on a truck on his bike, and the truck won.
Yeah, he played chicken with the truck, and but we're happy that he's still here and he's alive and kicking and back on his bike. And
yeah, the scariest thing. So he flipped a trike.
Mm-hmm.
Now you think about the amount of like force and impact it takes to flip a trike. He hit the truck, and the trike actually somersaulted.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he tells a story, and it's something like he was like, I like opened my eyes and went, "Oh shit, I'm not dead." Like, you know, like
So
there are a couple holes in him, and some things were broken, but you know, he's still with us. So
he's still
oh, look at this. I maintain that I won.
Well, we're glad you did. That's for damn sure.
He tied.
Hey guys, I'm gonna sign out now. I gotta go see Deb. So I wish all you guys a happy new year and the best and most prosperous year coming up. It's great having fun with you tonight, and I'll see you in Daytona, if not sooner.
All right, man. I love you, brother.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, love you.
Happy New Year.
Thanks, Bob.
Amazing. But Chris is right, man. I guess just to be present and then every moment, you know, kind of take it in. When you said that it was just you guys working on that motor and you just could take it for granted. Sometimes we're always worried about the next thing. Oh, I got to do this tomorrow. I got to worry about something else. But hopefully next year we could just take a minute and just be present and a little more, you know, involved in what we're doing.
I think the best part of working on that motor, Chris, was who went to sleep first to get the picture.
Yeah, we both took pictures of each other. When one of us would pass out, we'd take a picture and send it around to everybody like, look, he's sleeping.
For our next clip, we have those pictures. No? Oh, no.
So there's a funny story where Wheel said this to our buddy Tony, Satan's child. It makes me laugh that Tony in my phone is Satan's child. That's like the name in my phone. And coming home from Sturgis this year, I get south of Atlanta, and you know how the 75 is fully lit all the way down city. There's just giant lights all the way along the way. And I'm driving along. It's like 3 a.m. I'm trying to make it home that night. And all of a sudden, every light on the interstate shuts off. Like out of nowhere. Like every light, it goes pitch black all of a sudden. And CarPlay on my truck, at that moment, Tony sends me a text message, and it pops up on my screen, new message from Satan.
Were you by the billboards with the zombie billboards?
Yeah.
I'm not a religious guy, but I do it.
The 3 Hail Marys.
Grabbed his rosary and hit the back.
It's like, evidently tonight's the night. Like,
wow, Donnie Luce is on with us. What's up, Donnie?
Oh, there you go.
Hi, Donnie.
Not every comment comes through, so we sometimes don't see him.
That's okay. Hey, Donnie. How are you, sweetheart? It's been a minute.
We've almost got a little over 15 minutes.
17 minutes to go. So let's knock out a video real quick. So the missus did an awesome job putting together some.
Saying that, I put them together.
I think they're cool. So we'll play first a rally that we feel strongly there needs to be some form of cycle source existence at, and that is Leesburg. It's the world's largest, or the country's largest, 3-day rally in Central Florida, and it's a lot of fun. So she put together some sort of memories from that. So I forgot about the blankets. That scene would be in my buddy Mark, wasted in my camper, taking a bite out of the rubber chickens. Like those were fire blankets that we were wearing because for some reason we left for Leesburg. My mother-in-law was afraid that there could be a fire in the camper, and what do we do? So she sent us with fire blankets, like as a gift, like Put those in the camper; it'll keep you safe. So we got wasted and wore them, just like drunk in the camper. Do you know how itchy a goddamn fiberglass fire blanket is? Like it was bad. It was a bad night, but it was funny. And that's Wheel that was there with
That was
me.
Big Wheel, and
Yeah,
that was
hitting on her
Satan's
with
Child with the
light up.
strategically placed glow
He was
stick.
illuminating his business.
Yeah.
But Leesburg is a freaking blast.
I love Leesburg. I like it more in Daytona.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a
Well,
better.
I thought at first all the glowing circles were tits, but then you guys blew it when you got.
No, there's that too. We can't show that on YouTube.
That's the other video. We'll email you that one separately. So
that's one of those things. There are some at Leesburg. You're like, wow, that's great. Get them out. Woo! All right, now put them away. No, that's all right. Put them away.
never
Roll them back up.
What the hell do you do with those?
Yeah, tuck them back in.
Yeah, roll them back up. My mom would be so proud. Yeah, that was us.
That was a good time.
So she did that actually for Leesburg, Daytona, and Sturgis. So do you want to do Daytona or Sturgis first?
Daytona. Let's stay on the East Coast.
Daytona.
Audio cut out a little soon
I,
on that one.
I don't do video editing. I don't know what's happening. I don't do that.
That was
shit.
a fun time.
Daytona was good this year.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Oh, see you, Anthony.
Take care, hon.
Those women are from the villages. If you're a Floridian, you know what that means. Like the villages is a retirement area there in Central Florida.
Like the highest rate of STDs in the country.
Yes.
Yes, that's actually the truth. Yeah, yeah.
And how do you know that, Heather?
They pass around gonorrhea like you wouldn't believe.
Because there's a similar community in Texas that we have friends whose parents live there, and they have the same problem.
They STDs are an issue in those places.
And they're
Evidently,
like,
screening was a
Look
thing.
at Shelton's face. He was just like,
Shelton's like, what?
I just stay away from them.
Once you're living in one of those places, there's only two things to do.
Yeah.
What are the two things, Chris?
Fucking nothing.
Die and
I wanted Chris to highlight those. I was just curious what he was,
bang and die. That's all there is, like.
One
Coming and going.
And 3, drive a golf cart. That's the last thing. Drive a golf cart, bang and die. That's the
poorly.
last.
Drive it poorly. Yeah. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
shit.
Bob the Builder. So that's what my bike looks like now. Bob the Builder, the orange one at the end, the road guy. That's what I'm riding now.
Dude, that thing's nice.
She's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, she feels great. She just.
There was the CVO was almost the smokeout bike because I don't know if I was going to have a motor. So yeah, but we're building this year in 24 the smokeout chop. The 19 CVO is getting a new body and maybe a new motor. We'll see, and hopefully that's it because I'm out of space. I got nothing left.
So do you see the comment from Kevin O'Brien? That's mailman. Colored scrunchies on your golf cart. Let them know what you're into.
Oh,
yeah. And your car. They put them on their antenna on their car.
I just learned about
The
this
loofah.
myself.
You know what the pineapples are for too? I know.
Yep.
Well, the upside down pineapples. Well, maybe Shelton can clarify. Shelton, tell us about the upside down.
So that's like a whole swinger thing. Same with the loofahs. I learned this year about the loofah thing.
I didn't know
we
You have to be careful what color ones.
Yes.
They're very, very
How do you know about this?
Oh, there's
No, dude, it's the thing. It's like, are you open to it? Are you soft swap, hard swap? Like all that stuff means something. It's a whole
backwards.
What?
Curtis Hoffman told me all about it in Daytona this year.
That's what I'm saying.
Throw him under the bus. Like,
You can't be friends with Curtis.
I don't know why he knew it. But
Honestly, it's like the gospel according to Saint Bastard.
so the pineapples is funny. So we get to Sturgis and we park, and apparently there was somebody.
It was last year.
It was
The
last year.
buffalo chip, yeah.
So some buddies of ours, there was somebody who had a rig that looked just the same truck, the same rig, the same everything. And they said they woke up the next morning and their rig was surrounded in pineapples. And somebody, as a joke, thought it was our
us.
rig because it was the same rig, and they had covered the place in pineapples,
Like paper mache, like
All
freaking
over.
pineapples all around the rig.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell is going on? It was they thought it was us.
They thought it was our rig, and so they thought it was funny. And then this
So
year,
we
Tom
woke up
did
this year, and I had a welcome mat in front of my rig that says "Plays well with others" and had a pineapple on it. Like, it's just screwing with each
the
other.
big
but-
underwear in Daytona. Tom, yeah, they put some. Basically, walked out. It was early in the morning in Daytona. No, it was Leesburg. And I'm still asleep, and I see a shadow just kind of cross the window in our RV, and I'm like, who is outside our rig? We walk outside. Tom and his wife had covered our rig in paper mache pineapple. I don't know where she found this, but she found a pair of men's underwear that was this big.
She got them from my drawer.
This big,
No.
and she had attacked them to his bike, and then she got these hot pink panties that said it. I don't know, something inappropriate.
It's not going to lick itself or something like that. Like,
She had that on my bike, and basically our bikes are just covered in stuff this year, so it was hilarious.
They also zip tied a harmonica to the bottom of my bike, but
Yeah.
it didn't make a noise, so I didn't know it was there.
Yeah.
Like it was, they thought it would make a noise going on the highway, and it didn't work.
So at every rally, we try to outdo each other with pranks and stuff, so that
Yeah.
was a lot of fun. So, but we still had that big pair of underwear in case you guys want
They
to
were
borrow it or something.
They were mine.
Wheel says there is. Oh my god.
So let's do the Sturgis video, and then we'll be done with all that. 'Cause otherwise, I'll forget. We'll do that.
But it's already interesting enough.
Well, the foot clutch and shift bike.
So this is the new cooler.
That's when you're a real fighter.
Fuck that shit.
So two things. Did you notice the spot where I had to edit out Leonard Skinner? Because we would have gotten a ding from the copyright thing. And the second thing is that scene with the girl that I was buying a bunch of tickets and didn't know that it involved her ass in my face. When we got home, we were playing highlights of Sturgis, and my little girl walked in right as that was happening, and she was pissed.
She has no sense of humor.
She was just like, "Who is that girl? And why is she near?" And I'm just like, I'm like, I bought. It was for charity. I'm like, I just bought. Like, I felt like I was in trouble with my wife. I was like, I was buying tickets. I had nothing to do with, you know.
You had to measure them the length of her leg.
Yeah,
So
that was it. You had to measure the tickets length of her leg for $20 or something like that. And I was like, they made me do that. I didn't do it by choice. Like, you know. But
They were mine.
They were mine. Well,
Oh,
Boosie says we need to take more shots.
We need a shot.
We need a shot.
Mrs. Bunky is stone cold sober.
I gotta get our.
If you think she's stone cold sober, you're out of your mind.
Practice.
What stuff are you about to get?
Where was it?
The Pittsburgh pretzel.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at Tiger Ward says, look at they look on Pappy's face. He wants to move to the Villages.
Yeah, yeah. He's got like, what color scrunchie do I need on my golf cart?
Chris went to get a snack.
I think he went to get the pretzel.
Oh. Yeah, we only have 5 minutes. So I've got a tab open here so I can monitor it because I have a 1 minute countdown that will start when we're a minute out. Otherwise, I'll miss the damn thing. You know how many New Year's we've missed because we're like, rah, 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 rah.
Oh yeah.
So here's one.
Or I'm
Oh,
asleep.
You what?
Or I'm asleep. I was gonna say.
I'll be
So
back.
before we get too late, today's my mom's birthday.
Oh,
only for 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes. So yeah, it's always been hard to go anywhere. So happy birthday, Mom.
Oh, Des just showed up.
Hey, Winroad. All right, wait, we're waiting for Chris.
But he's getting that for midnight. We're taking a shot. He's not taking a shot anyway. So
Yeah, he doesn't take a shot.
Salud.
Ching ching.
Yeah.
Good shot.
So
That's not cold.
We should have it's not. We should have a shot counter that we run on these lives. Like,
Ooh.
9, 12, whatever.
Well, you notice I've been having
34.
throughout just to make sure.
I'll eat like crazy.
On purpose.
I know.
Usually I drink that stuff, I throw up. So.
Well, Shelton was saying how cold it was there. You said it was about 20. So just to give you an idea, I just walked outside a little while ago to let the dog out, and it was easily 50 degrees outside.
Oh, so down there it's cold.
It's gonna start.
It's actually 52.
It's 52. It's gonna start to snow soon.
There you go.
So
That's
it was
very cold there.
that is really cold.
Very cold.
37
It is.
here and rain.
It's 36.
It is.
I gotta call the baby. Let me call the baby. Hold on. We
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
ring in the news.
No.
It is 15 degrees here right now.
Oh my God.
You shut your dirty
You gotta
mouth.
move. No.
Back.
Oh.
It's an actual temp. I don't know what it is with like wind chill. I don't think it's windy right now,
You
but
said it's like 15 degrees there.
Oh hell no!
I'm being a very good advocate for the Chamber of Commerce there.
No.
Okay.
It was in my face for charity.
What's that?
you gotta do it for charity.
Oh, Salty says it's snowing at his place. Cool. Oh, Bill's. Well, it's always snowing at Bill's place in the wintertime. It's Michigan. That's what it does there.
That's where Poppy is.
We haven't had. I am
Going
not.
outside, buddy.
Knock
Come
on
on.
wood. We have not had a lick of snow here this year. Oh, there's baby monkey. She's so
She is.
beautiful.
My baby girl.
How was
Heard
the
you
ride?
like
We could
riding
just-
on your motorcycle.
They're asking how you liked the ride on the motorcycle.
I liked it.
You liked it?
They're talking about what bike you want first, if you want one.
Yeah, we need to know.
Tell them all of them. Say all
told
of them.
We told them you could ride in 50 years.
Yeah, 50 years. We'll
50
start.
years, okay?
Not happening.
Oh, it's 22 in Deadwood. Paul.
On a bike.
In dog years, that's about 6 years from now.
Yeah.
All right, so we have the 1 minute countdown, and I'm gonna start it in 10, 9,
Oh my
8,
goodness.
7,
Paula Peterson,
6,
22 in Deadwood.
5, 4,
Shelton,
3,
as a 10-year-old.
2.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're at 1 minute down.
Are we?
Nope.
Look how good you are.
How old are you?
Me?
11.
Shelton. 11. Okay, so Shelton has. My grandson's going to be 10 pretty soon.
She just turned 11.
Going on 26.
Yeah, just turned 10.
Oh my
I
goodness.
refuse to grow up, so don't worry about it.
It's like my dad used to say, I'm just going to stay young and beautiful forever. And he's like, yep.
I'm
So
still
here are
playing
grapes.
motorcycles, so I don't know how to grow up.
That is a thing, isn't it? We don't tend to
I
grow
got
up.
you green grapes.
No.
So we said that we have
What
to.
the heck happened? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no! What's going on? The countdown stopped. Oh, okay, it's back. Is that still back?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I got
I think
16,
so. Okay, we
15, 14, 13,
11,
10,
9,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy
Happy New Year.
We're perpetually 1 second away.
24 is on hold. Gotta be a Biden thing.
And we're kissing all of you. I love that it stopped at 1 second to go. Like it just stayed there. I don't know, you know.
Oh my God.
Happy New Year.
I hate to clean up that mess. Holy shit.
Right?
Hey, it's better than the the confetti that one year.
The graffiti.
Oh my God.
I was cleaning confetti up for like 6 months.
At least.
Happy New Year, Thumpers, Quinn, Pete, Chris,
Hey, everybody.
Kevin, Nathan.
Happy New Year.
All 300 of our closest friends.
Oh,
We have to eat our grapes now. It's the law.
Okay. The Pittsburgh pretzel.
Oh my God, that pretzel looks amazing.
Pittsburgh pretzel.
I'm gonna call it out, guys.
Year.
I love
A big,
y'all. And I
sugary
wish y'all a
pretzel.
Happy New Year.
All right, Poppy. Love
Happy
you.
New Year.
All right, hon.
Happy New Year.
It was great seeing you.
See you later.
Take care. Stay safe.
You too.
Happy New Year.
I'm just really sad I don't have one of these donuts.
I know.
Pretzels, whichever it is.
We're eating grapes and they're eating sugary sweetness. I don't know.
You can't be in charge of like party stuff anymore.
Why?
Because you make a disaster. Have you seen yourself? Dude.
Hey, you guys know that stuff strips paint, right? We found out the hard way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not on the walls. It's on the carpet. It's fine.
Well, I'm just letting you know.
On the ceiling.
It's everywhere.
Happy New Year, Kathy, Nick. Nick says his diabetes is screaming at the screen right
Happy
now.
New Year, you freaking degenerates. I love it.
Watching you guys eat that.
Happy New Year, Post Office, Troy, Radar, Big D, Happy New Year.
Big D.
Okay, Big D. Happy
Daniel
New Year.
Donnelly, Happy New Year.
Johnny.
We're staying on here. Let me
Watch your toes.
step away for a second.
Did you eat them all? There you go. 12 months of good luck.
Oh,
So I think one of our goals for 2023 is I think we need to spend 2024 is we need to spend some real like FaceTime with the monkeys.
We need to spend some real FaceTime together.
Yes.
Just doing nothing.
Yeah, like without like a couple 100,000 of our closest friends.
Look, if they want to come along, that's fine. But
No.
I mean, I want you guys work so hard throughout. Everybody, I always say we have the Badgers who are friends of ours. They're the hardest working couple on YouTube, and you guys are the hardest working couple in motorcycling. And no joke, we see you at Smokeout and at every rally, and you're running around. We just want to have some time around a campfire to just talk smack and not have to worry about anything and just enjoy each other's company. I would love to do that.
I think that's
Hey, Chris, how about the pre-Sturgis party like the night before?
Oh.
Everyone just meets in Mitchell.
They have, if you guys haven't done that yet, the pre-Sturgis party in Mitchell, it's a blast.
We haven't gone to Mitchell. Where do you guys meet up in Mitchell?
Clockworks.
The whole town.
Oh, at Clockworks. Oh, okay. We have a buddy who has the Grey Goose he runs a Grey Goose at Pier.
Yep.
And we love going there, and that's an amazing stop. We'd like to arrange a ride there sometime during the rally this year. Because he's a member of Bach. He's an amazing guy, sweet guy, and it's just a fun ride out there. But that would be great. Mitchell, Pier, anywhere. Anytime.
So
where we could just have
Mitchell's right on I-90, and this year we started the Rockstar Ride Out, which is a group of people leave Mitchell and ride out to Sturgis on Friday morning.
That'd be awesome.
But Thursday night's a huge party downtown with like 5,000 plus people.
5,000 of your closest friends?
Something like that in half the town.
Oh, sorry, I got lipstick on my face. I can finish all those grapes so quick. I'm trying to finish these.
Look at you driving the life game. What's going on here?
You sticking around?
Yeah.
Oh,
well, where am I going?
She's like, I'm here now.
Here.
I'm gonna go work on that bike. Then I'll be back later. I
Here,
got
man. Oh, should we go rev all the bikes up? All the ones that'll start?
if you want to. Which is what, 2?
1, 2, no, 4. We got 4 that run. The Vikla,
Doesn't run.
Oh, the Vikla doesn't run.
Battery's dead.
Oh, that's right. The battery's dead. The Crossbones.
Battery's dead.
Yeah. So the
2 road lights.
There we go.
There you go. What else is in the garage though? Oh, the CDO doesn't run either.
Why? The battery's dead?
I don't think it has a battery in it.
Oh, Jesus.
A lot of really awesome, the beginnings of a lot of awesome motorcycles.
So show me what's left of that pretzel. I want to see that pretzel again.
It's
It
like
was covered
corn.
like,
It's
baby, it
upstairs.
was covered in frosting. It looked amazing. I don't know if there's anything left.
I'm gonna make another one. of those
Upstairs,
old
we only ate 3 small pieces.
Yeah, I'll go get it.
Tom's watching still, so I'm gonna make
So-
another one of those old fashioned.
So, honey, I gave them our address so that they could mail us what's left of the pretzel. You have a chocolate bun cake in the fridge.
That's not ice cream.
You also have your ice cream. Yeah. So it's a special day, so you could have sweets at midnight if you want.
It's funny. It's like it's a special day anytime you're alone with his father. Also,
midnight.
Yes, I did forget 12 o'clock. Tony's asking, where's Harley? Harley is starting trouble in the living room, and he's staying there. That's where it is. Paula was saying, so, Paula runs the one of what I consider the best Sturgis
best
site
by
on
far.
Facebook. Yeah, it's by far the best. And
Okay.
she said that Clockworks Party is great. So,
It is.
yeah,
It's
she's amazing. We met her and her hubby at Sturgis this year. Oh, my goodness. Look at that.
God, it looks so good.
Oh,
that's ridiculous.
I'm not gonna lie, it's actually really.
It actually is really good.
because it's not too sweet. It's just it's good.
Honey, I just want to. We didn't have a pretzel this year. We need a pretzel for next
It's
year.
not even really a pretzel.
Next year.
It doesn't matter. We call it what is it?
Dough.
A flower by any other, a rose by any other name. It's still delicious.
I will
My
send you a
goodness.
pretzel next year.
You send us a pretzel. I'll send you some coquito and some
Plantains.
plantains, some roasted pork.
Maybe next year maybe we can figure out a way to spend New Year's together.
That would be
And I will
awesome.
bring a pretzel.
Well, you guys might be coming here in February, right? That might be a thing. Maybe
Yeah, what's
The-
February?
Wait a minute.
The
what's-
ride,
the ride.
Oh,
the fellow hamster.
Maybe not. Not to put you on
Oh
the
yeah,
spot.
yeah.
yeah. If we can, we're working on that. But yeah, that's Colin's memorial.
If you do, you'll be up the street from us.
Right on.
Like the end spot is the clubhouse of our subdivision.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Daniel, what part of Florida? And Kevin wants details on Shelton's build, but he wants specs. He wants He wants details, pictures, diagrams, layouts.
The mailman already knows. He knows it's a 91 FX RT getting the 111 and everything.
You made a mess.
I know he comments on it here and there.
It's really good.
Right there in the middle, right there.
Happy New Year's, Bob and Tam.
What's up? How you doing?
Everybody want to know about more about the pre-Sturgis party in Mitchell.
Yeah, hit it. What's
So-
the story, Sheldon?
Every year, this will be, I think, the 17th year of doing the pre-Sturgis party. The Thursday before Sturgis, we start at the shop at like noon or kind of whenever people show up. And then at 5 o'clock, we have a huge ride from the shop around the lake and everything going downtown in front of the Corn Palace. And then it's a huge party until like 11 o'clock at night and usually abandon everything. So it's just a good place for everyone to meet up. And then that next morning, it's only like a 4-hour ride to Sturgis and just a good stopping point for that last little section of the ride.
That'd be awesome.
So can I park in your parking lot and then maybe ride my bike and then you pull my freaking RV?
No, because I'm hoping to ride this year because I didn't get a ride to Sturgis this year. I was stuck in a pickup pulling.
You already let me down. I'm already sad.
I rode a quarter. I rode some of the way there, if that counts.
This jerk flew into Sioux
Falls.
City, whatever. I pick her up from the airport. We get 2 miles down the road. She's like, pull over, get my bike on it. And it's making pull off at a rest area, unload her bike. She's like, see you later. Like, took off right and rode the rest of the way there.
Is there anything wrong with what you just heard? Wouldn't you do the same? No.
Would you abandon your father? And
Oh, she's gonna side with Daddy. Oh no! Oh, I got Daddy's girl. No.
I'm on your side.
I
Yeah,
know
this
we're
year-
talking about this year because we have to bring so much stuff out to Sturgis because we do a ton of activations. We're actually talking about hiring somebody to come drive our truck and trailer just so we can ride to Sturgis.
It's been a bunch of years, and I like when we go to Sturgis. I like going through Michigan, through the UP, and across the Mackinac Bridge.
Oh
and
wow!
then down that way from the top. So I'm due for a ride.
It looks like you had a gender reveal party. Look at your ceiling.
So riding to Sturgis.
Say, Adam, what's up, buddy?
Does your dog like? He doesn't see. He's not bothered by the sound of fireworks.
He doesn't care. I don't think he's smart enough to be scared.
Yeah.
He's just like.
He's also heard the bike start up, and he hasn't really.
He doesn't react.
No. He's kind of weird like that.
Mitchell's like 4 hours. Drive out, drive back. It's worth it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what? And it's the coolest thing. Like for people that don't know, you heard about the Corn Palace and you may have never stopped. They literally change all the panels on that building every single year. There's a different theme, and the whole town comes together. There's a giant like bike and car show the whole way down through the main street of town, and it's a really, really great town. It's a good party, but it's part of that, like, you know, the experience of going to Sturgis.
Yeah.
If you don't stop along the way to those key things, well, Mitchell is one of those key things.
You know,
You know?
1880s town.
Well,
So
and
we've
this
talked
year
about one of
we
those things.
had Tim Montana. So this year we had Tim Montana play the concert.
Oh wow!
And like that was right after he found out he was getting a huge like record deal.
Oh wow!
That's awesome.
So
Everybody
that was
saw
cool.
those balloons, right?
What happened there? Why did balloons just appear
Like,
around?
am I having a stroke or something, or are we seeing balloons? Okay.
Everyone saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. No, I'm going crazy. Thanks.
So we another one of those things you never see is our buddy Ryan, who's a member of the organization shall be named, runs and
Oh, Salim.
the Grey Goose.
The Grey Goose.
Oh, I mean, here I am repeating myself then, but
No, it's worth repeating.
if you come out of it's the not the most interesting ride as far as turns are involved, but if you come out of the pony and turn right on 34, you ride 2.5 hours.
Yeah, just give
to
or take.
Pier
Straight.
and practically straight to his shop, and it's the most amazing outdoor venue, bar, restaurant in the middle of nowhere, and he brings in big name bands like Cadillac 3 played last year there, like big bands.
Jasmine.
And he does some events during the rally and before. We've talked about setting up a charity ride
Yeah.
for the organization shall be named for the state of South Dakota, and have which we'll meet at the pony and then ride some afternoon to Pier for lunch and then turn around and ride back, because you see parts of South Dakota you wouldn't see. It's rural 34. You're not going to see it unless you're going to Pier from Sturgis.
Right.
And it's you cross the Shelton, you cross the Cheyenne River, is it? Or
Missouri.
But it's
Missouri River.
It looks like a John Wayne movie. Like half the ride out to these rolling hills are incredible.
Yeah, and you see nothing.
It's cool. You gotta plan your gas stops. There's one gas station between the pony and Pier. Like,
how you doing, hon?
What's up, man?
Happy New Year. It's good to see you.
Funny enough, that Missouri River crossing, there's right off of 90. There's places right there where they actually shot a lot of the scenes from Dances with Wolves.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's all right there.
Absolutely.
It's incredible. So Tom and I drove to Pier with the end of Sturgis last year to go hang out with Ryan one night. And in one of those spots where you can see 30 miles in all directions all around you, there was a Honda dirt bike sitting in the middle of a field that was new, and there was no one around. You couldn't see. And both of us, even though we're in separate trucks, were like, where did that guy go? Like, you can see in all directions, like, right? So we get to Pier, and Tom goes, so do we see the site of an alien abduction? Because the only thing that would make sense is like a UFO just came and just sucked that guy right off that Honda.
Yep.
Wild.
You want to go start the bikes up? You want to come with me to start the bikes up? Or you want to go back to your room? Are we keeping you from something?
Well, don't peg the rev limiter on that ST. I put the cam in it. We can't trust that motor. You know.
Oh, I already did that on the ride today. Just when you're here.
Thank you guys.
Go ahead. Go do that.
so much for letting us spend New Year's with you. We
Anytime.
Who are you kidding me? Thank you for having everybody
This
on.
needs to be a tradition.
Yeah. Gotta keep it
You
going.
guys go start the bikes. Come on. I'll send you the link. You have your phone?
Yep.
All right, we'll do that.
All right, everybody.
All right, love you guys.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
See y'all. All right. We'll hang out a little bit.
Logic
Now
cycles.
let the drinking get serious.
See you guys.
See you, bud. All right. Let me send her the link. And we
Logic
will.
Cycles is upset. Not a single person danced with a wolf in that movie.
Who said it? Who said that?
Logic.
Damn it. Let me send that to the wife real quick. Link. This is her thing. Every year she likes to do this. And our neighbors just, well, you know what? They're doing fireworks. What does it friggin' matter, you know?
I'm confused because I heard fireworks going off a little bit ago, but it's only 11 o'clock here, so I don't know if they're just premature or...
They started here at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock, they were already doing it. Like, they're all drunk out there doing fireworks already, so. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do this. Do-do-do-do-do. And I'm going to go to Instagram and do what we always do, and that is invite the normal miscreants, although the night is, already kind of kicked off for most people.
Yeah.
So we'll do Tom, Thumpers, and we'll do, who the hell else? I'll do this. Get that started anyway. Oh, there, that'll work. There's a link. All right. I just only got a few people. Oh, here she is.
Hello. The fireworks.
All right.
They're going nuts with the fireworks out here. I don't know if you can hear.
Yeah.
It. But all right. So rather than so here's the baby. Hi, baby girl. Rather than turn the camera.
bike or the child?
The child. Hold on. Let's get her going.
Where's the child?
The child decided.
All my neighbors like, yep, that's typical. Bombing the mic out real fast. Leave it running. Let the cam lope. What are you doing? Like,
It is. This garage is packed to the rim, and it fills up with exhaust fumes pretty quick in here. So what? You don't want me to peg the rev limiter on the one you built?
Go for it. It's not my bike. What do I care?
All right. Did you not leave her in neutral? Wow.
Fucking
you were on it. You were on the bike.
I'm just.
See that? You hear the sound of
nasty.
When they think about hey,
I was wondering how I was going to get rid of this part. Don't
Hey,
think
Tom.
worse of me.
Oh, I'm thinking
is this the pile right here? Okay.
And just for good measure, my Clockwork Stixon's right on here. What a coincidence.
I seen that red windshield too.
Yeah, absolutely.
That red windshield gets more comments on that white bike. It looks so friggin' cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's cute right there. She's a cute.
Anything else? If you're running anything else, it's a fake. That's
Oh,
why I look at it like.
Here, we'll go with that one. Hold on. I don't know how to turn this thing around. Hold on.
You better be careful with that camera. You're about to get a whole bunch of
You
subscribers.
wouldn't tell me it's hardcore.
I don't
Sorry,
normally.
it's pretty funny, but you know.
Hey, Mrs. Monkey, I don't normally like dicks on chicks, but that
There
one
we
works.
Oh,
I didn't hear you. What did you say, hon?
What do people in the future think about when they think of Kay's career?
There is.
Yeah, that one doesn't start. Don't look at that one. So Shelton, there's your competition, pal.
Okay.
Hey, I can get her started with. Yeah, hold on, wait.
Can you make money doing
It
I
doesn't
don't
have a
know,
carburetor
maybe.
on it right now.
Look.
It's not gonna work.
There's the other old girl.
That's a Sportster. That's a Sportster tank.
Wow. Okay.
Then
This
we
is all the
got
next one.
in the midst.
What do
here's the
people think
crossbow
about in
sign.
the future when they think about
Oh, look what
Kay's
we have
career?
back here.
Shit job.
Brian Cox. And then we have the Vikla, the good old girl.
It won't start.
No, she's not going to start.
Battery's dead.
Yeah, bike is. So.
Don't forget to turn that one off now.
No, I'm
If you
only
remember last year.
Just for giggles. But here's Bob the Builder, my old girl. Oh, my baby. Yeah.
So yeah, last year she went out and did this, and we got out to go for a New Year's Day ride, and she had just walked in the house and left the damn bike on. It was flat. The battery was completely flat. Like
in my
there
defense,
was nothing.
There were a lot of shots of Fireball involved, so I can't be held responsible. All right.
Well, Bill, you have the link if you want to go out there and start sugar. I don't know where she is though. It's in the group chat. Hang on. I'll send it, Bill Stevens.
Tom's looking very mellow, Monkey.
Well, did the party didn't go? Oh, there's the Thumpers. The party did not go as planned, Tom, or what?
Well, the Thumpers didn't show up.
Oh, come on.
Well,
hey, Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Hi.
Sorry,
New
guys.
Year. Oh, Lynn looks all sexy.
Hey, Dina.
Tom. Nailed it.
Nailed
All hanging.
Nailed the old-fashioned.
Tom and them are playing Trivial Pursuit.
we're actually playing a game of ham.
I don't need a...
So clearly, I am not missing much.
Oh, you are. Oh, yes.
Thumper said,
that's what
I
those,
chose.
This is
what
what happens when everybody calls to cancel and say they're not coming at the last minute. It's
So that's what those swinger parties look like before things get out of hand.
pretty much. I've got Kay.
Yeah, Tom tried to trick Thumper into coming.
To be fair, there was some talk about butt play earlier. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Boy, this went downhill real quick.
Uphill. That's first base, right?
And apparently, yodeling
motorcycle
into a vagina.
royalty
I don't
to
know what that
butt
was
play.
about.
You can say that.
I heard butt play. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Why don't you use the
Yes, you do.
Happy New Year.
I don't know if you're allowed to say that on YouTube.
Well, you can say anything. We just
That's
did.
fine. Although I did get in trouble earlier on Instagram. It was pretty funny. Hang on a second. Wheels, weight law. Where the hell is Wheel at? Why can't I find him? All right. I can't find Big Wheel. I got flagged because there was a post I saw that said like I'm gonna be, because times are tough, I'll be selling my nudes, $5 to get one, $25 to not get one.
Oh.
And I thought that was funny, and I shared it to my story. You know how you do? And I got flagged, and like for 90 days. Yeah, I got for 90 days. I can't do things that I normally wouldn't do anyway. Like I can't sell shit, which I don't do. I can't go live, which I don't do. I can't do that. Like all these things it says I can't. I'm like, all I did was share somebody else's post. How do I get like?
Yeah, that's one of us.
I want to do
I
a
got-
shout out real quick to Jackie Hollywood.
Oh,
Wait, so this is one of
Jackson's.
This is one of the
Oh,
old
you
man.
can pick a
One of his
name person.
I was gonna. Okay, what is the most
Ride of death?
Yeah, that's my. She won Christmas this year.
There we go.
Nice. Pretty slick.
This tattoo artist, and it's just an amazing.
Yeah,
piece.
it's the guy who does all my tattoos that does.
Yeah, so he hand painted this, and I just wanted to give a shout out to him because he does amazing stuff and he's a great guy. So
He's a good dude.
yeah, there you have it.
Awesome.
All right, now
Now we got to tear the garage apart so we can hang that.
Ooh.
Professional Monkey sent you a message. There we go. Got
Thumper
it.
showing Bill's
JD.
shirt.
Oh, see, it came up a different name anyway. Anyway, you have it now, bud.
That's there she is. Bill, you see?
I see you.
There you are.
I'm trying to figure out how to flip the camera.
Oh, there's a
Oh,
lot
are you
of-
going to start sugar? Oh, well, now you just shut yourself off. That's not how that works.
Where the hell's the flip?
It's settings. You
So many dirty things I could say.
You got to go settings, and
I
there's
lost everything.
No, now you flipped it the wrong. Now you're like this. You did that. Now that's not the flip.
I didn't do anything. It's trying to get me
There
to
we
do
go.
an app or some damn thing. All right.
No, just turn the phone around.
Yeah, but I can't see me.
Oh, so close.
And nothing.
Here's
There it
a monkey.
is.
Just turn the phone around.
There you go. Where is hey, pretty girl? There she is.
Yeah. Look at the glow. Look at the angelic glow on it.
That's just
What
Bill.
kind of filter you got on that thing, Bill?
It's that.
A
It's
good one.
On what? My
What
phone?
filter is it?
Is that I'm 60, but I want to be 24 filter? Is that
No,
what?
it's that Kim Kardashian
It's-
smooth skin filter.
It's
That's
the phone is always dirty filter.
It is. It's an angelic glow.
Uh-oh.
Turn the gas on.
I did.
Oh, you broke my bike. God damn it.
You know what it is? It's performance anxiety. That's it.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to put charger on it.
Pull the choke up.
I did.
It
I
normally
was-
kicks off. It normally kicks off first turn. Like it normally.
That's
Well-
a South Floridian bike that's stuck in.
Hey,
You know,
how many times is it set in 30-degree weather?
First time. It's actually the first time in its life.
It says it ain't got no gas in it.
That ain't got no gas.
It's got gas. I can smell it.
Somebody should be spitting into a cup when
It's
they say
got
that.
gas. I can smell it.
Thumper, you missed your cue.
Thank you,
It didn't
Dennis.
start.
It didn't start.
That's right.
That was the Bill one.
God damn it. Bill broke my bike.
Ain't got no
Again.
gas in it.
Maybe I
Should've
should.
had it
I,
instead.
I'm gonna jump out of here.
He goes, he can build a hell of a bike, but he can't make a phone work.
It worked. It's a different skill set.
It is. But
You know what?
I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna go
That was
do
cool.
other stuff.
All right,
All right, buddy.
man.
You be good.
Thank you for coming on.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to
Happy
you
New Year.
in 90 minutes, is it? 90 minutes or 30 minutes?
34.
Oh, that's
34,
why he's still hanging out with the old people.
All
He's
right,
still
hon. Take care.
Say bye.
Stay safe out there. Bye.
Well, don't block
No,
him.
I'm not
Don't-
blocking him. I'm trying to.
Hang on
He's,
now.
he's such a sweet
That would
guy.
be harsh.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey,
She almost hit ban from studio. I'm like, no, we're not trying
You know
to ban
what?
anybody.
y'all, you're all on notice. Behave, or
You
you're
just
next.
never know.
No.
She's not
So
screwing
now-
around.
Let me properly say hi.
Look at this.
Tom.
Look at this. Look at this. Monkey trying to tell the Chopper King how to start. Mr. Wheel, sir.
Hey.
Hey,
What's going on now?
how they get fireworks in the background? I want fireworks.
Thumbs up.
Doesn't work on the iPad for some reason.
Hold on.
Thumbs up.
Oh, you gotta do it twice.
Oh, you're
wait
on
a
a
minute.
phone?
No, yeah. Well,
Oh, we're on the MacBook.
I'm on the
Oh,
StreamYard
they're on a
app.
phone. They're on a Mac. We're on an Alienware. We're on a real
Yes.
computer here.
I'm on a Mac.
It has Intel inside.
We got real
If,
balloons.
if you're on a Mac, Big Will, I am. Look, just throw 2 thumbs up.
He's got a cigar in the way. It
I
can't
was
see
about to
the
say your cigar is fucking it all up.
Tom, you've already used.
Oh! That's fun. I like
Tom,
that.
you've already used up.
But
all
if you
your
want
margin
laser lights,
keeping
you
your
do
hair
like
that.
this.
Whoa! I am so jealous. I wonder what it does if I do that. Nothing. Nothing happened. No, that's
We tried. Nothing happens.
the Apple needs to do something for that. That would be
Yeah.
that'd be great.
It does little hearts though. If you want a heart, it'll throw little hearts.
That's fruity.
Oh,
Oh.
que lindo.
Oh no, do that again. Try that again. Wheel.
Happy New
See if it
Year,
works for you. Do that.
No, backwards. There you go.
Oh, that's fun.
They were just spend all night doing that. Oh my goodness.
I think we did one night, but it was
yeah.
Hey Rob,
after.
happy New Year, bud.
We were all doing
Where
this.
you guys at?
Others came up.
Well, hey Thumper, tell them the story about how we finally figured it out.
I don't know how we. I was just fucking around.
That's what I'm saying. So, like over several times, like at random points, and I think it started with me. Like we would get the little pop-ups,
Like, why is this
and we
happening?
just thought, well, what is that? Well, then finally, Thumper did it, and somehow I guess he just connected that it was. Oh, I just did this thing, and so, but literally 4 or 5 times, and 4 or 5 times we were on, and we couldn't figure out how it happened.
Yeah,
and
we're
then
like,
all of a
why
sudden
is
Thumper one day figured out.
So
Oh,
does that
the
work in
gestures.
Zoom? Does that
It
work
works.
in Zoom?
Yeah, it works even on live FaceTime on your iPhone. If you're on
Really?
FaceTime and you do it, it'll throw up the little bubbles. It even throws
I
a
have.
bubble.
Oh yeah.
Does
Look at Nick.
Does the thumbs up work also? Like
A single thumbs up throws a thumbs up button. Dual thumbs up throws the fireworks.
Dude, I'm gonna do that in court.
or
Hey,
not?
depending on who you are, a thumb
This
up
is
the
how she's
butt
gonna
really
take
does
kids.
work.
This is how she's gonna take people's kids away from now on. When that like turning right, she's gonna go thumbs down, and it's gonna like
a like Nero or.
I don't know what dual thumbs down.
I'm using it at work.
Oh, dual thumbs down. Boom. Yep, it's braining.
Oh yeah, Des was on it also when we figured it out.
That's right.
Is that still here? We
Yeah.
off of a live stream and Thumper started hand signals, and then the party started. I was on my phone. Yeah.
I still laughing at Wilkie. You telling Bill how to start chop.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at all the trophies in the background. Jesus, Bill, humble brag.
Right? That's awesome.
Bill's like,
Tom.
I'm in this room. I had no idea. I forgot.
Hey Tom, where's Bill? Oh, he's off. Talking to. You remember Daytona?
Yeah.
Hey, now
Oh
you
yeah,
figured
yeah.
out how to-
Shaniqua.
Sharonda, Wendy, Sal.
No,
He's got his own song.
His harem.
Hey,
Hey,
I got
sweetheart.
my trophy over my shoulder.
Hi, beautiful. How you doing?
What's up, baby?
Good. How are you?
What are you drinking? Is that just water?
No, it's a bullet bourbon.
There you go.
Ooh.
There you go.
Nice. Shots and old fashioned.
And it holds the cigar. See?
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Coach
Nice.
gave me a plastic thing that goes around and holds a cigar. Like it was pretty cool.
We don't have it there. Big,
Ah.
big. You see, we got Coach in the background
Yes.
With us.
Mm.
And I just saw that today that I was like, he's going to go to every rally with us this year
Yeah, we're gonna strap him
because
on.
he'd never been to Sturgis. He just didn't go to rally. He always kind of wanted to, but life gets in the way, kind of stuff. So I'm like, oh, that's it. He's going to every rally this year. It's going to be awesome.
Good shit. I wanted to make it to services. Unfortunately, an 8-hour day in the truck going both ways wasn't in the cards for my back.
Hey,
It was
this
wild.
Is for, this is for Thumper.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, yeah.
Everything in that guy's rig says Harley Davidson.
His underwear. Don't ask me how.
Thumper mocks me mercilessly.
Hey, I'm kind of the same way. I'm kind of a shameless whore when it comes to that stuff. I love
It's just jealousy. Don't let
Harley
him.
stuff. I do. I love Harley
It is.
stuff.
Hey, you're speaking to a guy who's about to be a old man road glide owner here pretty soon.
Wait a minute.
He quit talking about it. He quit talking about it, which means he's getting serious. And then I'm gonna look at Dina's face. She knows.
Road glide's not an old man's bike.
No, those are his words. Those
Yes,
are
it
his
is.
words.
Because I want a different bike, so I'm gonna let him trade mine and his in on something else.
Geezer. He calls it a geezer glide.
I was gonna say, it's the same bike just with a fairing on it. You leave your Road King in my house for a couple hours, I'll make that sumbitch a road glide.
Hey, you leave that bike at his house for a couple hours, you won't recognize it.
So the deal is either I dump $5-6 grand into my engine to get it unfucked, or I just buy a new bike.
Technical term.
I had the same predicament.
Yeah.
Tom, Gremlin wants to know if Lynn got you hair products. It's Gremlin.
What
it's not me.
what could she get him that he didn't already? He knows what he needs.
True that.
He doesn't need
Hey.
anything. His hair just
Hey.
naturally blows in the wind.
And speaking
What
of
was this?
just pure damn jealousy, that's me with Tom's hair, motherfucker.
It's not an easy gig.
Luscious locks.
Even
the word you're looking for.
I
Luscious
told
locks.
Bill, even I was jealous watching him ride in front of me, and his hair was just, he kept doing this.
Yeah.
And I was like,
See, that's
he's
a
like
power
slow
move.
motion. And I was like, damn, how do I do that? I look like a witch on the bike, my hair everywhere, and Tom's just like real natural. And I was like, wow.
Hey,
I want to
on
be
his
like
sound
Tom.
system, was he playing? Oh yeah, bum, bum.
No, he's playing I'm too sexy for this bike. I'm too sexy for yeah, that's what oh, look at the moves.
No.
Oh my. Oh, there he goes.
Tom is looking like the world's most interesting man, and
Yeah.
Fabio had a love child with his hair and.
What
Tom
oh,
still uses
I'm so
Vidal
excited.
Sassoon.
What song was playing when what's her face pulled up in the Ferrari next to Chevy Chase on the vacation when he was driving the station wagon and she came out, I'm so excited. You know, like that's it.
My favorite scene from that is when when they're having the sandwiches and they haven't quite figured out the dog peed on the basket and he just he holds the sandwich up and he's just like
and he like opens it to show her what's in it.
It is kind of funny that a bunch of us chubby bald guys are making fun of the guy with the hair and the skinny guy with the hair.
Never,
right?
never.
I mean,
Tom, I just want to make it clear. I am never, ever making fun of your hair. Ever. I will make jealous
Because it has
comments.
magical powers and it'll kill you in your sleep.
Oh, I'm running my hands through it the first time I see him. And it's not going to be weird. It is not.
There's going to be
weird.
some caressing.
You've already spooned, monkey. So this is going to be.
You got to buy me a drink first. I mean, come on.
I'll buy you a couple of drinks. You're going to make them.
You're going to make them. Why don't you make yourself a drink and loosen up a little bit there, pretty girl?
Hey, handsome.
Yes, Tiger.
Hey,
you come to this trailer park often?
Keith will like this. Hey, you ever seen a crisp $50 bill before?
I may be trailer trash, but there's no trash in my trailer.
Hey,
dude,
Tom, K? Are you on K?
What's that?
Are you on K?
On K?
K yeah, Sturgis.
Keith, your audio's
Hey, Keith, throw some more wood on the fire that powers your internet.
I'm gonna fire my hamster.
Yeah, I was about to say, get your gerbil running faster.
The steam-powered internet over there.
He's still on AOL.
I have my gerbil up my ass currently, so I'm running on half speed. So
I have cylindrical meats here if you want.
Yes.
Salami.
As you hold up next to your amazing cleavage.
Would you stop? It's
What?
salami. You want salami?
You want salami?
The cleavage is salami.
No. Okay, I walked into that one.
Totally
I'm saying, like,
I forgot who was
we're
on.
opening the door. I'm gonna walk through.
I forgot
Right
who was
there.
on the line.
So let's laugh. I will admit at how awkward I was all night tonight with these like freaking legends and serious bike builders on the screen. I'm like, I don't know what to say. I'm just like, you're all just so cute. Like I'm like what, I don't know what do I say? Like
I didn't notice. You
I
played it
so
off
wanted
before.
you to say to Dave Perwitz, I handed you something you dropped at Smokeout.
Yeah.
I called it out. I did tell that story where I was like,
Okay, I couldn't hear it.
Do you remember me? I was the guy that handed you something off the ground.
But the reason why you gotta love the guy is he was just like, okay, like I don't give a shit, like, whatever. You know, like I'm like, I also wanted to say, I'm like, but this is also awkward. I'm like, your daughter's really cool too. I'm like, how do you say that? Like,
You want some meat in your mouth?
yeah.
Yeah, I really
Sorry.
wanted to meet him too. And I had even sent her a message like before going, oh, I'm finally going to get to meet you. And then I did not have the courage to go up and say hi to her. So we're all just fan girls and boys.
That's I wasn't there because he
You
is
were
so
crushing
proud.
hard.
When we went, it was
Eddie Trotta.
Eddie Trotta.
None of that happened. You're being
It
mean.
did. It exactly happened. You were in the back, like fangirling over Eddie Trotta, and I had to walk up to him like, "Go look, my husband has a man crush on you. Can we take a picture?" He's like, "Yeah, sure, no problem. Where is he?" And he's in the back one. And I'm like, "Just take a picture with the
I
guy."
never look. I'm taller than Eddie Trotta. Why would I be doing this? That never happened.
Oh,
Like,
this is how it happened. And you were in the back, and then you were clapping your hands together, and you did a little dance.
yeah,
Oh, wait.
no,
I have I think
Yeah.
I've shown this picture before, but I have a picture. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me get with
So this is how we spend New Year's, huh?
How do I do this? All
Mm-hmm.
photos.
You said
show me his middle finger and Curtis. That's how I'd say I love you.
that's how he hugs.
Like, it really is. Like my grandfather was that way. Like every family photo, like fingers came out. Like that was just,
Why is Pete asking if we like pineapples? I have a picture of you with some pineapples.
Yeah, we're gonna pass on that, Pete.
It's a trap.
I still have pineapples on my the caps on my truck because they put them on at Sturgis, and I guess they thought I would take them off. Bullshit.
No, I think I put those on a pier.
Oh, I left them on. Like whatever. You never know when it might get me some action, right? You just never know. And like with my wife might like them and say, "Let's go home."
What?
Did you know I have pineapple valve stem caps on my truck?
No, but I opened up my saddlebag the other day, and I still had some paper mache pineapples from when Tom did that to us in Leesburg. And the panties are in there also.
There's still glue all over the cap of our rig from the stickers
Yeah.
they put on, which I want to thank you for that. That's fantastic.
Okay, I told Lynn that was a bad idea.
But you did it anyway.
But
I didn't. No, I did not.
You want more?
Yeah.
You did not what?
Well, I had a freaking empty Fireball bottle in my inside my fairing when we at Leesburg.
Well, that's the same as putting glue all over the front of my camper.
Sure, we'll go with that.
How did it get inside your fairing?
I walked out of a state meeting, and somebody had put a small rubber penis on my valve stems.
Just a small one?
Yeah, I'd like to apologize
Oh,
for that.
it was black. Yeah, stars.
I'm assuming it was.
What?
Who's that? Who's talking? Am I hearing voices?
Yeah.
Who is that?
That's a Lynn.
Off camera.
Is that Lynn?
I think
They're
SWAT
all in the
team-
other room. Yeah, maybe you're
SWAT
hearing
team
cross
showed up at Tom's house.
Wheel, did I put that on your bike or somebody else?
Stars.
No.
Stars did it.
So just so y'all know, I do in fact have an entire bag of black
Careful. We're all
members that are valve stem covers, and I fully plan on putting them on everybody's bike at upcoming rallies. So just you'll notice months later when you go to check your tire pressure. Imagine.
I think they'll match the time machine really well.
They will. They'll look good on the time machine.
Yeah.
You can't get to those.
Hey, did they come in chrome?
Mine are Loctite down because they were so expensive.
Oh, these
They
don't
don't run in the air, the tires.
slide on.
You made the tires?
No.
Poser.
Barbecue oil.
From France.
That's the gift that keeps on giving right there.
Hey, Tom.
Yes.
Now we have a new Fireball bottle to put in your to put on
Yeah,
your bike.
our friend Mary wants to know where you got it because she wants one.
You had to order it.
I called Fireball. And I have a link. I'll send it to
Oh,
you.
greatest story. She calls Fireball and gets on the phone with them. And they're like, yeah, we're not looking for new sponsorship opportunities. And she's like, I'm not looking for sponsorship. I want to buy an inflatable Fireball bottle. And they're like, oh. Like,
I heard my name. What am I being blamed for?
Baby girl, look
I
at
heard
you.
your beautiful
Oh,
voice.
tiny.
Stickers on the bag.
Tom's hair is out of.
Oh, shit. Are you serious? Oh, crap.
Is that is that velvet? Chris?
All right.
I know, right?
Come over and
You're
watch
like-
that.
It looks so. Wait, Dina, why are you doing that? What?
Like, what is going on with your shirt?
She's like this. I'm trying to.
That's the most cleavage I've ever seen Lynn show.
Wardrobe malfunction.
Oh,
hold on.
Woo!
We're going backwards a little bit.
Look, there's a reason men don't have shirts like that because we would stick our head through the wrong hole.
We are
She
about
has
to make some money in
pasties.
this live stream.
My daughter's friend got me pasties with ornaments on them. I like, what are these for? Oh,
You know what?
My friend got those for you. I'm like, you think I'm gonna wear pasties?
I'll
Right.
bring him to Daytona for Monty.
Right, because Lynn shows nip. She
No.
doesn't wear pasty. She just goes all in.
Just bring it to Hold on, I gotta fix my shirt.
And she's gone.
And just like that.
I'm just trying to pull the shirt up as much as it'll go up. Sorry. Okay, everything's covered. We're good.
You gotta let them breathe every once in a while. You know, like we're saying,
There.
they need oxygen.
Well, we can, here we go. Tom. Bring the
pasties. Like gladiator movies.
Like gladiator movies.
Nick's over there quoting the airplane quotes. Yeah, the most quotable movie of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Get it.
So
All
what
right.
was it reading The glue on the front cap of the RV.
There's no way for that to come off.
Shit. With lots of manual labor.
Damn.
Hold on, I'm trying to get Tom's comments. All
Tom's
right,
name is Manuel.
You know, a little goo be gone and some semen takes that right off.
There you go. Both of them together.
I gotta hire a
some of
sailor
that
to do
up.
that.
I'm not going to tell you what the percentages are, though. You have to guess that for yourself.
I have
Fine
two.
ratio. I don't have any body fluid left.
Hold on, I'm trying to get caught up. Pink flamingo yard ornaments. I don't know. I'm behind on comments, so I missed a few. Pink flamingo yard ornaments. Okay, I don't know what that was.
That's in the same vein as the upside down pineapples.
Is it really?
Aha.
In England, it's a certain kind of grass you plant in your front yard in your landscaping.
Well, the
It's some
British
kind
are
of
a little
tall
bit extra.
grass. It's like Egyptian grass or something. And that in England, that means you're of the lifestyle.
See, who the fuck would know that in the United States?
Nobody.
Because I have coworkers in London.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the difference between the British and anybody else. We would never come up with something that detail oriented
or permanent.
It would. Well, yes,
That seems awfully involved.
Thank you, Nick. Happy New Year.
Well, it's too cold in fall anyway, I guess.
Daniel said he'll wear the pasties.
Daniel will
they
wear
only-
the pasties.
in Great Britain, and is it a perennial? Is it die in the winter?
I don't know that much detail, Keith.
Bullshit, monkey. Bullshit.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Hey, man. Happy New Year from Australia.
Trust me, somebody
Right
starts
on.
telling me stuff like that, I'm asking questions.
Isn't it? In Australia, isn't it like Happy March or something? Like what,
They're a little ahead of the game. Thumper, what's going on with your motor?
It is pumping real bad and spitting oil out the breather into the catch can. I have that DK Customs.
Something.
No, it's got
something. Something.
Yeah.
Something.
No, it's the DK Customs Phantom or whatever breather that actually drops it into the catch can, like what you put on that bike. But mine's a whole kit from DK. And the catch can, literally, if I ride the bike more than an hour, I got to dump the catch can. It's thrown.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the top of the catch can has little holes with a mesh like filter, and it's thrown oil out the top of the filter. It's getting so full.
Well,
And
ain't that bike real new?
It's a 2018. I got it with 400
real
miles.
new.
Got 11,000 and change, almost 12,000 miles now.
Yeah, that's still too new for that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be the whole cam chest. Everything's got to be replaced.
Yep, the oil pump, the cam chest, and then something in the bottom of the motor needs addressing too. The guy said.
How many miles?
Huh?
11,000.
11, just over 11,000.
Well, the only thing left is the crank.
Yeah, but there's something the oils the
Yeah,
crank.
but he rides the bike. You're not going to get rid of him.
So it's about $6,000 to fix it all and put some shit to it.
That's about
or,
double what I paid for my bagger.
Yeah, exactly. Or I could just trade it in and use
Or
her
put a
bike.
crate motor in it. Put a 135 crate motor in it.
Still gonna run you that
Trade
much.
it in and get a Yamaha, then you don't ever have to work on it.
There is that.
Yeah, but then you got to wear a dress everywhere you go.
Oh.
Only the Sturgis.
And it'd be a kilt. I can claim to be Scottish. I'll wear the kilt with the Yamaha.
There you go.
Well, I don't wear a dress. I don't
Anymore.
work on the bagger either.
Hey Eddie, Happy New Year.
I don't know why we're like putting down wearing dresses because Tony does it and he looks sexy as fuck.
Hey,
Yellow's his color.
he pulls it off, man.
Yeah, pulls
he
off the dress.
does. I mean,
It's more than the oil pump. Trust me. The way, like in 6th gear, you're cruising at like 80 miles an hour. You'll literally feel the power just go away.
that's something.
Yeah,
Jeez.
it's thumping. It's throwing oil out the top. It's got issues. It was rode hard, put away wet a few times, I guess.
Well, that's the
Probably
oil
needs
pump.
some
'Cause if the oil pump is not pulling that oil out of where the crankshaft is, you're going to feel that power drain.
Yeah.
Send it to Bill. He'll fix it.
No, I don't work on that shit.
Bill will put a grenade in it.
That's way too new for me.
Bill will build everything from scratch for you.
Yeah.
He'll be out there in 9x12 milling out a can.
He's complaining.
But evidently, if you give it to him in a couple months, you won't go outside. You won't be able to start the goddamn thing. So I don't know about that.
You know, I said I was going to take the battery out of it for the winter. I haven't. I better put a charger on it.
Oh, that's my buddy Bill. It ran when I parked it.
That's a hell of a T-shirt.
I could go start the time machine probably.
You get performance issues once you reach a certain age. I'm just saying.
Hey, Gary's wife. You should put your name on. We're at a 15 low ride 883 Sportster. It's Frankenstein kit to make it a through roller. Nice.
There you go.
Awesome.
Right on, man.
Traded.
Ma'am, not man.
Ma'am.
So I got everything I need today to finish the card. Like, hopefully, depending on how bad my hangover is tomorrow. That and my daughter's going to force me to play some sort of murder mystery game. Who is clicking?
Yeah, I'm changing.
who it is. Bill is doing something weird.
It's Bill.
It's Bill's phone that clicks.
He's playing with one of his trophies.
Yes, I was going to say the same thing.
Oh, now we
You
can't.
muted yourself. Here. You muted yourself, Bill. I can't unmute you.
I think Bill has like a phone cover on that.
His thumb is.
Yeah, you're still muted, and I can't unmute you because you chose to. It says.
Yeah, it says your guest chose to mute themselves.
Yeah, it says your guest.
There
There you
you
go.
go.
Yep. Oh, on off. Yeah, that's you.
But it did it when I was muted.
It's like ASMR. Oh my
Like a
goodness.
chipmunk jacking off.
It wasn't me.
Wait a minute. And how would you know?
Because I muted myself and it still
Yeah.
made the noise.
But we didn't hear it.
That's definitely a jacking off chipmunk.
It's an alien. They're sending messages.
Could be an alien, but they're still jacking off.
Either way, I got to go get a battery charger and hook up, so I'm going to go.
All right, buddy.
All right, my dear.
Happy
New Year.
See you, Bill.
Yeah, bud.
Okay, look on this.
Go ahead and tell that chipmunk to quit jacking off.
Yeah. Something got dirty quick there on his end.
Maybe it's low on
Well, he's
that.
got
'cause
chipmunk
always
semen in his
phone.
microphone.
It's always his phone, so there's got to be something. Case or something on it.
It's got to be all those bartenders he knows.
Muted myself. Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah, I muted myself, and now I feel much more relaxed.
It happens. It happens.
It happens. It happens. Got to do what you got to do. Gremlin says that. Oh, hey, Bill still shows Bill there.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's paused. He's frozen.
He's frozen in the background. Anyway.
So
Shocking.
earlier, Des asked who was going.
He's
right?
in Michigan. Why wouldn't he be frozen?
What?
What?
What,
Mhm.
Tom?
I said he's in Michigan. Why wouldn't he be frozen?
Oh.
That's true.
Well, that's what I was leading into, is Des asking about who's going riding. And I don't know that she's checked the weather outside here in Florida, but it's 46 degrees where I'm at.
Well, yeah.
I was
She's used
I
to
was
New
out
York,
riding
though,
last
so that's
night.
not cold.
I rode today.
I was out riding last night and earlier today.
Well,
I'm
earlier
going
today
to-
wasn't
Oh.
bad. It's what 58, so it wasn't
Yeah.
bad.
It wasn't too bad. Yeah, I would have ridden today.
It's
But
52
last-
right now.
Last night I think it was 45 when I rode home.
Yeah, we rode this morning, and it was.
Well,
wasn't
our high tomorrow is 69.
Oh.
No rain though.
Sure it is.
Which is
Yeah, I'm going riding tomorrow.
We rode today, so I don't know if we'll ride tomorrow or not because we have to play murder mystery with our daughter. Or she'll kill us.
Yeah, I rode a little bit today.
Today
Once
is
I put
tomorrow.
pipes on.
yeah, today's tomorrow.
Today's
Yeah.
tomorrow, guys.
Yeah.
And I'm not ashamed. Last night I turned on my heated grips. That was a wise choice. Say what you will, but that was a wise choice.
Good night,
Did you add those, or do the roguelite threes come with them?
It was pre-wired. So
I'd say-
I was just like,
Yeah.
why not?
That'll do it.
So I've been trying to figure out if the Ultra Classic is pre-wired for that or not.
I don't know
It might-
about in your year.
The 19?
Oh, I thought it was
Yeah, I
older.
think so.
A 19. The limited is the limited comes with them though.
Limited comes with it, but I think I feel like the Ultra Classic is, but no one can give me a definitive answer that
I
it is.
guarantee it's wired for it at the bottom of the bar. You know what I mean? I guarantee
so-
that the cells in
So
there.
do you
but-
have to buy the extra module, or you just buy heated grips and plug them in and run the
Oh
wire?
no, it's not a module, but if the plug is at the bottom of the bar, it's a deal.
Is it? Mm.
Yeah, I mean, like we're talking taking the outer fairing and most of the inner fairing apart to get to that plug. Well, no, I'm sorry. Under yours, under the gauges, there's that lower where the buttons are.
Yeah.
The plug is probably there.
That's
But
exactly
you
where it
got to
is.
snake that friggin' wire down to get to the plug.
So you
And
got
on
to
the
fish it through the bars.
Yeah, and on the throttle side, just kill yourself.
Okay.
Because
Fair
like
enough.
when you add the throttle by wire in that, it's bad.
There's
It's
two,
so
and there's
bad.
two. No, I was going to say there's two wires coming from the left grip. One goes to power. The other one actually connects to the wire coming from the right grip, so that it passes through. We
So
still talking
it's-
about heated grips?
Yes. It's
Okay.
so bad that on the ST, when I did the bars, I'm like, it's some bitch ain't ever gonna have heated grips, and I snipped the wire off. Just to give me passage to get the throttle wire down. Because those threshers are like, freaking kill me the way they're shaped. So
Wookie says
The
it's
LA
21.
the LA chopper bars are a killer too. I had to depin all the connectors, pull the wires, and then repin the connectors. I couldn't get
Happy
it
New
to
Year,
work.
Neil.
Hey, Neil.
Des says, I still run in New York. When I lived there, it would be 30s or 40s. Wouldn't ride far, but still rode. Going to be 69 tomorrow, which is warmer. Yeah, 69's nice.
Yeah, it's nice. I'm talking about.
Did you say that? On a
You
live-
said it. You said it.
Katrina. Katrina.
No, you said it. You said it. That woman, you struck me on live. Everyone saw.
Sure did.
To be fair,
In the new year with that.
living down in Florida, we really don't have the cold weather gear that you would have up there. Like,
I mean,
I don't own a leather jacket.
I don't either.
It's never cold enough that I feel I want to wear one.
That's amazing.
What
I
is
just
a
don't
leather
feel that the weather's going to do it.
We don't own leather jackets at all.
Closest thing I own is Patagonia.
Yeah, like a Carhartt. But
Yeah.
we had
hoodie.
when like back in 2015, it dropped to like 28 degrees here. We were still riding sport bikes we actually went to a Walmart and bought long johns and like those big fishing, like plastic.
Waders?
Yes, we and so we had an event we had to go to, and it was the most miserable I have ever been in my entire life, and I will never do it again.
My personal record is 13 degrees.
Ugh.
And it was a long ride.
Nope.
From St. Charles to the Walmart in Troy, Missouri.
Good night, Neil.
Because in April for Child Abuse Awareness Month, we used to do fundraising and flyering at a Walmart. And we lived closest to it, which was still 40 some odd miles away. So we got that Walmart assigned to us. And 4 of us had to ride out there. And I had a V-Rod at the time. And if you picture the shape of the frame, it just funnels the air right to your parts. And basically, I got to that Walmart and I was a girl.
Yeah, I was just hearing that story. My parts are like in my back now.
Yeah, I was like
hearing the story.
I got to my feminine side on that ride. Like it was bad.
Yeah, I was on a monster, like complete naked monster. So nothing.
No wonder you were cold.
That's what I thought. I was like,
completely naked. Yeah, that's what
completely naked. A naked bike. Sorry,
Come
I
on,
should
Dina,
have
you know.
clarified
You're
that.
just proud. You can't say
Come
things like
on.
that. My personal record is 8. Oh dear Lord! But
You
on
can
a
make
Saturday-
that comment in front of a bunch of
Valentine's Day,
retards,
we're
and
just
then it's
going
going
to
to
see
pass
what
right by them, but not this group.
Yeah, you can't do anything like that in this room.
Now I have a
As long as he doesn't yell, "Where's my boob bucket?" You'll be all right.
my buddy Six Pack used to do recruiting or something like that forever ago, back in the day when that was done, and they would do it 12 months out of the year. They went to Bass Pro for some event, and he's like, everyone freaked out and said, "There's no way I would be a part of that organization for you to show up because there was 4 inches of snow on the ground." So he rode his freaking Valkyrie in 4 inches of snow. I'm like, that does not portray the right message. Like these people are stupid. What you just said to like everybody there. Like, look at the dumb guy there in 4 inches of snow. He goes, "Oh yeah, they hadn't plowed." So he was literally just riding along in 4 inches of snow. Like, yeah.
Nick needed some clarification. You're not supposed to ride naked. That explains.
Well, I
it.
mean, you're not supposed to, but you're not supposed to unless you're hot. If
Actually,
you're hot, then it's fine.
You're not supposed to do a lot of.
My ex-husband rode the dragon naked, and I don't know if y'all follow killboy.com where they post all the photos, but they actually caught him naked on his KTM 1280, the largest.
Whoa.
Dina, why do you keep looking at me? I don't know what
we all know it was a 980.
Exactly. I keep trying to impress that.
What? You do. You've seen the photo. You were too busy looking at the naked instead of the bike.
I wasn't looking that closely.
That took a turn.
Awkward. I wasn't looking at all.
He's known for doing that kind of stuff, though.
Was that his battery tender dongle or?
Oh,
I never had heated gear. I never owned it.
Yeah,
no.
Because you got to think, man. Back in the day, we're talking.
Back in my day.
No, seriously, think about it. This would have been 2005-ish, 6-ish. It was very expensive to have a heated gear in 2005 or 6. Like the harness for the bike was $600.
Hold on.
They didn't have regular SAE connectors and all that kind of crap. It was always proprietary harness you had to add to the bike, and then a vest would be $700, and the gloves would be $400, and that's heated gear was expensive back
Hey,
then.
Road Reality, how was the omelet? I'm just curious.
Just freeze to death like a man.
Happy New Year, hon. Oh my goodness.
It was, man. You didn't have China cranking out cheap riding gear back then. You know, like,
when he rode it in the snow in Missouri, I was in my little Chevy
she
Blazer
followed me in the truck
with
They
a
in the car.
turtleneck up to here, a balaclava essentially. So all you could see was this, and a hat, and a scarf, and the heater on, and it still wasn't warm.
There's a picture somewhere of that event.
Oh
And,
my
and
God.
I was just like, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize how fat I was back then. She's like, no, dude, you were wearing like 4 layers.
4
under your
layers.
stuff. So I was like, I look like the kid from Christmas Story. Like,
Randy.
Put my arms down.
Okay, I can do it. I'm sorry.
Who's mommy's little piggy?
That's nice.
There you go. That's
Thank you for sharing. It was,
You're welcome.
We wanted that. We were all talking. We were all hoping, like,
Monkey.
I sure hope somebody shows me a naked guy on a KTM on the. Like, I was thinking that.
On the dragon.
She always
Well,
shares.
2024 is off to a bang.
Y'all notice that?
I'm an oversharer. It's my awkwardness that makes me overshare.
It's all downhill from here, Tom.
ooh, cheese, onion, garlic, and parsley.
Wow, that sounds good.
How fancy. Have you ever made an omelet with platanitos with sweet plantains? It's amazing.
I don't think they know what platanitos are.
With
But
sweet plantains. That's why it's
Sweet
very
plantains
English.
are great.
They know I have 5 bags in my freezer right now.
Nick's funny. A good point. Like, you take that stuff off, and I wonder if you have like burn wire marks over your body from those
Look,
things. Like,
he's got a great wife. She served him drinks and everything. Wow, that must be nice.
You do that?
Can you get? I'd like a drink.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's make a shot. Let's take a shot.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Shots.
We're gonna be too hungover to ride tomorrow. I mean today.
Did you use the St. Augustine bourbon?
No, I used Woodford because that's what was in your video.
All right.
I haven't opened the Augustine
Wow,
yet
that
because
felt
of that.
like disappointment.
Well, I felt like I really want. Here's the thing. Seriously, I wanted so badly to replicate a Tom Raleigh old fashioned,
and
that I was when he said Woodford, I'm like, all right, that's it. I'm going to do exactly as he did. You know. Hey,
Tom.
how you doing there, half top girl?
Hey, Tom. I got a.
Whoa!
Oh,
Jesus!
Oh, jeez.
Sweet
Really?
Lord,
Tom?
my Lord!
What just happened?
I just saw
Tom, you got to
clean.
try some of that right there, my friend.
What is it?
That was Tom, not me.
It's Cat Head Pecan Vodka. There's a
Ooh.
distillery in Mississippi
I
that
didn't
makes
drink
this
anything
stuff.
named Cat Head.
Hey, it's better than the first stuff they made, Cat Piss.
As in you're giving what?
That's
Shots.
This
Shots.
is good stuff.
Lynn.
Oh, faker!
Oh, so wrong.
Salute!
There you go.
Salute!
Ching,
Salute!
ching.
Hit it!
Oh, drink.
You guys for me?
That one was good.
I was cold.
That
Man,
one was
it's good
really
stuff.
good. St. Augustine, yep. I have a brand new bottle that Tom gave me for Christmas that I did not open because I was like, I'm following the recipe.
Yeah. I got you that. Did you tell me I got
It's
you
good.
How did it turn out? You
It
said
was
you
awesome. I did the first one I made. She got me a smoker, a drink smoker. So I did that with cherry wood first, and that really did turn it up a notch. That was good.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Yeah, the smoker's great.
The
Look at
Florida
Daniel.
pepper, honey, and water mixture.
As a matter of fact, when we were standing, I was almost finished.
What just happened? What did I do?
Oh, best comment of the night. Best comment of the night.
What did I miss?
Tom makes her.
Oh my god.
Nothing worse.
That was funny.
That's funny.
So that we played the video, but we were laughing because I was like, he's yelling right now. I wish I'd have worn a microphone because the video was perfectly staged and everything was set, but we could just barely hear you.
100 proof absolute.
Yeah, Tom needs a microphone.
Hey, I missed the conversation here. Florida. Okay, Florida sounds good.
Talking about the weather,
Oh,
except for the naked guy stuff.
yeah. I thought there was.
Well, the naked guy stuff was in Tennessee, so we're good.
Yeah.
There's a Florida guy in Tennessee.
Well, yeah,
Florida
Florida
man.
tends to do that. Yeah.
Mm. Okay, so New Year's resolutions, anybody?
Look both ways before crossing a train track.
Got it.
Good one.
What was that, Thumper?
I don't believe in the new year, new me. I'm the same asshole I was yesterday.
Yeah.
That's true.
And we love you for it. That's Keith.
No, first of all, if Thumper starts being sweet, that's not going to work for anybody.
Right.
So, New Year's resolution. Well, we're we're about to be, we're officially now Tennessee residents, but we've got to do all the paperwork and all that. But
You didn't.
yep,
Yeah, we did this.
yeah, Renee got the gig. She's an assistant professor now.
Ooh. What does she teach?
She's nursing. She's a nursing professor at the University of Tennessee.
So in Daytona,
it's good to have.
We'll have. Well, your
she's
sister.
She's an ER. She's an ER RN too. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
So wait, we'll have attorneys, nurses, bail bondsmen.
Yeah.
Oh, we're covered.
We're set.
Bartenders.
Totally set.
Well, I got a bartender.
And if you have an IT project that you need managed,
there you go. Okay.
Yeah. No, that's not.
In a
that's
pinch.
not.
No. Maybe, perhaps.
We're gonna be like at a bar all wasted, going, "Hey, bud, can you IT project manage our issue right now?" Like it's like I'm trying to watch porn on my phone. Can you help with that? Like,
shit, I can fix that.
That's how most IT projects go. I mean, say it.
Big, what's your resolution? What do you guys?
Don't fight
really?
trucks.
Yeah, no more fighting trucks.
Or at least keep winning them.
I don't really have a resolution, but I do want to say to anybody that I may have offended in 2023, work on your shit so I don't have to do it again in 2023.
Bam! There you go.
Be better.
That's a good one. Do better.
That's good.
That's wheels. Be better. So I
It says my New Year's resolution is to put more miles on my bike than I put on my truck. Yeah, that's about right.
That's a good
Merry
goal.
Christmas,
The funny thing is, I don't
piece of
even
shit.
drive to work every day, and I was driving along the other day going, how do I have so many miles on my truck? Like,
really?
I've owned it for, well, it's been to Sturgis twice. I bought it in July of 2022, right? So that's 2 5,000-mile trips. That truck has 30,000 miles on it, and I've owned it 14 months or whatever. No, whatever, July to December. Whatever.
It's about what I have on my.
Where do I go? Where does this happen? Because I don't even commute.
Sturgis, Leesburg, Daytona.
It's got to be right because I go to work like once a month.
Well, I got you beat because I put that many miles on my car, which is almost as new, just going to work and back.
Yeah.
So
we just mile out a car, man. Yeah. It's crazy.
We have a 21 Jeep Rubicon. It's got 78,000 miles on it.
Jesus.
Wow. How many miles are on your car?
36, 30.
36?
Something like that.
So that's 2 years.
And,
yeah, 36.
Well,
years.
and my bike, which is also a 21, has 39,000 miles on it.
That's something to be proud of, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I am proud of that.
Yeah, that's proud.
Yeah.
It's a great thing about a chopper. They don't have odometers. You can just lie. Like, oh, yeah, it's got 4 million miles on it. Nobody can fucking tell the truth.
I rolled it over. I rolled it over. The Speedo? No, the back tire, dumbass.
Gremlin says Cackleberry will be safe.
Cackleberry will be safe. We'll have.
I don't know.
We'll have an ER nurse. We'll have a nurse practitioner who can write prescriptions, even in the state of Florida. So that's awesome. We're covered.
We have an IT specialist.
She won't do that though because I said, "Hey, I gave her a shopping list one day, and she said no." That's some bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
So, is Viagra? I mean,
no, I didn't ask for that.
We don't need it. That's not a
need
problem.
that.
We
We
have,
don't need
Tom.
that yet.
That's not a problem. We have Tom.
We don't need that yet, Tom.
Please.
You need some Propecia, you hairy bastard.
There's no woman that's around Tom that needs Viagra. He just does this, and then they go.
No, they just finish.
What
He doesn't
gate's
even
open?
he doesn't even get it up. They just finish. Like
No, that's what that deal is, Monkey. That's what that deal
Just
is.
instantly.
Tom does the hair thing,
They just
and the next thing he looks
flip
over
the
and they're
hair. The wife finishes. He can go to bed.
Yeah, he had everybody looking. We were sitting at Daytona, and even at the table, even Bill was like looking at him going,
Everyone heard. Let your soul blow. Like that.
Bill gave Tom one of his trophies.
When Tom flips his hair, the guy 3 RVs over needs a cigarette.
Doing? I I put 4,000 miles in and I bought it. Damn, there you go. My Harley's 136,000 and I bought it with 16,000.
Happy New Year, Wilson and Sons.
How you doing?
I am proud that my new bike since the accident just hit 400 miles today.
There you go.
So,
There you go.
you know, with not as many as I'd like, but you know,
How are you feeling?
mostly okay. My back hurts at times.
Yeah.
You know, it's it.
Well,
I
so
gave
does
it.
mine, and I haven't been in an accident, so.
Right.
I gave it in bars. I was gonna wait until Leesburg to do bars, but me looking like a circus bear on a tricycle didn't work. That hunching over wasn't helping.
Yeah, it's all I'm gonna hear when I see you riding. It's all I'm gonna hear.
We're gonna add that to the soundtrack.
Hey, Wheels. So if you're waiting until Leesburg to do bars, are you just doing pubs right now, or what are we doing?
No.
Bistros. Just bistros. That's all we're doing now.
Bistro. It's a bar and grill.
Gentlemen clubs right now. No.
That's understandable.
If you wait, Paul will do that shit. You know?
I actually didn't wait because I wanted to ride more, and the low bars were just killing me. So I actually got.
You feel like you're like teetering above the bike. It's weird. Like it feels totally out of control when you don't have at least here or something. Like it's wild.
It does, and leaning over was shortening my ride. So
Harley.
I was like, "Fuck it, I'll do it." I mean, screw it, I'll do it. Sorry, YouTube. So I ended up going with 16-inch Dominators. They're kind of cool. It's got the clutch and brake internal, and
they're pre-wired
stuff. Yeah,
that's awesome.
They come out of the box ready to like plug in and mount up.
Yeah,
I wish they did more bikes. They only do so many bikes. Like they don't do. Which I understand why you're not going to sit on like a billion frickin' setups.
I got that circus song in my head.
Sorry.
Eddie, there was a magazine for Midwestern rednecks and Latin girls from Miami needing papers. So that's how we met.
Yeah.
We ordered each other on catalogs.
Yeah.
And then, that's how it happened.
Actually, I worked with her sister, and her sister was very pregnant and hated St. Louis.
Let's just clarify. My sister was married in St. Louis.
Yeah.
It just sounds bad the way you say it.
And she was sad. And every day, this is a true story. I'd go to lunch every day, and there was this like sad girl from Miami who hated St. Louis, and I would kind of try and cheer her up. I was like, "Oh, St. Louis is great. Have you been to the zoo yet? Have you done this? Have you done that?" And we made friends and we bullshitted every day. And then I was going through divorce, and it went through the firm that we worked at that was happening. And so one day we're talking, and she goes,
Hey, DJ.
"Oh, you're the guy going through the divorce, so you're single now." And I'm like, "Whoa, you're real pregnant." I'm like, hey, like I thought this like 9-month pregnant chick was hitting on me, and she's like, "No, for my sister, you dumbass." So basically, we went on a forced blind date. She came to visit her sister before the baby was born. She came to visit her sister, and we were forced to go out on a date.
Dude, you skipped the whole time where I gave you my phone number and you didn't call me for 2 weeks.
That's after this.
No, that was before.
What
puppy.
a chick thing to do to change the
Puppy.
timeline so that it
Puppy.
makes you look better.
Linda, listen.
Okay, so
Don't give me
was this pre, mid, or post law school? Like, is this how? Like,
Pre. Yeah, this is pre-law school. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I was going to do law school in Missouri, actually, and then I just changed my mind. But
yeah.
Well, they don't have law in Missouri, so.
Yeah, we're proud of that. Yeah, we don't really have the law.
That's
it's a different count.
My favorite
Hashtag
is the
libertarian.
the story that made national news was that couple waving their pistols at the freaking protesters thing, and they were lawyers.
Yes, they were, both of them. And by the
they
way,
were lawyers waving their guns, and then they didn't understand why that wasn't legal.
her pistol did not even have a firing pin in it.
Wait,
So,
did our lights just
joke will be on you.
How did our lights just dim? Are we having a stroke?
No, I'll fix it.
Sweet Jesus.
Wait, what was on? Wait, what was?
I don't know
What went on? Alexa, make the master bedroom lights 100%.
There we go. Okay. Jesus.
You make Alexa call you monkey.
You
Alexa,
just set our friends
I'm
Alexa
too
off.
sexy.
No,
No,
don't.
no, no.
Alexa, Stop. Please don't.
Fuck you,
Alexa.
Alexa.
Off. You think you're funny, and what do you think's going to happen? Like,
it's just funny. It's gonna play. What live were we on that everybody's Alexa started going off?
It did here.
when we get demonetized because you have songs.
Ay, papi. Stop. It's 2024. We have to stop worrying about those things.
Do we though?
Maybe not yet, but
I'm saying this year, you know what's left.
What? I don't know. We missed a conversation somewhere.
I missed something.
Missouri has law. They just don't have order.
That's true. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. But yeah, those guys walked outside, and my favorite is the photo of the wife pointing her like PPK at the crowd, like this is. What are you all doing in front of my house? Like that kind of thing.
Well,
and like that.
Yeah, it was real
not
lackadaisical. It was like,
yeah, right. Like that's not that is not legal.
You guys talk about the Midwest. I'll tell the one story I have about the Midwest. So, here in South Florida, we have the University of Miami. And if you go to UM, this is the symbol, right? Because UM, everybody knows that this is UM. I'm driving down, I don't know, some street in Missouri, and some guy had a UM license plate. And I was like, wow, that's awesome. Somebody from my hometown with a UM license plate. So
Another
he
drug
pulls
dealer.
up. Yeah, exactly. One of my people. So we're there, probably, so, and I was like, oh, look, you, we're driving. And as he pulls up, he's looking at me, and I was like, oh, you in? And he like looks at me, and he's like, oh, you in? And then he goes, what does he say? Pull your skirt up.
It was shirt, honey. He couldn't
Or
have seen your
shirt,
skirt.
whatever. It doesn't matter. Anything. And I was just like,
that would have been a bold move. Pull your skirt
I was
up.
like, what?
Yeah.
I go, this is the
while driving.
This is Midwestern hospitality. Like, this is what you're.
Whoever heard of Midwestern hospitality?
I just always heard that. Okay, Missouri, everybody's
Southern hospitality.
Oh, no, in Missouri, everybody's like, oh, Miami's like this rough and tumble place, and everything's
No. Look,
that's what everybody used to say.
I'll say right now, I've told her cousins that. I've challenged them on this because they all play tough. They all play hard. And I'm like, you cannot be tough and hard if you grew up in a place where it never gets colder than 65. Like, there's no way, man. If you didn't grow up falling on the ice and breaking a finger trying to chip the shit off your car so you can still go to work because it's 12 degrees out, I don't want to hear how freaking tough you are when you grew up under palm trees.
Eddie,
no, that doesn't work.
Eddie's right. This was when we're driving through. He was talking. We were going through down Main Street, Sturgis.
Oh yeah.
It started to rain. You lost me. The guy came out and like stopped me, and we got separated. That was a mess.
Is that when the cop stopped you?
No,
different time.
Different time.
Oh.
I got pulled over the first day. That was the Thumpers were there. And so it was Tom and everybody, and Dina did not take a picture of that good-looking cop that pulled me over.
It was raining like hell. We were trying to get back to camp, and as we were leaving Main Street, the guy didn't mean wrong, of course.
He's a sweet guy.
But she was in traffic trying to keep up with me, and this guy walks out and goes, "Hey!" like in traffic, and stops
pats
her
me on the back or something.
She was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, and then we got separated, and again, he didn't mean anything by it, but
Dina, you remember that cop?
And that's how they met Tom.
I'll do better next year. I'll make sure I'm filming all the time.
It was just you dropped the ball on that.
Yeah, and I should
1%.
Come on, rookie.
The day that I left St. Louis, it was -8. So actually 12 was
Nope.
So
I felt like that was a sign from God because it was February and I left my home and my little Nissan or something like that. Me and the old man, I loaded it up. We're driving down, and I took a picture of the temperature gauge, and it was -8 when I left St. Louis.
Yeah, that's not.
I can't even imagine that. Like, that's not comprehensible to me.
St. Louis is weird. It's in the middle of the country. It's not that far north, but the jet stream goes through it. It like comes through and goes down. So in the summer, it'll be 110. In the winter, it'll be wind chills of like freaking 40 below zero. It's insane. But yeah,
that's a whole lot of no.
No.
Hell to the no. I love that song. To the no. Like, But yeah, it's nutty. You're gonna deal with serious weather there, and we have tornadoes. So.
Oh wow. No, we leave in 10 days for the Keys because it's too cold here. Well, I guess it's longer than that. It's on the 20th, so 20 days.
I said we're
Putting
still going to
up
go
with
to
that 60
Hawthorne.
shit.
Yes, we're going to the concert and then to the RV Super Show and then the St. Pete Sailboat Show and then Key West.
Oh, what day are you going to the Super Show?
Thursday and Friday.
Oh shit, we're going Saturday.
Where is that?
Rearrange. I can go to the St. Pete Sailboat Show on Thursday and Friday and then do RV Show on Saturday. Nothing's set in stone.
Dina, that's the Tampa one?
Yeah.
Yes. Are y'all going to go?
No.
Why not? Aren't you in the market?
No.
No, I think we're going to stick
Everybody's
to
always in
ours
the
for a
market.
bit. We were actually sat there for like an hour the other day in the lot. We're like, you know what? I kind of like the rig.
We had to go pick some stuff up. It's like, oh man, we just had like flashbacks to rallies. We were so happy. In our rig.
Smells like Sturgis, but the good
Yeah.
part of Sturgis, not the,
The last time we went and looked, I can't do it, man. We went and looked, and I found a Grand Design fifth wheel. What is it, Tom? I told you what model it was. The something G.
Is it a was it 320 or 350?
12-foot garage. I think the whole 42 foot,
something like that.
something like that. And I was like, I'm like, oh, I really like that. And I had them work the numbers, and the difference was $70,000. And I was like, I can't justify $70,000 for 6 feet and a half bath. Like that's literally the difference between what we have and what we would get. I'm like, can't do it.
Monkey, I
cannot do that.
There are guys out there paying $50,000 for like a 2 inches, you know? And you don't want to spend that for 6 feet? Come on.
The problem is
that's a bargain.
6 inches.
That's the same thing.
6 inches, right?
No, that's 9. That's 9 inches right there.
Snip it at the balls.
That's why I'm not a carpenter. That's 9 inches.
That's
There's
9
a
inches.
tendon down there hanging on for dear life to the center of your sphincter.
But in
Just
all
clip
seriousness,
that
like
sucker.
we bought our pre-pandemic, so the prices were so low that when we go to trade it in, it's like the difference in what I have to what a new one would cost. It's only that much more. I'm like, no, I can't do it. Can't do it.
Crazy. The prices are, but they're coming down. It's coming down fast.
Well, the stupid thing, the dealers are still on crack. The dealers are still in these like weird. This is not
they're
reality.
idiots.
So you want me to pay post-pandemic price, but you want to give me you want to give me pre-pandemic trade-in. Like you want to give me a trade-in like that, but you want to.
That's starting to really change for them, though.
Yeah,
It's going to have to, because they want to offer me like 30 for mine, but then they would sell it for like 60, which doesn't make any freaking sense. But they want me to pay 90 for the,
Nightlife, man.
So that's why I get $60,000 difference. Like,
sales, everything, and interest rates are crushing them right now.
Yeah. When we went to Texas, we went to the Motor Coach something or another.
Oh, Texas Motor.
Yeah.
And
they offered us $80,000 for our $150,000 rig. That's only 6 months old.
Yeah.
And I was
well,
like,
they're only going to make a small profit, Dina. Small.
Just a
see
little
you
bit.
later.
That's why you go to an RV dealer and every manager's driving a fucking Bentley.
Yeah.
It's just like, no. The salesmen aren't. The salesmen are making minimum wage when you break it down by hour. The management's got a Bentley and a summer home, and no.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, how do you get here now?
And ours is only 4 years old, so it's just fine. That's what I look at. What we have is just fine for what we do with it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, speaking of, the Thumpers know, but so get this, Monkey, on the way to Chattanooga. So yesterday morning at 9:30 in the morning, not dusk or dawn, we're cruising up in Alabama, and a giant buck. He's hauling ass so fast. I never saw him until he was literally in front of the RV.
Oh no.
He's in midair like this. And I mean, we hit him square and he just crushed like that fiberglass. The whole front cap of the rig is just blasted. So
I thought about it afterwards you sent the pictures, and then I thought about it. I said to Thumper, I was like, "Can you imagine?" Because on a Class A or any coach or bus, there's nothing, there's no hood, so you were like
I smelled
face
the
to
deer
face
piss.
with
Yeah.
him. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. No, but here's the cool thing. So he wasn't so he was up high because he was, like I said, he jumped like, again, there's nothing dumber than a damn deer, and that includes squirrels, you know. And people think that the government is for you. But anyway, he just he's up high, and we blast him, and luckily he caught the stairs, and so they're kind of jacked up a little bit. They won't go in or out right, but he did not go under, which is good because I mean all those hydraulic lines,
Tanks.
fuel lines, or not.
Yeah.
Oh man, water lines, oil lines, all that stuff. So he hit, and he must have just blasted out. We didn't even roll over him. Plus we've got that platform carrying the bike and the Jeep, so that would have been, who knows, God knows what kind of damage that was or could
It's
have
good
been.
you didn't see him, because if you'd seen him, you might have reacted and swerved, and then that whole mess.
Not me, man. I'm gonna blast this fucking piece of shit ass. Yep. I was.
But what are you gonna do? I mean, you gotta take it in to have that fixed. And where are you gonna go?
Well, so we're not planning on buying a house here until the summer. That's our time frame because we're waiting for. I think housing. Well, I mean, we're actually looking for. Thumbers know this. We're looking for like 50 acres here in Tennessee, and
Right.
so in eastern Tennessee, and so we're waiting to see. I think there's going to be. I think prices are gonna. They're already coming down. I'm seeing people offering 50 grand less. 20 grand less. I'm waiting to see if they come down a little more. But the good news is we're still drivable. And hey, by the way, Dina, that's another reason I have Class A. We hit that deer, and I mean, it didn't. I mean, yeah, it jacked it up, but as far as like immovable force meeting a big, I mean, it's probably a 200-pound deer, and I mean, we didn't. It was just like a little boop, we just blew through his ass, and but I'm still pissed off about it because I wouldn't plan on having to deal with that nonsense. But yeah, it's gonna be we're full timers, and so it's gonna be we're in our place that we're gonna be for the next 3 months, and so my plan is we'll get it all worked out with insurance and get them to we'll figure it out. And then I've already got some people that have given me some good Newmar people up here in Tennessee, and so what we'll do is we'll probably wait till the summer to get it fixed. But see, here's the thing: if I do that, that screws up Sturgis. So I kind of need. I'm assuming it's going to take 3 months for them to do the work, just because everybody said. I mean, it's just slow, right? So I really need, and then I'm just going to pad that a little bit because risk averse project manager, and so I figure I really need to get this thing done. Started like March, so March, April, May, and then I got a couple of months for pad, and we're still on track. So
I mean, you can always tent it for a couple months too, right? I mean,
yeah. But Thumper won't even.
I was waiting for the reaction. Like
Thumper won't even come to Tennessee until April, and even then, wind chill and all that.
Right on that.
So yeah, I'm not tenting it. Like it's freaking 36 degrees up here now.
Just be lucky you didn't hit it while on the motorcycle, because good God.
So here's the thing: when we were coming back from Sturgis to New Orleans in 20, and we were on the Indian Challenger, we did hit a deer in Missouri, by the way.
Oh well, of course.
Oh, Missouri deer is stupid.
If it's gonna happen, it's gonna
be.
So
I have an aunt that takes out
for being on that road.
A dozen. Like I don't know what it is. She's totaled like 7-8 cars over the years. We used to joke that when she had a new car, we would like paint little deer on the side of it when she'd take one out. Because, like
this is my second one.
She had a GMC Safari minivan. Remember when those were the big crazy, like the conversion minivans in the 90s? She hit a deer so big we have 400 pounders in rural Missouri. She freaking totaled a brand new, like this bitch was a month old. Like took out radiator, engine, everything shifted back 3 inches, warped the frame, and they were like, "She's done.
Happy New Year,
That van is
Brian.
done." It looked like a horror scene, like just blood all over the van. Like it was bad. It was real bad. So,
On
check
a
this
side
out.
note,
Oh, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure that was the face I made when the truck was hitting me. Daisy made her.
What's up, monkeys?
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm just gonna talk over everybody and say Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Look at this. I got the monkey. I got the thumpers way over there. I got everybody. Welcome to my channel.
Hey, you haven't been drinking a lot of milk tonight, have you?
No.
Why is Tom putting clothes on?
That's
No, I'm lactose intolerant, man.
But whiskey, okay.
Where'd my claps go? God bless it. Go son of a. Somebody stole my whiskey. Somebody stole my whiskey.
It was Tom.
It's a crime. I'm gonna message Mrs. Road Reality. Send me whiskey.
Dexter.
Hey, by the way, Monkey, I have a friend of mine in Texas, the guy that's actually coming to Sturgis for the first time with us. He's watching because he just texted me, Ensign, which is my road name, Ensign 2 Deer 0. And I know he didn't just randomly post it.
Oh, sorry.
East Texas.
Man, you guys talking deer over there. I was at VAM over in Virginia back in July, man. One almost hit me by like this far. It was seriously no more than 6 feet.
Wow.
Oh, it was
Tom, are you
close.
on the bike?
The guy in front of me caught it, and my bike didn't even move. I'm riding along at like 50 miles an hour. I didn't even move. It was like, if it was a video camera, it was like frame 1, frame 2, frame 3. Just, that was it. It was so fast. I was like, that's a big son bitch right there.
Those things
But he
are
missed me.
terrifying. Oh,
Yep.
no.
Brian wants to know who let me on. We're not telling.
Of course, only a man with hair like Tom's also wears a pashmina when he's riding a fucking motorcycle.
It's too much. It's too much for one
Naturally.
man to handle. I'm getting
Let me
hot.
see.
Is it hot?
We're not getting. Hold the camera a little further back, Tom.
Yeah, give us some distance. Hold it out, Tom. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
You
Fuck
know,
you, Tom. Fuck
I
you.
think you should try out for Harley's
The cat couldn't track it.
You beautiful son of a bitch.
There's the next Harley commercial.
That is a majestic beard.
Isn't it? You majestic bastard.
Wait, give us a hair flip.
Come on.
He's
come
my
on.
majestic
Give
bastard. Is that what you're calling him?
Give us cold steel, Tom. Give us cold steel. Come on. Do it. Flip the hair. Do it.
If he does cold steel, my clothes are gonna fall off.
Oh my god!
It makes me walk and go, what? The
I'll tell you right now, I don't know how it happens, but my balls are hard.
Hey, my 2 inches are fully engaged.
Oh Lord!
He definitely rides a panhead.
You call it whatever you want. We'll ride it. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna bounce.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Be careful out there.
Sometime this week.
Keep the jacket on. Yeah, that's it. Have you guys seen? Oh my God,
That's how
Family-
she knows he
Family
wants to
Guy.
have sex. He puts the jacket on.
Well, it's to cut down on the friction, but the Family Guy, like, they are like so over the top. There's a scene we always quote, like, whenever. Anyway, it's supposed to be. I don't know. You always worry about YouTube. Mr. WALTDISNEY, right? And he's illustrating, and it's supposed to be back in the day, and it's Minnie, and he's like, yeah, take it off, yeah.
It's awful.
And she's like, she goes, do I have to? And he's like, do it, yeah. And then it shows her like do this, and he's like, yeah. It's so aggressive and so wrong in so many different levels. Like,
Hi, Daniel.
what's his name? He's my idol.
Oh, Family Guy is genius.
Glorious.
The guy who does Family Guy.
Seth MacFarlane.
Seth MacFarlane.
Seth MacFarlane. Yeah. Like, oh, look at this.
Harley, quiet.
Where were you when we could have had Dave Perowitz and Bri the Biker on at the same time? Like what? Where were
Wait,
you?
Dave was here? Seriously?
Dave was on earlier, yeah.
Now it's just us losers.
I have his seat. I mean, you know.
I was the
Speak for
loser
myself,
on the
Dina.
screen. I was just like, welcome to my live. You all just talk. I'll just sit here like
That's the way to do it, though. You get the guests to chit chat.
it was like what? Like,
You
it was
had a
like
great-
8 characters and me.
If he gets
You know,
me
like-
to chit chat too much, he's going to get kicked off YouTube.
And
Do what?
Thumper and I had our crystal ball out, and we were like, we see hamsters in the future.
No.
That ends badly.
That's all cute and everything. Like, I don't mean that to be offensive.
Good night, Daniel.
But if you know
Happy New
what
Year.
those dudes do for the years they do to get that, like,
Look at
no,
penis.
you know.
Bryce, you
You
penis.
will be there.
Never
someday.
talk tonight.
What did he say? Chris Venus is a sexy man. That's all I'm gonna say.
I was fangirling bad. It really was.
I love Chris.
Road Rage, how you doing, bud?
Venus
Yeah,
is the
it was
man.
pretty wild.
We all have to fangirl once in a while, all right?
Yeah. Well, just when Chris got all those videos, so when he would forward them to me as he got them, and I would open my phone up and go, "We have a video for Billy Lane." I was like, you know, and she was like, "Does it say Happy New Year's to us?" I was like, "No." We all have to know our place in life, guys. Like we all have to know, you don't want to get cocky now.
How is everybody? Everybody had a good New Year?
Yeah. You? How you doing, bud?
I was out with Da Beard and Da George.
George.
You like in
Da
person?
George. Yeah, I was at their house for New Year's.
They're real people.
Well, I don't know about Bert. It's questionable.
They're his
Bryce
friends
name
from-
dropping.
they're his
Don't do
friends
that.
from Canada.
Here, look, don't we make a cute couple here?
We do. I saw the picture. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
The beard and the custom dynamics guy in one room.
I purposely wore my Custom Dynamics hoodie just to annoy him. It's like Ciro didn't
Mrs.
give me
Road
one of these, did
Reality.
they? Just-
Hey, Bryce, shut up. Bryce, shush. Mrs. Road Reality just brought me whiskey.
There you have it.
There you go.
Because God knows you need more.
Hell yeah. I ain't loud enough. Wind Road Therapy's ears ain't bleeding yet. Oh, we're having fun tonight, folks.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Let me go get my bucket.
I
don't need a bucket. I'm Irish.
You're either Team Zero or Team Custom Dynamics. Like the twain shall never meet kind of
Yup.
thing. You know.
Wait,
Well, it
hold
depends on
on.
who's paying you.
Wait, you're not. You're
Nobody's paying nobody. Not here.
Not us.
No, that was a joke towards another creator. No, never mind. That was-
So you're not allowed to mix 03D and Custom Dynamics?
No.
No,
Your
no,
bike
no.
will
There's,
blow up.
there's no allow. You know the funny is, Brian, I agree. Like I think that Custom Dynamics stuff is like cool grown up stuff. It's like cool stuff for your bike that you look like an adult. Some of that Zero shit is hilarious. I'm like, you're putting that alien like goofy shit all over your motorcycle. Like what? Why?
If that's what you like, it's fine.
Then you need to get your eyes checked.
Poppy.
Like
I need
Hey.
some of those.
This
those,
thing.
like bag stretchers that look like they came off of a carnival ride that they put down the side of their saddlebags and shit. Like I'm like,
dude,
you look like a schmuck rolling down the road with a shit on your bike. Like anyway,
Well,
I
that's
I do like their frame mount highway pegs.
I've
Yes,
heard
they're
that from a
cool.
lot of. I've heard that from. a lot
I
of
do like those.
Yeah.
I have the 03D cup holder and I have the Custom Dynamics lights.
Where is my
We'll give you a pass.
Yeah, I still have no respect for
Because
it.
you're
but that's all right.
Well, Brian, I don't expect any respect from you because you're aces, but
I'm aces. What the fuck? I told you to cut the malarkey.
hey, hop on the trolley, Rube. We pull out all the old timey slang on Road Reality, and I drink coffee out of my Zero 3D cup holder. Yeah, exactly, I love it. Yes,
This is actually a buddy of ours. This Cavender Cody's cup. Isn't that the coolest thing you ever seen?
Second coolest.
I bought that from his site, and it's the coolest freaking cup on earth.
Wait,
Like
wait. Can we take a minute to recognize Keith?
what? Wow!
Well,
When did you become a detective?
Well,
He's an
Reality
old.
started pulling out the old
He's an
stuff.
old flat-foot cop all of a sudden, and he's not
Yeah.
going to take any malarkey.
Yeah,
I think he's
here,
walking to a speakeasy.
That,
like it.
that is a mighty fine Mount Me hat.
That dame had some
Mount
sticks
Me?
on her.
Well, maybe after a couple of drinks.
All right, fair enough.
I'm seeing some film noir shit go on there. Like
That's
that's like it was a Tuesday, and she was a tall drink of water.
It's
She had gams.
All right, hey, I'm cutting out. My wife is sick as a dog, and so I'm gonna go in there and make her
I
feel
hope she
better.
feels better soon.
Go give her some vitamin P.
Oh my god. Look, he embarrassed himself. Look how red he's getting.
Jeez.
P stands for penis. If anyone
I gotta
doesn't
stretch first.
Tell her I hope she feels better.
Monkeys, Happy New Year. And
Happy New
Thumpers,
Year, hon.
Wheels,
Happy New Year, guys.
Road Reality.
Year,
I'm
dear.
looking forward to hanging out with you. 'cause
You're right.
low
Vitamin
energy.
D. Give her vitamin D.
And Bri, you watch after Road Reality because
No,
he definitely
that's-
needs a minder.
He needs something. Let me tell you.
I definitely need supervision.
You should never
I'm not
trust
the
a
guy.
guy that makes Lego
Not the
videos.
guy.
I don't make Lego videos. I make moto vlogs, high cinema.
I'm pretty sure you would probably do better. I'm not saying anything about the moto vlogs, but I bet the genre for the Lego stuff is larger than the moto vlogs.
Oh, by far.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
Hey,
Well, he has
seriously.
less.
You
He
know
has
what my
less
favorite.
pedos. He has less pedos in the Lego sphere.
One of my favorite things to watch when I'm trying to like turn off my brain is actually my favorite channel of the genre is called Chip Channel, CHIP Channel Restorations. This dude restores vintage Tonka trucks.
Ooh.
He
Oh,
never
I could
said
get into
a
that.
word. He doesn't speak, not a word. It's just him taking this rusty old piece of shit. And these are not fake restorations. These are real restorations. And it's him disassembling it. Then he sandblasts it. And then he powder coats it. And he built. And I'm like, dude, I'll watch that shit for hours. Like, I mean, it just turns off my brain. And I just sit there and watch. And I've actually learned a lot for motorcycle stuff from watching him. Like the way he what is powder coat chrome? Watch that dude and you'll see what powder coat chrome is.
Monkey, I'm telling you, man, 1970s Tonka toys trucks are built better than cars today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
are. So much fun to watch. He does stuff back to the 30s too. He does like pre-war stuff sometimes too. So much fun to watch.
Did y'all watch Vice Grip Garage?
Yes.
Oh, God,
that
yeah,
guy's
it's a really
hilarious.
Oh my god, he's amazing.
He's the most naturally funny person I've ever
Yes.
seen, I think.
For sure.
When
We
he got a
watched
TV
it
show, I
So
was
I
like,
hate
there
him.
is a God. Like that, when he got a TV show, I was like, that's it. That's fine. Thank God. That the world
He
works,
should.
You know,
He
it's
deserved
good.
one. He's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Good night,
And
guys.
also the time he puts into a video, because I
Later,
kind of
everybody.
see you, bud. When we're doing the Purple Motor Fire thing, it's kind of a revival, right? It's kind of like bringing something back, get running again. But I'm like, I'm just not going to do all he does to do that, because now you realize the quantity of like setting up a tripod, setting this up, and I'm like, I'm just not doing that. I don't have the patience for that shit, you know, like. And he does. It's awesome.
That's why I don't do Lego videos.
That's why. Yeah.
I don't know. I think you could I think you would be up there.
You know what? It might be a 2024 goal to start a second channel doing it, but I got to catch up with my moto vlogs first.
Yeah.
I'm still on November footage. All right. I got some funny shit coming out. It's gonna be awesome.
Shit, I still haven't posted Sturgis stuff. I'm not even bothering. I'm just gonna do RV stuff because the minute I post RVs and dogs, it just shoots through the roof. Like,
There you go.
Oh yeah,
4,600 views in like a half a minute. just post something about RV and a dog in the picture and forget about it. You're done.
It's got to be separate. It's all got to be separate, though. Like you can't.
Yeah, I've already. Yeah. No, I mean it's crazy. Like it's absolutely insane that my little dog Yugi on a 4-second video with some text on the side can just blow up in seconds, and I'm like, what is going on? Like I don't understand.
Dogs
I
are
don't
awesome.
have to edit anymore.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Dogs are awesome.
Gotta love the puppies.
Bri just had a stroke.
Hobbies get views.
Bri's like, I over edit my videos.
I love editing and I would love to be super proficient at it. And that's what aggravates me the most is when I take my time to do it. Like I spent an hour and a half editing a short like last week sometime and it literally did nothing. And then I spent literally like, I don't know, 3 minutes editing one the other day and it just went crazy with a dog in it just because I had a dog in it. And it was literally 4 seconds long.
That's
Oh,
what she
yeah.
said.
There's a bigger market than motorcycles. Apparently, we're working too hard.
Yeah,
we
are.
Bikers are a very, very small percentage of the community.
Yeah,
very, very, very small, not big.
8% of the U.S.
Sorry,
8% of the U.S. population rides a motorcycle.
Yeah,
we should
And
all
then-
have subs.
I'm starting a tech
Then you
channel.
gotta,
Screw
then you gotta
this.
cut out all the douchebags on crotch rockets, and then that's totally different audience than the Harley audience, and the Harley audience is dying every day, so they don't watch YouTube, so that's like that fraction of that, and so to reach 500,000 people a month is probably like every single Harley rider on YouTube. You know, it's like you
Pretty much.
cover the entire population. You know, like
That's why I don't talk motorcycles in my videos.
just
I
talk
talk about welding and issues and all the shit I go through on a daily basis and whatever crazy thought runs into my head. That's what I talk about. Motorcycles is like a side hobby. It's a way to record that's not in this porch. So the scenery is better.
I'm starting a tech channel. The hell with it all.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Tech channels are big.
Yeah.
See you, Nick. Be good, buddy.
See you, Nick.
I have another channel
new dog. Good for him.
city planning related where I just rant about cities that are overpopulated and have poor planning. And that stuff goes through the roof too.
I bet.
Because people moving to Claremont or people moving to Orlando. And I'm like, this is what your commute's going to look like. And they're like, it's crazy.
Yeah. You know what we watch a lot of here in the house because the little one will watch it with us. So if she'll watch it with us, then we'll watch anything, right? We watch Disney vloggers a lot here,
You were
and
saying that.
like Paging Mr. Morrow and Adam the Woo and all these other guys that are Disney files. And the little one, Olivia, will watch with us. She'll sit with us and watch that stuff while we're watching it. So anytime Mr. Morrow has a new video, I'm down. If my daughter will sit next to me on the couch, I'll watch whatever, you know. And those guys, my God, like not to talk about YouTubing too much because I think that's boring shit, but you know, he'll drop a video and every single video gets 300,000 views. He can do one every day.
Adam the
300,000.
Woo's really good too.
Yeah. And also the funny thing that cracks me up about him is he can talk about absolutely nothing,
Mhm.
and I will watch the whole thing. Like I'm just sitting there going, "Oh, he's going to Starbucks. Oh, he's got to go to the bank." And I'm like, "What the hell am I doing?" Like what? But I'll sit there and watch it. Like, but he bought a house. That was fun to see.
I've watched some of the Woo stuff, and he strikes me as a bit weird, but I still watch.
Socially
What
awkward.
is the Beast?
But I still
Mr.
watch.
Beast.
Yeah.
We watched some of his stuff, and that's just some weird stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean,
can't
he's
do it.
like the quintessential YouTuber, but I don't really watch him. I watch a lot of New York walkers all they do. One's Action Kid, and all he does is just walk for like 3 hours with a little Osmo 3 through New York City, and he's live. And like, I think he has a couple million subscribers, and there'll be like 300,000 people on the live just watching New York City.
I have spent many days in New York City, and I hate that city with a passion, and so I have no interest in it.
I would move there in a heartbeat.
That is a shithole. It smells like urine on every corner.
Wow.
It is a terrible place. Like it's horrible.
I love
horrible.
I agree. Fully agree with you.
Love big cities.
Agreed.
The crazier the better.
No, I like
would you-
Chicago. It's not big cities. I like Chicago. I like Seattle. I actually like LA, which makes me weird. I hate
does.
New York City. It's a horrible place. That I used to work there. That's the thing. Like I would go and work for and it's fucking awful. Terrible place. Brian, how far are you from New York City? 45 minutes?
Hour and 10, hour and 20.
And I'm sure you have the ability to go there for holidays and whatever if you want to. Would you live in New York City?
I could see the appeal, but it probably wouldn't last.
What is the appeal?
Because I'd like to be able to walk there. I'd like the idea you could get out, walk to everything. I always thought that would be cool.
Yep. That's the things. But my degree is urban planning. So that's for me, that just to be able to walk to everything, to not need a car. I want to walk out of my apartment and go next door to a coffee shop.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Brian likes visiting Dunkin' Donuts, and he doesn't want to walk. So he's taking his road glide to ride to Dunkin' Donuts.
Well, it is a touring bike.
Well, yeah, you tour your way to Dunkin'. But to Monkey's point with the Disney stuff, Steamboat Willie is now outside of the window of copyright.
Wow, really?
Yes, as of January 1st, today, Steamboat Willie can be played on YouTube and no copyright strikes.
Only that version, though. Not
Yes.
like any of. So the funny thing is, with Adam the Woo, this is how funny how you'll connect with channels that you don't know, you don't comment, there's no connection at all. And I was watching where today he dropped a video where he had bought a house. He's 49 years old and he bought his first house ever in celebration. And like I yelled across the house to my wife, I'm like, Woo bought a house in celebration, because we were almost like talking. Like he said he was moving. We watched the last couple of videos where he's moving out of his old place in celebration and yada yada yada. And he bought one, and I was excited. How freaking weird is that? That I was excited that he bought a house in celebration. I'm like, this is weird. Like, but anyway.
I do it to him all the time. I'm like, hey, such and such. And he's like, I don't fucking care. I'm like, I'm so excited for them.
Yeah. Very few people do I watch that I would like that. But I'm like, there's something about him that I'm like, he is socially awkward. You know, he's single and no kids. And he goes to, talk about how cheap your life would be if you're single with no children and you drive an inexpensive, shitty little car. And you just go to Disney World 4 times a week and do a video, and you get paid $3,000 for every one of those videos you do, and you're like I can't imagine what life would be like if that was it. You just got to wake up in the morning and go, what do I want to do today? I don't know. I'll go here and eat this meal and film it. Someone will pay me $1,500. Like I just can't freaking process that. You know,
it makes you question your life decisions.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Totally
I always
off
question my
topic,
life decisions.
But
Des,
I'm
I
watching
know.
Road.
I mean, Des, I would live in Manhattan, Upper East Side, of course, so it wouldn't be the same.
Totally off topic. I'm watching Road hit the vape and then start another cigar. I'm like, all the nicotines.
All of them.
It's a shame because he's so low key. I mean,
Uh-oh,
he's two fisted.
What are you smoking?
Crack, probably.
That's in the vape.
mean, so I would visit New York for work, but I would stay there for 2 and 3 weeks at a time. I'd go home for 2 days and come back, and I think that's why I got the vision of what it's like to kind of live there, and
Okay.
that's why I hate it with a passion. That I'm like, because we would go to Market Week. They call it Market Week. But there were a couple of weeks, 4 times a year. That I would get on a plane, I'd go and I'd land on LaGuardia, and I would stay at the DoubleTree in Times Square, always the same hotel. And I was there for a couple of weeks, and I would walk to work every day, and those work days were 14 hours long. And I'm just like, I hate that city in a way that, like, I can't. It's a miserable existence. Like, bruh.
I agree. I spent way too much time there.
Yeah, but so Thumper has like this weird thing. He relates every city to how that like bail bond skip pickup went. So you say, "Oh, I want to go here." He's like, "Oh, it's a shit hell hole, whatever." I'm like, "But what did you go there for?" "Oh, I had to go pick somebody up, And I'm like, "Of course, it was a bad time. You were picking up a skip."
Well, yeah, but mine was going to work, and it's kind of what it's like to work in that city. And you don't go to cities with like a blank check to live and go to coffee shops and have fun. You have to work to live and survive in that city, and you'll see what it's like to work and live and survive in that city. And it's freaking miserable. They have no lives. You can't see a fucking tree. Like I'm like, I can't see concrete all the time and smell piss and see angry tourists and like it's just a lot of negativity around you all the time and
even on the Upper West Side, we didn't get that at all. It wasn't like that. But we went to Times Square for like a hot minute, and I was like, bye. This isn't for me. I don't like tourists. But
Too many people.
The rats, gremlin rats. I have never seen rats. Like we went to Chinatown, and I have never seen rats the size of dogs. Hi, Ansel. Adam.
You pet them. What's up, Adam?
You.
Hey, Adam.
Pretty sure that's what we ate. They just catch them.
Probably. But I do oddly enough love LA, and I think most people hate LA. I don't know what it is that I like it.
My sister lives in LA.
LA is a shithole.
I'm not this.
He lived there for a while, but like once again, he lived in the shitty area. He always judges a city on the shitty areas he has to go to, not the nice areas.
Well, I
That's
should
like 80%.
qualify that. My work takes me to LA a lot, and while my work sucks, my work is always in like amazing hotels.
Right.
Like we stay, what is it, in Ranchos Palos Verdes, we stay in this resort called Terranea, and it is by far the finest resort I've stayed at anywhere in the world, in any continent. Like it's on the cliffs. You can sit on the balcony of your hotel and watch whales jump in the bay. Like it's not Earth. It's not the planet Earth. It's a different existence. They have their own beehives. So the honey they serve you, they actually create there on property, and they sell 1-bedroom apartments for $4 million.
Oof.
Like they have residences at Terranea, and it's $4 million for a 1-bedroom apartment that I don't think you can always. I think it's a timeshare, and you don't get to always use it. Like that's a bit fuzzy. I don't believe it's like you actually own it. No parking either. That's not included.
It's like a co-op. You don't actually own it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but it's heaven. It's absolute heaven. That place is. But yeah, that's all. It's on the PCH. So it's just beautiful. So beautiful.
So did you get to go to like Neptune's Net on the PCH? Like
not on the bike. No, I rented a Jeep one year that I got to spend a week driving around. I love that. I've only ridden in LA 2 or 3 times. And it was always on like a rental bike, which always sucks. Because a rental bike is like stock with low bars and no pipes, and you just feel like a dork like riding around wearing a full face helmet on a freaking stock road glide, like,
People can't hear you.
Here's a new job opportunity. Create like the rental car, the Lambo Ferrari rental car company, but do it for already like tricked out bikes. There you go.
put bars and pipes on a bike.
Motorcycles.
Yeah, the Toro of motorcycles.
It's gotta be.
And black bikes.
Yeah, with the big logo on the side. Come on, there's marketing.
There you go.
Well,
I feel
The
attacked.
funny thing is, I'm not doing it now that Alan has bought a couple bikes. I'm like, I'm not. Harley's been cool enough to loan bikes when I've gone the last couple times. I'm like, but now I'm just gonna borrow one of Alan's because they all have bodies and bars and pipes and shit on them. I'm like, no more freaking dorky ass stock bikes riding around LA. Like,
Come on, monkey, be nice. I have a stock bike.
dork.
Your bike's so cute too. It really is. No, it's not stock. You have a cup holder. Let's be fair.
And a tour pack.
Speaking
I have a
of
tour pack. Hey, you know what, Bri? I have suspension now too.
Oh.
So do I.
Oh.
My suspension's not as good as yours.
So I have this buddy in St. I saw Gremlin's comment. Sorry, and I had a buddy in St. Louis named Doc, best dude, 1%er out there, and he used to live on Venice Beach in the '60s, and used to paint like freaking rattle can paint these crazy ass paint jobs, and he would find an old shitty Honda tank or something and paint it and sell it as art on the beach, and he'd sell a fender. And he said this guy would come and bring him parts, and he would go paint them these wild. He'd get high. He's like, I get high and paint these crazy ass paint schemes and bring it to him. Da, 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 da. And this went on for a couple months. And then someday this guy walks up and goes, "Do you know who that is?" And he's like, "No, it's Arlen Ness." He was like painting these trippy ass paint, but he goes, but he was paying me really well. Like he would pay me really, he'd bring me parts and go like, paint a friggin', and he's like, I get high and I would do wild ass rainbow colors and crazy shit and give it to him. And it was like Arlen Ness was building evidently like custom choppers back then using these wild ass rattle can bodies on them.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
We had a TVR painter that lived like 10 miles from me, and you walk into his shop and it's nothing but beer cans with dents on the side and burn marks. His customers only paid him in weed. And he would paint their bikes or paint their cars absolutely beautiful. But goddamn, he never took cash. He was in the same boat.
You can't pay your mortgage with weed though.
I don't
But
think
you might
he
not
worried
care
about
about your mortgage at that point. So
I think he lived in the shop.
It always affects me because people always say, you say you're not sponsored, you're sponsored, go to those parts. I'm like, I can't pay my mortgage with the tour pack.
Right.
Nope. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I'm thankful and I get a kick out of all the toys I could play with and shit, but it's not a sponsorship. I can't freaking feed my daughter with a wheel.
but you get it for free.
Like it's not. I mean, I don't know. And then they always say, like, well, you could sell it. What kind of scumbag gets a free thing and then sells it like that? No, I gave Tom. He's not here. I gave Tom an e-bike. I had one that it was in the way. I don't have room, whatever. And I like, take this. You'll ride it because they're a biking family. Like they bicycle all over the freaking place. They camp and they'll go miles. And I was like, take this damn thing. That way, all three of you, him, his wife, and his son, will all have one. I was like, I can't accept that. I'm like, they gave it to me. Take the goddamn bicycle. I don't want it. Well, you could sell it. I'm like, what kind of piece of shit would I be to sell something somebody gave me? Like, I can't do that. Like,
Pay it forward.
yeah.
Yeah, that would be kind of scummy, actually.
It would, wouldn't it? But I guarantee it happens. I guarantee dudes
Yeah.
get stuff, they do a video, and they sell it. And I'm not going to call them scumbags. I just feel like that would be I wouldn't do that.
I mean, I'll call them scumbags if that makes you feel better.
You get a free thing and then sell it, like, yeah. Because you can always find a friend that really needs that thing. Like, when like stock Road Glide headlights, I have 3 stock Road Glide headlights because somebody's going to need one. And I'm like, I got it. Here's an $800 headlight. Bam, don't buy one. Like, save you the money.
John, you should put a Road Glide headlight on your bike.
That would be awkward.
Would it?
There's 2 of them. It wouldn't fit in the little opening for the one custom dynamics light I have.
It would if you bought a Road Glide.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look, I leave my house and I'm always on Operation Don't Come Home on a New Bike.
I don't. Every time we go to the dealer, I always look at new bikes and go like, no, I don't want to start over.
Exactly.
About
I was at the dealer today, and the guy was like, if all these bikes were $1, what would you buy? And I said, none of them, because my Street Glide is a 1-year color, and it's already kitted out like an Ultra Limited, except I don't have the hard lowers. I got everything else. I'm good. The bike just needs to go down the road and not cost me a ton of maintenance. So I'm half right. It goes down the road.
I had a totally dick conversation with a salesman day before yesterday. We went to go pick up a little one. We went to Alligator Alley. And Alligator Alley's doing that thing now that all the dealers do. They just bring kids off the street. If they can't sell, they fire them. They like just freaking turn and burn these people, which is sad to see because I always love that dealer. But I'm walking by, and there's this kid sitting there wearing a shirt.
Doesn't even
probably can't spell Harley Davidson, much less ever ridden one. And I'm walking by, and he's like, "Oh, you look like you're gonna go home with a bike today." I'm like, "No, I really don't. I got 11 of them. I don't need any more at this point." And he's like, 11, holy shit. I goes like, "You don't have one like that." And he points to this like choloed out Heritage. I go, "Funny enough, I do have one just like that." And he was like, "No, you don't." And the wife was like, "Yeah, we have a Bicla." And he goes, "What's that?" I'm like, "The fucking motorcycle you just pointed out, you dumbass." Like Jesus Christ, this kid was like 22 years old.
Yep.
And
no
we walked,
motorcycle endorsement.
Our local dealer. I wasn't 2 feet in the door. Girl's like, we're having this event where we can exchange your payment. It'll just be the same payment. I'm like, yeah, but what about the 4,000? Probably the $10,000 of the parts. Well, I'm like, fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
Starting over again? No,
Mm-mm.
no, thank you.
No, I'm good. I want to see my odometer hit 100,000. That's what I want, and I can't do that if I buy a new bike.
I think that might be where Harley is right now too. They've got a whole shit ton of owners out there that are just like, why? No, they love their bike and they're going to ride it, but why would I get a new one? Why would I? Unless it breaks.
They can have mine.
I got significant.
Even on mine, I don't want it.
I got significant confirmation that the brand new CVO underneath all that is the same frame. The frame didn't change, that you can actually bolt a VVT motor into it. You can take the new CVO body and mount it up to an older bike. I don't know about the BCM thing with the new stereo. Like that may not be backward compatible.
That would be cool.
But
that's just an ECM. That's like the ECM or BCM. That's a computer system. It'll just talk to the new radio. So if you buy the frame, you can buy everything else to go with it.
No, that's not at all how that works. The news big screen, unless you change the BCM, change the VIN number, change the system, the screen will not activate with an older bike. They'll VIN lock that stereo. So you can't do that. But physically, you could take the body off a 2023 Road Glide CVO and bolt it onto a 2017 Street Glide. Like all that stuff bolts in the same places and everything else. Like the frame has not changed. Now that's not sliding it; it's all new stuff. But why? To me, it's still like, why wouldn't buy a new one? I wouldn't buy a new bike. I just wouldn't, like. There's not.
The best part about the Road Glide is it's a Road Glide. You can see it from 100 miles away with those dual headlights. Now it just looks like an Indian.
I really like the new Street Glide though.
Yes, that's cool.
Really like the new Street Glide. It looks even cooler in person.
Not seen it. It looks cool.
Oh, you haven't seen a Street Glide in person? If you see it sideways, the fairing looks like it has a fang or something like that. It's a really aggressive kind of shape when you see the side of it. It's cool. I
Have
like
you not been to your Harley dealership, Bri? I mean,
I haven't been to one in a while. Seriously.
Every
only rides Duncan.
What's that, Thumb?
I said they've got like 4 or 5 of them in every Harley we walk in.
Yeah, I've got to go to I haven't been to my dealer in a while. I was going to head over the other day and I didn't.
Yeah, they've got them.
I saw like any Harley dealer, they've got it.
I will go to. Well, they won't be open tomorrow. Today. I got my Advan shifter on finally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I put the boards in the shifter. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to seem like I knew what I was doing, occasionally, since I don't get to a dealer.
Liar.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
No, really, it's true. I don't know.
I call Monk. I'm like, how do you put a floorboard on? Thanks.
It's 2 bolts. That's just 2 bolts.
The seat stumped me. I was like, which way is it?
Yeah,
I did see one of the 2023s today. I couldn't tell if it was a road glide or a street glide, but it was there. It was that metallic gold color. It looked all right. The big screen kind of looks wonky, and with the Rockford Fosgate speakers on either side, I'm just like, I don't know if I like that or not.
I like that gold color that like Bert's got. I like his bike.
Bert's
I like
bike is
that.
gorgeous.
I like that
color's
bike a lot.
nice.
It reminds me of a 70s shovel. Like that color, I don't know if it's exactly the same shade, but if you watched Billy Lane did the whole series called The World's Ugliest Shovelhead that he built and then sold on, that's the exact gold he painted that bike because that's the color it would have been in 74, I think it was, or something like that. Like I like that color. I think it's cool. Barb's had one CVO Road Glide just after Thanksgiving. Guys say they've sold everyone they got in stock so far. Well, at Alligator Alley, they had both of the Street Glide and the Road Glide, the silver ones. They had both of those. A guy was ringing the bell at that moment on a Whiskey Neat Street Glide CVO, which is beautiful bike in person. The dealer by us, Palm Beach, has, which blows me away. There are Fast Johnnies out there.
Mm-hmm.
Every dealer I've been to has Fast Johnnies. Lowrider STs, Street Glides, Road Glides, like they've got them. They're all over the place. There were dudes paying $5,000 over sticker for those when they first came out, and you can find them. You know,
my local dealer has the Road Glide Fast Johnny, and they couldn't sell it, so they modified it. They filled all the saddlebags with speakers and stuff, and put a chop pack on it, and they still can't sell it.
There's dealers I've seen that have like 10 CVOs. They're posting on Instagram, which is crazy.
Gator
That's
has
Instagram. That's a lie.
2 or 3 each.
That's wow. You think they'd be hard to find?
Now, if you wanted
All
the
right.
Street Glide, they've got the Whiskey Neat one, but not the Road Glide Whiskey Neat one.
Yeah.
the
And there's
Whiskey
some
Neat Street Glide, the Whiskey Neat Street Glide is the one I'd buy. I like that bike. That's a cool looking bike. But I wouldn't because I'd take it apart and change it all everything tomorrow anyway. So the whole thing's stupid. But if I didn't work on a bike, I like that bike a lot.
I want the Road Glide 3 and pimp it out. That could be my like niche channel.
There you go.
Gotta have it pinstriped. Bri, pinstripe it.
No, I was gonna put like flames and slam it.
Right?
No,
why you got
pinstripe it.
Why you got to take my idea? That's actually what I ride.
Do you really? How do you? That's right. How do you like it?
Yes, I am loving it. I mean, I loved my first one more, but we're getting the second one up to speed. It's a lot of fun.
It looks it.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, but you'll love this new one just as much at the end of this year because it'll have all the shit on it.
Oh well, yeah. So having to start over sucked, but yeah.
Needs a bigger trunk.
That's the reason I'm on the fence still.
And that's the reason why I haven't installed all of the parts I have for my bike.
They need to make a limited version.
Yes. With a big trunk.
Yeah, before we got the Glide, when Kate was having back issues, I was like, I'd have no problem rocking that bike. None at all.
I was actually telling Dad if he'd have to buy some parts, but we could turn his into a Road Glide Ultra Limited.
That would be cool.
A road Tri-Glide Limited, whatever the hell you want to call it, because he's got $6,000 in wheels on that thing. And he's got a stereo, and he's got, the bars have changed anyway, and all the lighting and everything. So there's no way he would trade. But I had him looking at a Road Glide 3 when they first came out, just saying, like, if you would spend a couple grand and I could get some of the stuff from Alan, we could put a Road Glide fairing on that bike.
That'd be cool.
You would have the only that I've ever seen, the only Road Glide, Tri-Glide, Limited, Ultra, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
There's a couple out there. There's some folks that are taking the Tri-Glide and putting the Road Glide fairing on it. There's also some folks that I've seen take the Road Glide 3 and the frame's the same.
Yeah.
So they're bolting the rear end of a tri-glide on an RG3.
It's just a bucket. It's just a bucket. You just change the bucket. Yeah.
But the back half of the RG3 looks really sharp because
Yeah.
it's just got the flowing lines to it. It looks really good. With pinstriping Bry, it would look even better.
I was gonna put flames on it.
No,
It's
no,
faster.
Flames is wrong. Flames is wrong. Pinstripe, trust me.
I get
I
too
like
much shit from DeBeard having a two-tone bike as it is. The pinstripes, man.
Salty's dealership closed after 90 years.
Whoa. Wow.
Well, I wondered why they didn't just sell it. I saw that. Like, why didn't you just sell it?
They got downsized by the motor company.
I guess, right?
They've been doing it. There's a local dealer to us that they got closed like a year ago because they had two dealerships 20 miles apart, and they were like, "Nope, you have one." So they closed one of them.
They did that. They did that to Gator.
Yeah. Gator had two.
Gator had one in Claremont, and they shut the motor
But
company
they're
shut
still
them down.
privately owned. But
That sucks.
I think Lakeland's going to be the next because it's one of those tiny ones. It doesn't fit their new format of being 60,000 square foot on a interstate. I think there's a lot of them that are limited.
Yeah,
yeah.
But
That's the one closest to me.
They sell too many bikes at Lakeland.
Maybe.
Yeah, because they'll sell it for $2,000 under sticker. Just
Yeah.
walk,
I gotta say-
sell it for $2,000 under sticker. They sell.
In Miami, they have Peterson's South and Peterson's North. Peterson's South is the entrance to the Keys.
Yes,
Yeah.
we've
And
been to-
then there's a T-shirt shop in Key West, and then Peterson's North is Dade County. Still are both Dade. So I wonder how long before they say Peterson's South's got to go, because it's not a very big dealer. You could if you live in Miami, you could always go to North. It's not a thing, so you don't need two. It's like Lauderdale. There's one dealer in Lauderdale, and that's Alligator Alley. It's an hour's drive south to go to Peterson's, and it's an hour's drive north to go to Palm Beach. So
Yeah.
they're kind of fine. But the Peterson's one never made sense to me. They have north and south, and it doesn't make sense, I think.
Dilutes the marketplace by
The Tampa Harley groups like that. We've got one in Newport Richie and then one Wesley Chapel. It's 30 minutes apart. And then 30 minutes south of Wesley Chapel, you have Brandon. So, yeah, I wonder how long they're all going to. By the way, I hate the new sterile, I don't know, the new format of the Harley dealers. Everything's the same. Like every dealer is the same. I hate that.
Yeah, no character, no
Yeah.
private owner character, no like the antique bikes and all that the private
Yeah.
owners had.
They'd have a museum of their own, and
Yeah.
yeah.
all going away.
Well, we were actually told that they weren't even going to have bikes in stock anymore. They were going to have like one of that model, an iPad where you could order from, and then you would have to wait for your delivery.
That
But
was,
that's their in game.
Boutique.
Yeah, the
style.
boutique style, like Tesla.
That's the European style. In
Yeah.
Europe, when you go to buy a car, they have one representative of each model in the line, and then you drive that and go, "Yeah, I want the BMW 3 Series. Here's my order sheet," and you order the car that you want, and 2 months later, it shows up on your doorstep.
I mean,
And that's what Harley wants to do.
Right.
You're welcome.
It's great for
You're
floor
welcome.
planning because Harley does their own floor planning, but coming out of the dealership world where we had to procure our own floor planning, that would have been awesome because we wouldn't have had to have held $3 million worth of boats on our lot.
350.
Well, for each dealership, yeah. But I mean, for Harley, they are doing their own floor planning. That's awesome for them. That means they don't have to produce all those bikes before they're sold. They don't have to sit on some dealership's floor and wait for all. I mean, floor planning is everything. They've got it figured out.
I'm all for them pushing the bikes back to a premium. Like back in the 90s, you walked to a dealership and they only had 3 or 4 bikes on the
Yeah.
showroom because you couldn't get them. Like there was just it wasn't that like that. It was just the production couldn't keep up with demand. So if you forced that again, I'm kind of for it. It makes all of our bikes worth more money. It makes them more boutique. It makes them more special and more rare because I'm the year, one of the saddest fucking things on earth is the year I bought the CVO that we have now in 19. I did not have CVO money. I would never spend that kind of money. And I freaking ponied up for a CVO in July. And the next month I went to Sturgis and I saw 50 of my freaking motorcycle. I feel like I saw more of them than black street glides. Like they were everywhere because every rich asshole goes to a dealership in July, they buy the newest CVO, and then they go to Sturgis. And then you see the newest CVO they're common all over the rally. So
in 2019 you were that rich asshole?
no, I wasn't. Those guys all wrote checks. I was barely surviving eating ramen to make that bike payment. And
Come on, you got YouTube money.
Oh yeah,
He does now.
I tell you, all that wealth. But yeah, it's disheartening. So I would like to see it become more exclusive.
But it won't happen. The American market won't. It will not put up with that scenario because people here just want to walk on the lot, find what they want that's close enough, buy it, and take it home that day.
You see how many Teslas are on the road?
And
Yeah, I was going to say there's tons.
Yeah.
There's a shit ton. Bullshit. People will do it,
Yeah.
and they will do it finally.
And we did it
If
with
they
both.
feel special, they will.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
But
we
most
did
people
it
don't.
Yeah.
Most people will just walk on and say, "I want that one," and I'll
Oh,
modify it.
I
later.
wouldn't. I'd wait. If I could get
You would
exactly
wait.
what
I would wait. Thumpers would
You
wait. Monkey would wait. Most people won't.
Yeah,
But
they will.
most
Because
people
they
are
did
not
it
going
with
to go
you.
and buy a Harley Davidson and then say, you know what, I'll go buy the Yamaha because I can have it today. That's not going to happen. They're not going to do that.
So,
you know?
so we did it with your upper end boat.
Yeah.
So all of your upper end boats were ordered to their specs the way they wanted.
They waited 9 to 10 months.
They would wait 9 to 10 months, and they would stroke checks. And these are $500,000 boats. These
That's
guys,
a whole different clientele.
well,
No, it's good.
it's the same. It's the clientele that
Just
wants exactly
$35,000
what they.
motorcycle is the same
Have those
clientele.
motorcycles.
They
Those-
are. They are. But the guys that could afford a Harley last year, who can't afford it this year because they've gone up another $1,000 in price, they're starting to get priced out of that, and we could get to that boutique market.
Dude,
But
$1,000 a month, they're going
today,
to split your payment that much.
Yeah.
Today is not happening.
$1,000 a month.
Yeah.
I think with some of the
it's
lines,
crazy.
some of the lines they could do it, like the CVOs, some of the touring bikes, but like your entry level bikes, you know,
Won't have it anymore. They do the sports route. What's their entry level? A street bob?
There's
Yeah.
still far. Yeah, it is actually street bob. But the problem is,
It's got
if
a
you go to-
117 in it.
It's a nice
they've got
bike.
they've got 9. My local dealer, the black street bob with the orange #1 on the tank, which I think is a badass paint job. They have 9 of them lined up next to each other. My buddy's a sales manager. I'm always like, why don't you put 8 of them some bitches in the back, like so that they aren't seeing 9 of them. They're not. It's not special if there's 9 of them.
That's what they did with the Sportsters. Remember when you walked in the dealership, you saw 12 Sportsters.
And you're like, why? They're all the same color.
We used to make a joke about how you could chariot race them. Like, give me 3 of them, so I could strap them together on a chariot. Like, there's so many Sportsters. Yeah, like you got to put them in the back. Don't
Now
you
the
don't
street
You have a
thing.
you
They
have a
did
good
away-
point though, right? I'm sorry, Thump. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You're good. Go.
You have a point though, because it's like the whole iPhone queuing it up, right? People would wait outside for an iPhone, and then if you didn't, you had to wait 3 months. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, because
Well,
at that point, if you're buying a bagger, you're at the point in your life where you're probably going to wait any. You know what I mean? Like you're not like I could see the Sportsters or something like they're impulse buys, but are you impulsing a 30 grand bike? Probably not.
But I think we're also
Hi.
we're looking at it right now from the perspective of right now I could go to Palm Beach Harley day after tomorrow, so closed tomorrow, and I could walk in and I could pick any one of 17 road glides, 23 street glides, 40 street bobs. I mean, that's sitting right there. But if I walked into that dealership and there were only 12 bikes on the floor, period, and you couldn't get one anywhere, it would feel very special to write that check.
Yes.
Put a down payment on your bike that was built for you that you won't have. You'll have it in 90 days. Make it 90 days or whatever. But that would feel very special versus what we have right now. They got to get rid of all this inventory. They're going to have to fire a whole bunch of people, unfortunately. A whole bunch of people in factories got to go, unfortunately.
But it's gonna
Hopefully executives also.
It's
And
the only
then
way to stay alive.
and then when they get back to bespoke motorcycles that are in demand and demand, they, production keep up with demand, and that would be very, very cool. But we're not there right now, so it's easy to say like that's not going to work because right now there's a shit ton of bikes. If there weren't a shit ton of bikes, they could work.
Yeah,
Make it
then
a
your quality control goes up when you're doing production bikes like that. They just become a whole new market themselves.
And you can make OEM accessories a super premium.
Right.
Where you're paying more for a Harley seat, and you'd have to bump the quality and all that stuff to it because Harley accessories are typically not as good as an aftermarket counterpart. But you could, if you really invested in beautifully made seats and all that sort of stuff. Back in the day, the red and the orange and white carded parts that were shrink wrapped on there, they were the best you could get. You did not want to buy aftermarket because the OEM accessory parts were so good. You didn't want to buy. They used to have those ads that said, "Don't butcher your hog with foreign parts." Right? Like you would never buy anything that wasn't Harley. That's because it was so good. You could do that again. You could make the seats $800 because a Saddleman is $500 or $600. You know what I mean? Like you'll pay more if it's that good, but you're gonna sell fewer of them, but you got a bigger margin.
Here's the other interesting thing that they said was that they were going to have the individual dealers get rid of their dealer merchandise, like their T-shirts and all their individual branded things. That was going to be no longer. Do you
I
know
disagree with
yeah, I don't see it happening, but I mean they're going to. It's crazy.
That's part of the culture is getting a shirt that says Palm Beach Harley when you're on vacation.
But I think Harley wants to take over that, take it away from the individual dealers is where they're going with that.
Yeah, they'll send it pre-stamped with just theirs. It won't be the custom,
That's
alligator alley with a big alligator on the back. It'll just be stamped with alligator alley.
I disagree with that wholeheartedly because
I don't know. It's just what we were told that they were planning on doing.
No, I believe that somebody somewhere, some 24-year-old marketing graduate from school is saying to do that. But when I traveled to Japan and Turkey and Germany and whatever, I'm not going to buy Harley T-shirts, but I will if it's a country I don't go to because it says Germany on it, because it says Japan on it, because it says whatever. So I go buy a freaking $50 T-shirt because it says Argentina on the back.
You never wear it because the second time you wash it, it tears apart.
Yeah. Yeah,
I spent $30-something in an Uber each way to go to the dealer in Australia just to get a T-shirt that said Australia on it.
Yeah,
but that's a $120 T-shirt. So.
I did that today. I went to the local dealer that put new tires on my bike yesterday, and they did such a great job. I was like, I want to throw them a couple extra bucks. So I showed up today. They were open. I was like, "What do you got for T-shirts?" And they had one with a crab on it. So from Maryland, I was like, crabs, Maryland. I got a whole collection of Maryland crab Harley shirts. And I was like, let me get that one. Let me add it to the collection. Like, if they took that away, that's a sale they miss.
Yeah.
But are they selling them? I mean, that's the thing too.
Oh, they're selling them. Oh, yeah. It's a thing. In Maryland, with the crab on the shirt, it's a thing. I've been to 3 or 4 dealers, and I got all their crab shirts. I'm like, I love it,
But see,
I'm not the only one.
I can see them doing that because they're neutering and homogenizing or whatever all the dealerships.
Yeah, they don't want the individual dealerships. They want to have the full corporate control over everything. So they're trying to take that away from the private dealerships.
Which to me, that's sad because, once upon a time, not that long ago, going to a Harley dealership, that could be a destination. Hey, let me go see what this dealership looks like. Let me go see, that dealership. Grab a T-shirt. Like Brandon Harley, it's like an old West town, and that's kind of cool. If they all look like the same,
Treasure Coast. Treasure Coast has a pirate ship inside it.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's a neat dealer, but if you are looking at dealers, I would say Treasure Coast is one that could go because you got Palm Beach Harley, and then Treasure Coast is only about 45 minutes north and next to Space Coast, which is not close, but Space Coast is one of those dealers they refer to as predatory because they're not supposed to sell outside of their area, right? But Space Coast will discount, and they'll get a hold of customers in Lauderdale and go like, "Oh, we didn't know you live in Lauderdale. You want $3,000 off your bike?" They do that kind of crap. But people will ride up the Space Coast and get a better deal. I know we had members that were that worked at Space Coast, and the whole state of Florida would ride to Space Coast to buy their bikes because the prices were so good.
I had mine delivered from Virginia down to Tampa because it was $6,000 cheaper after the delivery. You know.
Yeah, we have that. I'm in the DC area, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 dealers within an hour of each other, and they all have distinct customer bases, distinct demographics, and they all cater to somebody different.
Yeah. I like our closest dealer because it's close. The parts guys they know what they're talking about. Stogie, their sales manager, who has a channel, by the way, Stogie Adventures, whatever. Look it up, you'll find him. He's a good dude. He's a really, really good guy. Knows what he's talking about. Puts on a lot of miles. He's a lot of fun. Alligator Alley. I mean, when Coach passed away, that was our close connection to that dealer. That was why we loved going there because a brother that you love to death was in the back office that you'd go and hang out with. But he's gone now, so I won't be going to Alligator Alley anymore. It's not, I went to see Coach most of the time. So, I mean, it's not, there's still some good people there, but not someone that you would hug and hang out and talk shit with. So
Right.
I kind of feel like we don't have that at all anymore.
That's the
We don't
problem
have
we have with our dealership. Once they changed, all the salespeople went and like you said, they're all fit specialists. They don't know anything. They're just
dumbass
The girl-
kids that they need to be on used car lots. Not a Harley dealer. That is not the same thing.
I think the girl, there was a sales girl that came up to us. I forget what year it was, but it was, let's just say it was a $15,000 bike. And the girl's like, well, if you have really good credit, it probably makes more sense to buy a new bike. I'm like, the education system failed you. It'd be a better deal with the interest rate. I'm like, the interest rate, it's twice the, yeah, sure. Thanks.
Oh yeah, that's a great deal.
Great deal.
There is a girl that works at Palm Beach Harley, fire engine, red hair, covered in tattoos, and rides a Dyna. We like her. Like she is very cool. We like her a lot. And I'll go in and say like, hey, next time you get old shitty stuff, give me a call because that's the kind of shit I want to buy. And she'll call and go, hey, we got an old shitty Road King. It's a 2017. I'm like, no. I don't think you understand when I said old and shitty. 2017 is not old.
It is to her.
She's like, I don't know. This one's pretty shitty.
It's half her age.
I
We get that too. We get the salespeople that are like they have no knowledge of the bikes, but then the service guys are like, yeah, I put $30K a year on my bike, and I've been through 4 sets of tires, and I did the back of the Dragon, the tail of the Dragon, this and that. It's like you get either sales or parts or service, but you don't get all three in one place.
Yeah, you don't get all of them. Right. Yeah.
I had a salesman try to put me on a Sportster.
You should have bought it.
Like a monkey.
I've not seen me in person. I'm a little over 6 foot tall and 450. So,
I think you should have bought it for my happiness. I think you're a selfish bastard for not buying it just to make me happy.
All you would have was my butt cheeks and the wheels.
Well, here's the thing. You could have come up to a red light and go, oh, we're going this way? Okay, then grab the front and rear fender, just pick it up, turn, and set it down. And like, look at that poor bastard. You got a Sportster stuck up his ass.
Dina loved her.
When they try to put me on a Pan America. And I'm like, I'm 5'8". I'm not sitting on a Pan America. I'm like, no. I don't want to be a skyscraper. I'm fine.
I really like the idea of the Pan America, but I just stand next to it and look down and go, how does that work? Like, the seat is at my navel. How do I get my friggin', and I'm 5'11", and I still go like, how do I get my leg over that thing?
My KLR was that. You almost had to get on the one board and like pop over.
Yeah. You get a tag and
So I want to say it was a 34-inch seat. It was high. It was a great bike though.
So, Brian, what you do is you sit on the bike, and when it starts to roll forward, you reach down with your left foot and you kick the kickstand back and you ride. And when you go to stop, right before you stop, you got to reach your left foot down and bring the kickstand forward again, and then lean it back over at the stoplight.
You do realize I'm 6'2" though, right?
Yeah, you're 6'2" in heels.
All I could think of is the little person that was on the bike. It was a video that I saw that at every stoplight they jump off and then jump off.
Yep. That's a friend of mine. That's my buddy. He does the same thing. My buddy rode a VFR 800 and he's like 5'4". He would like run up and jump on it like a horse and then ride off. And then when he stopped, he just like hopped off the damn thing and let it fall or something. I don't know what he did.
The auto lowering suspension. I love the talk down to me thing though. The auto lowering suspension guys. But anyway,
it's like this far though.
That doesn't work that well, right? Like it has to settle in, and then it doesn't always drop. Because Coach, I can say this now because he's now gone, had said like, yeah, he was shorter than me by a couple of inches, and he was like, no, it doesn't work. He's like, I can't get on the damn thing. And then like it doesn't always lower right. Anyway, it doesn't do that quite as obvious. So like it's kind of like the Nevomat shocks that I had on my 131. When you get on the bike and sit on it, it lowers, but you still got to get on it. So you get on it and it lowers, and then as you ride, it bounces and raises the rear back up. But you still got to get on the bike to compress it first. You know what I'm saying? So it's still this freaking high. It doesn't, it's not like you hit a switch and it goes, meow, like it doesn't kneel for you like a Range Rover.
That'd be cool.
I had a salesman years ago in Melbourne who looked at me and proceeded to swear like a trooper in front of my wife trying to sell a bike. I had to pull him up and tell him to tone it down. I got it. Like, hey, slow your roll, pal.
Yeah. We had a dealer do that. I tried to buy a Street Glide. And my wife wanted a Street 750. And the sales lady only wanted to talk about the Street Glide because they had it. She didn't want to go find the bike. And my wife she stood up after like 10 minutes. She's like, I'm done here. I'm going home. I was like, all right, guess I'm not buying a Street Glide. And they lost like 3 sales out of that because I would have bought a bunch more bikes.
So by the way, guys, I'm going to shut this down in about 4 minutes. 2:45 a.m. feels good as the right time to shut down. But am I the only one that wants that little Indian bike so bad?
The pedal one?
Is it a 360 or what is that little ass motorcycle they're selling over in India? I want one so bad because I want to put knobbies on it and I want to take it to rallies as a pit bike.
Yes.
That would be awesome.
It's like a 360 or I don't know what seat. I think they make a bigger one and a smaller one, but the small one is very small. I want that so bad, and they won't sell it. They're not going to sell it in the U.S.
Can you import one? Well, that'd be ridiculous.
I Googled it, and it would not make sense.
Okay.
Financially.
No, financially.
That little Harley looks fun though. The school bike. Can't believe they didn't come out with that.
Which one?
The class bike, whatever the rider class that they put on. They have a smaller.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
They
sorry.
sell it in India as a normal everyday motorcycle. It's a 360 cc.
Oh, I thought you said Indian is in the brand. I apologize.
No.
Is that FTR?
They're
Yeah, that's why I
building
was confused.
it in India. They're building it in India, but it's a Harley. But it's
Gotcha.
it's a cool looking little sucker too. Yeah, V-Rider is right. Luis is right. It won't pass EPA. But also they're making it to where if you did it, it would be a $30,000 tiny bike.
Oh, the import would be super expensive.
Yeah.
The better bet is to buy a Tri-Glide and put snow tires on it, ride it around the snow for content.
Yeah.
I've warned everybody that if I ever go to 3 wheels, I'm putting snow tires on it from October to March, and I'm doing donuts in the snow.
Yeah. You got it.
Okay.
That's the goal. Hashtag
Yeah,
life
Rangers got it. Royal Enfield. I want a Royal Enfield too. Like I want one of those so bad. Especially I've been to India a couple times, and in India, the Royal Enfield is their Harley. They are diehard Royal Enfield fans. They will ride them with duct tape on the seats. They're
What's a girl
welded
like?
them together in alleyways to keep them going. Big Royal Enfields. Like, it's a big bike, and they're riding in these like terrible tight traffic and stuff. Like, it makes you want one because they love them so much over there.
Yeah.
Boots has done a ton of miles in India on a Royal.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all
my
don't
buddy-
know Boots, then y'all are missing out. She's better.
My buddy Dewey Rides is down in Chile, and he's like, dude, if you brought your Harley down here, it'd be the biggest bike by double, and people would just flock around you. He goes, he has a Honda CRF 250 or whatever, and he's like, anybody that shows up on anything 500 cc's, the people just look and stare. It's hilarious.
Yeah. They KTM's are real big. The Duke is really big.
Oh yeah, I want a KTM 390.
I've had one. It's one of my favorite bikes. It's actually the bike I rode the most once I first got my motorcycle permit. Love that.
I want one. I'm not allowed to have one.
They're death.
They're a great track bike. If
They
you
are
like track
death.
days, no, what
You
death is a street fighter.
You just ride that son of a bitch wide open,
Wide open.
everywhere you go.
Every elbow
You're
and
doing
knee, every turn.
You're doing a $1.15, and it's just so flickable
There's so much fun.
that you just lay it into corners and it just lays down and goes.
So
They are
much
death.
No,
You know, the bike I probably put more miles on than the other bike I ever owned, and then we'll sign off here because it's late. I had a Honda Shadow 500 when I was 20 something, and I was a lot thinner, and it was a dual spark 500, so it had like a 13,000 RPM red line. It was like basically like a V-twin sport bike motor in a cruiser, and I just beat the shit out of that bike. I mean, like red line everywhere I went, and just rode the piss out of it, rode it to work, used it as a commuter, and it had cracks in the seat. The paint was crap. It was missing side covers off of it. It was total junk. And I love, and the forks hadn't had oil in them for years. Like the seals were shot and the oil was out. And I just rode the hell out of that thing. I'm sure the tires were dry rotted. One of those things where like I bought it from my dad who got it at the auction and it sat for years, and I just got it going, and I love that bike. I would love was it a VF 500 Shadow? What? But it was God, it was a great bike. I love that bike. Sold it to a buddy. He put another 20,000 miles on it. Same tires. It's like no one ever put tires on the thing. Then he sold it. We sold it to another buddy who it burned down in his garage. His garage caught fire and burned down and took the bike out. But, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. All right. I'm signing off. It's 2:46 a.m. Happy New Year. Happy 2024. Hope y'all have a wonderful 24. I'll be seeing most of you here pretty soon. So love y'all. Be good. We'll talk soon.
Happy New Year.
Happy New
Thanks a
Year.
lot. Happy New Year, everyone.
See ya.